Welcome, everyone. I will be with you guys in a moment. Just get your coffee, get your Mary, and I'll be with you guys in a moment. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right there. Welcome, everybody. I see you guys are joining. I just dropped coffee all over a new bundle of tomatoes. That's probably going to fuck it up. That was a moment. Don't drop your coffee on your tomatoes. That's the lesson of today, right? This is a great part of the song. Gotta dance. How I like to start my morning off. A little bit of fun. I promise it will not be the entire fucking video. That was a problem. How is everybody today? Welcome to the Mary and Joe Show. I haven't done my little banner. You know what? I'm gonna do my banner. Let me find it though. Boy, my computer's being loud. Say hello in the chat if you're just joining. I am getting everything going. Got coffee on my knee. Got joint to be made in the future very soon. I know I told all of you guys to get ready and I wasn't even ready. I know it happens. But here is the Mary and Joe Show and my intro. Say hello in the chat so I know you're listening. And here we go. The Mary and Joe Show. It's exactly what it sounds like. Basically sharing a bit of the canna lifestyle with the coffee talk. You'll hear interviews, reviews on products, a bit of my own personal life experiences, and sharing on YouTube for over 10 years now, being active on the internet with my own chronic illnesses, and many interviews in the future, along with a dose of a normalcy. We are a community around the world, and I bring you this podcast to give you a normal place to enjoy your Mary and your Joe. My favorite people are in the chat. I can't deny I'm a happy podcaster. We're going to have some amazing people in this chat in the future. I'll say that one. Big people. Hey, Pooh, how are you doing? How are you doing, sir? And by the way, I am happy to be a moderator on your channel. If you ever need help, you just hit me up. You know how to get at me. There's several places to poke me. You could even hit me up on a comment on my TikTok and say, I need a girl with a wrench. Do you know someone? Hit me up. Happy to help you. Let me go turn off my coffee pot so we don't have fires. This coffee is so good and strong, let me just say. And I will turn my camera on in a moment. So hang tight. I know it's going to go a little quiet for a second, but you guys can handle it. Talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back. Yo, man, I understand. I had heard through the grapevine there was some drama up in the hoods. Our swampy swamps, these YouTube streets. It's kind of bad. It's kind of like if you were driving in the down south, there's the street where most of us like to travel, us YouTubers. And then there's the swamp that's right next to that street. And that's dirty. Whew! Travel on the street. Don't travel in the swamp. Without further ado, let me go ahead. I actually am pretty upset with how the audio went yesterday. I want to apologize ahead of time. Anybody who stayed in the chat yesterday for 4 fucking hours. I mean, I obviously got my point across. We obviously could watch those videos, but man, it was difficult for me to watch it back because I felt so bad for you guys. You either were being really nice and not telling me that my music was playing the whole time, which apparently nobody hated it. Thanks, guys. But it's like you, Poe. If you were to have your loop on that was only supposed to be maybe 30 seconds and it went on for 4 hours and people didn't complain, well, damn. I told my friend this morning, I was like, I don't ever want to hear that song again. So sad. Anyway, but yes, let me come on here, show you guys my fuzziness. I'm lit up today. Let me just tell you, like a Christmas tree. I thought we're going to wear the shirt because we're going to light this bitch up today. And my hair is exactly how it rolled out. Okay. And we're not even changing this shit. It's called comfortable and warm. All right. It's a statement piece. Okay. See, and I'm even wearing my hat. I fucking love this background. Accidents that go well. I tell you what. So, I'm going to go ahead and roll up something. I don't want to put the phone I'm using my phone to actually do all this fun stuff. Let me double check it's all good. Is the sound okay on your side, guys? Everybody just double check me on that. All right, I just double checked on the laptop. It doesn't look like it's echoing this time. But now what I do know is that you can't have the volume on and play your audio from that same device. Man, it's like you're in the Vatican. I swear to God, echoes. It's not good. Not good, man. Sounds great. Good. Thank goodness. So, I'm going to roll up. I think I should put my camera on, but man, it's fuzzy up in here. How's everybody doing? We'll turn my camera on after my joint's made. And I just rewatched the Seafowls. Is it too far away, my sound now? Because I put you next to me. So let me know if that's, okay. Is A okay? Or is B much fucking better? I'm sure B is much fucking better. I know what I'll do. I'm going to put you on a tripod. Hold tight. You got this, people. Just hold your britches. See, it's this the problem up in here. I have all these, Mackenzie, she knows in the chat. My friend, she knows. I got so many nifty things I don't even use. I need to start using the bitches. So you're feeling blessed and highly favored this morning. How about yourself? Flavored? Flavored or favored? Oh, it says favored. Okay, I read that wrong. That would have been a hardcore what the fuck. You know what, guys? My back hurts. I haven't been sleeping very well. I've been waking up in the middle of the night with straight up GI pain. I don't talk about it. Mackenzie's the only one in the chat who really fucking understands. She hears it from my damn mouth, sadly. But I just think that my stress, it travels to different parts of my body. And so I wake up with the ramifications of bullshit, if you know what I mean. And, oh, you like A better? Really? That's good to know. I'm going to move it over here a little more. Okay, is that better? Is A better? Then I'm kind of like not completely by it, but I'm by it. All right. It might actually be covering the fucking volume as we speak. Hold on. Damn you and your bullshit. There. I give up. Try to just make a blunt. Just try to make a blunt. Okay. Shit. Yeah. So anyway, I'm going to have to invest in a better microphone. I don't even think that blue microphone I have is any good. It doesn't even read half the time. And I found out as of situations yesterday, If you guys weren't in the live yesterday, you probably noticed that, what was it? It wasn't even that one. It was Insanity's live that I was in. The microphone that I have shown off, I don't even know if it was Shade's chat, maybe. Hell if I know. Anyway, I was in a chat with some peoples. And we were discussing microphones, and the one I have is a Snowball, but yeah, that's what the fuck I was saying. See, I'm not even awake, people. Here we go. So I've already known that I've had problems with this MacBook putting, what do you call it? All right, girl, talk to you later, my darling. We're going to get her on a podcast. Just watch. I'm going to have to drag her down to Mexico, and then fucking interview her. Get her, drug her, and drown her, bring her down to Mexico. I'm telling you. Okay, so what I found out yesterday is that my MacBook Pro, all of my USB ports are fucking dead. So how do you fix that? Hi, Heather. And have a wonderful day, Mackenzie, my darling. She is my heart. I'll tell you what. She's a local thug. I'll say it like that. She's part of the real life Powder Puff crew, I'll tell you. How are you doing today, Heather? So yeah, I just kind of woke up with like stomach pain and exhaustion, but I went to bed pretty early last night. Me and my son ordered almost just too much fucking pizza and stuff. It was worth it. We'll have leftovers for a hot minute. But he's a pizza freak, and like he's expecting pizza this Sunday too. So oh boy. But me and him usually have movie nights, and we'll watch scary stuff like Ghost Adventures and stuff. You guys can hate. He's 7 years old and totally enjoys that shit with me. We don't watch zombie shit or anything like very gory, but psychological thrillers when it comes to ghost hunting and stuff. We love that kind of stuff. Yeah, I didn't try, but I don't know. Do I need a special kind of Q-tip, or is it going to fuck it up? Ports with Q-tip and alcohol. I have 90 proof alcohol. Is that okay? I don't have the 70 right now. Let me know. But I do have a can of air somewhere. And then I thought I had one of those. Like I'm now convinced I don't think it's ever worked. I have never been able to get the. So it's like I didn't even notice the whole time I was using this laptop. I've had it for a year. Yes, I bought it used. And that's probably one of the things they sold to me broken. I never even realized. I've been using it to be able to open up files from my cell phone. Do you know how much of a mindfuck that was, guys? Coming from an Android world to then Windows, then to Mac and iPhone. Oh, fun. How was it? Oh, I'm sorry. I read that wrong. How was it? Well, how did you like it? I think Nightmare on Elm Street is a good one. I never liked. Isn't that the Christmas one? Isn't that the guy with the. What's his name? I can't even think of it. It's the guy, right? With these like Halloween, Christmas. I never was a fan. I tried to be. I just never really grabbed onto any one thing. Like I was just saying it in Discord yesterday. You understand, people? My spirit animal, 100%, is a mesh between the Pink Panther and the Geico lizard. I 100%, I embody that bitch. You have no idea. If only I had that British accent, we'd be fucking made. And I'm telling you, I'm going to be working on that accent because I got things to do. Freddy Krueger? Oh, I'm really not even sure there's any creepy series that I enjoyed. Like, honestly, maybe the scary movie thing, but I mean the funny shit. Not the creepy shit. I liked Blair Witch Project, the first one. All the rest were terrible. They're absolutely horrible. I remember seeing Texas Chainsaw Massacre and wanting to write a hate letter to the producer being like, what the fuck is this shit? I was well aware it was a true story, based off true events. Like, I was well aware, but I was like, this is absolutely subjecting us children to fucked up shit. I totally was that woman. Yes, I was. I was like, I think I was a sophomore in high school at the time. Totally grossed out by that movie. I was like, this is unnecessary. And then Jeepers Creepers, I remember that fucking movie where that just makes me believe it's possible for people to be that fucked up, man. It's not even about like, has it happened? It's like, is it going to happen again? Or did you just give them a fucking idea to hang people on the wall, skin and all? Gross. I couldn't with it. And then I saw something from 1970s that was it's about a hotel that is haunted and possessed, and then so I'm going to describe it. I don't know what the fuck it's an old VHS I had seen a long time ago. This movie has left an imprint in my brain and I don't remember what it is. But it's like about a sheriff that is like a demon worshiper, I guess, or he's possessed himself, and people's cars break down on the side of the road. You guys know what I'm saying, I'm sure. I know you're gonna know. And so this sheriff comes and he's like, "Can I help you?" You know, big hat, Texas style. I don't know, maybe Oklahoma, in that neck of the woods, you know, in that area, Bible Belt. And he brings them to this place, this hotel that's like empty. And he's like, "No, we got plenty of room. I'll bring you to a hotel. They'll fix your car." And then the car just, I can't remember exactly, but I think it was like they never fix the car and then they hold those people hostage and then they're like running for their lives. I can't with that. That shit keeps me in a ball. Like, yeah. Yes, it was an 80s horror, 100%. So, okay, hold on. Jeepers Creepers is actually based off an old episode of Unsolved Mysteries, and they legit stole the entire. Really? You know, I didn't fucking know that. Oh, so creepy. Now I don't watch them type of movies. I've seen so. You know what? After my mother passed away, something changed in my brain and death was not fucking amusing to me anymore. I'm being really clear. Like, true crime is a totally different genre when I think of like sadistical shit. I cannot subject myself. I can watch ghost stuff and I can watch real life things like Unsolved Mystery style. But I don't know. I don't know why. I can't fucking get in with it. Like, what was that movie, Saw? You don't know how many people were like, "You have to see it." I was like, "No, I'm not supposed to." No, I'm okay with not. You know, I'd watch a fucking French love film that lasted 3 hours and would be forced to not look away. I'd watch that and read the subtitles for 4 fucking hours before I would subject myself to that other shit. My brain can't compute. It wouldn't be nightmares. It'd just be like an onset of like anxiety. Fuck all that, man. I'm telling you, it was like the day after my mom passed away. Everything looked different. Everything felt different. Final Destination. I own that video, and I have the one. I think they have different versions of it on the Final Destination. That was an intense fucking, yeah. You only watched part. Hold on, let's see. Only watched. And if my stomach's really fucking loud, that's just gastroparesis. It's like growling at me like a monster. Ah, ah, that's how it sounds. Sorry. Only watched part and didn't get into the torture. Yeah, can't. I can't. What was it? Okay. I'm gonna try to remember. Um, what's his fucking name? He always plays the voice of God. Um, he's a black guy. He's like, who am I talking about? He always plays the voice of God. And I want to say it's like The Bone Collector or something like that was the movie, or Red Dawn or something like that. Is a weird ass one where they are in the woods and this person keeps collecting people. He doesn't, I think he did kill them, but I almost believe he tortured them and then would use them as an example. And that guy, Morgan Freeman, he's in the fucking movie. Morgan Freeman's in that movie. That movie left an impact too. I just couldn't. No. And I said I was going to turn my camera on. Let's just see the fright up in this face. What is that over there? Is this the tripod? Oh, it's the tripod. I was like, what the fuck is that? Can't even recognize my own shit. So yeah, I couldn't. Jump off a little bit. Okay, well, I'll see you later. Tell me if that's too far away, because I don't want it in the view. Can you hear me still? Because you're hearing me from over here. And you're seeing me from over there. And I fixed the curtains a little. But my hair still looks frizzy as fuck. Final Destination. Yeah, I think one of my favorite psychological, which is based on true events, would have to be Mothman Processes, The Sixth Sense. I mean, no, not The Sixth Sense. Seven, the movie Seven with the Seven Deadly Sins. That's a fucking great movie. God, that's a crazy movie. The original Blair Witch. But then again, you guys, I mean, I've personally seen in the woods those things hanging. I've personally seen people do something with that shit. So it did trigger me because it was so fucking real life for me seeing that shit in real life. In Cisco, Utah. I've already mentioned Heather to Insanity. He needs to go fucking research Cisco, Utah. Let me see if I can bring something up because Cisco, Utah. Oh my fucking God. And he's pretty close from it. I mean, if on the way here. Let me just look up. It's a ghost town, but it's like, it was abandoned. Like, I don't know how else to explain this to you. Okay, and I walked into several of these buildings. I'm telling you guys, fucking strange. The energy is just so truly demonic. I don't know what else to say about it. All right, what about now? Can you hear me now? This fucking bullshit. All right, I'm going to click out of this other one and I'm going to come right back. So hopefully I can get sound better again. I apologize, guys. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so we're going to click out of that. This motherfucker here. This bullshit here. I'm back. God, my phone is mad at me. Shit, bitch. Okay, all right. Give me a second because I'm going to... I almost want to... If it's okay right now, that's good. Otherwise, I'm going to click back into this. So we'll just hold off on a second. This phone's dying. That could very well be the problem. So I'm going to plug this in. And give me a second. Wow. What a ghetto setup, I'll tell you. What a ghetto setup. Okay, let me get rid of this so I can at least see the chat. And that might be better. We're going to leave that one to charge for a second. Okay, thank you for your patience. I appreciate it, everybody. It's a mindfuck doing this on your own sometimes. All right, so audio-wise, I think we're okay. But yes, keep me posted if we're fucked up on this. I am going to pull up the definition of Cisco, Utah, and what their story is, because it's just fucking weird. Okay. And it is from the 1800s. I knew it was. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me pull this up. But it's such a weird place. Like the energy there. Mind fucking. Just purely mind fucking. Okay, good to know. I think my internet's just not happy when I go between the two, and they're close enough that they're obviously pissed. All right, there we go. Okay, so founded in the 1800s, Cisco, which sits near the Colorado border on a plain between the Book Cliffs, and had been a railroad-filled station, but like so many once bustling towns in the West, it shriveled, shrivelled? So I don't even know. When the interstates came through and was officially abandoned by the 1990s. So when I saw it was probably 1997. 97, 98. I went to Utah around then, the first time in my life, which was an experience. Who lives in Cisco? From what I understand, they rent it out. I'm pretty sure. Is a stole. Okay. What is this about? Elaine Musa is the sole resident of Cisco, Utah, a scattering of old buildings in the high desert 30 miles west of Colorado. KUTV reports the town was created in the 1800s as a full station for a railroad, but died off in the 70s. Interstate 70 was built few. Okay, so let me just come back to you guys for a second because hold on a second. Let me go here for a second. I have a point. To Colorado Rail Station. Is it going to bring it up? I might have to actually bring it up on my Discord or something and share it with you guys. No. All right, I'm going to have to exit out of this. I'll explain it to you guys. Let me come on camera because my point isn't being made. Sorry. Okay, so there's an interesting story about Cisco, right? It's the outside town of Colorado, but technically where I'm at right now, we're 70 miles from the Utah border. 70 miles, which means, let me see. Right, no, and there's no lights, and it's interesting. Okay, so where I'm at, we were known as the Grand Valley. Parachute, Colorado was known as the Grand Valley. Okay. But the biggest town outside of us in the 1800s was Grand Junction. Cisco goes outside of that. So if you're going all the way west, that's what you would see. It'd be Parachute, main train station town, then Grand Junction, then Cisco. All right. Now, we're all in an isolated area regardless where you were to get off that train station. But in my... Oh, hi! Hello, Insanity. We're talking about some history. You definitely should search Cisco, Utah. I told you about it. I'm serious. Okay. So, talk about bad advertising or marketing or convincing people to move to towns they really shouldn't have even stopped off on. So, supposedly, I'm in Parachute, Colorado. Well, it's two towns in one, but the Parachute, Colorado is known for manipulating people to get off on the train station before they hit the main town. So people that came from east, like all around the country east on the train, would get off and there'd be these people in dressed hats and briefcases, like they look like real estate agents. And they would be on the train saying, "Welcome to the Grand Valley, the best, the biggest, this is the last stop until Utah." So that meant Cisco was the train station they were talking about. And Cisco has been abandoned since the 1900s, right? Okay. What was it? I think 1830 or 40. 1930 or 40. I can't remember when they said that the train station was abolished in our area. The train tracks are still here. But what I know is that there was massive, like, people that would like save up money, come all the way here and have jobs waiting for them in Grand Junction, which in a car today, it takes a whole hour to get all the way to Grand Junction. So if you could imagine, and there's canyons, there's no way anybody would have been able to walk on foot. You would have died, okay? You would have died. It's a whole it looks like the Grand Canyon when you're driving through it. It looks like the bottom canyon of the Grand Canyon. So back in those days in the 1800s, when people would be manipulated to get off the train and be stuck here, they would end up working on people's farms and stuff just to get a ticket to leave. So it's fucked up when I see that Cisco was a train station, and I've already read the old documents that said people were manipulated to not head to where they needed to go, because between Denver, Parachute, Colorado, well, Glenwood Springs as well. You could take a train from Denver to Glenwood Springs, then Glenwood Springs to Parachute, Colorado, and then Grand Junction, and then Cisco. It's pretty crazy. So yeah, pretty manipulative. Now, I'm still reading the documents, and I'll link it at the bottom of this description when I'm done with the video. But if you guys want to follow along the history, I have huge amounts of documents I've been reading from the actual settlers for the last 3 months, off and on. It takes time for me to do it because it's in their words. So it's Old English in a way, too. I'll say that, early 1900s, and it's in their script writing and some of it. So it's not all transcripts typed up. Most of them are handwritten notes. So I'm having to read it. And the Indians, those are stories that most of the settlers in my town have talked about all the way to the Salt Lake mountainsides. It's the way that they've put it. So like in the way that it was all demographically done, it's kind of wherever you could survive. Like a lot of people in my own town, supposedly, they didn't like, okay, just like today in our oil industry, my area, they would have the wives, the children that were old enough to work. I mean, old enough to work like 7 or 8. If a little boy was old enough to work, he was sent off to work at a farm and whatnot, or help out a household that was much more upper scale. Okay. So you'd have houses, homesteads being built here, the farms being tended to in the spring and whatnot. But as soon as it was time for them to get more money for the household, or the man would travel far, far away to do work. Women did bartending, did brothel work, did maid work, did all kinds of stuff, all the way to Carbondale, Aspen, which is for us in a car, 2 hours away, approximately hour and a half away. So if you think about the strength of the people that were out in these areas, including that town I just showed, that's called survival. I don't know the history too much about you guys' insanity and like how it actually founded and all. I do know a lot of religious sellers came in. I do understand that. But for what I know, our area of town was like, if you got any amount of money, you came out here because the soil was rich, and the Indians weren't always here because they would leave. They were smart enough to not, settle. They would migrate. It happened often. So, yeah, I mean, it's rich in history. I'll say that. But Cisco, I'm going to pull it back up again so you can physically see what I'm talking about. Now, we got on the subject insanity because I personally saw Blair Witch Project style, the triangles that were hanging from the ceilings in these buildings. So there were people doing, I don't think they were trying to fuck around. I think they were really doing ceremonies in these buildings. Like Satan worshiping things are very common out in these woods. You know that, everybody. From here to Salt Lake and onward. Here we go. It's just really something you'd have to see to understand. So and in the 90s, they weren't like this. Like they didn't, hold on, let me pull up this other page. They didn't market it as a ghost town. It just was. You just saw it and you just passed it. And the one time that I was with someone who explored it with me, we felt like there was blood on the walls, guys. I don't know how else to tell you. There was blood on the walls. How do we make this giant? First off, let me make sure you can see it. Yes, you can. I'm sorry the picture isn't very big, but let's see here. View. This is slight big. That's a pain in the ass. I apologize. All right. So like I said, it's very open, scarce, of course, condemned as hell. Now, the mountain ranges that you see back here are basically what we sit in as a bowl. Like the canyon protects us. So that's the inside of ours, but that's the outside view if you were to be on the Utah side. But like these shelves, right? In the 90s, there was jars of food still in them. left. It was so weird. Every house had it. And it just felt like we were being watched. I don't know how else to explain that to you. And I was about 15 when I remember seeing this place. It never goes out of my brain. Oh, wow. There's 106 pictures. Jesus Christ. So people are just adding to it. How fucking awesome. Oh, I love that. So yeah, I encourage you guys to do a research on this one. I would love to learn more. I have just my own fucking memories and knowledge of myself. It's just some wild shit. You've been? Okay. In Connecticut? Why? Why the fuck? What is up with this shit? Okay. Can you do an episode on Blair Witch Project? Please. Please. I'll double finger you. I want it. I want to learn. It's fucking crazy. And I believe there were like dead birds. Like twine, like with twine attached to some of this stuff. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Like upside down, hanging with their feet in the inside of it. Was what I remember. Pretty crazy shit. Can you please listen? I'd like to just sit in on it, but I have no fucking real knowledge because I don't want to research that shit. Okay, what I do want to look into, and if anybody's got good suggestions, I would like a demon Bible, just so I know what the fuck's around. If I want to research it, I don't want to call it out, but you know, what's a good book? Not the Bible, the demon Bible. I would like to know, because straight up, that's not something I want to search. I feel like it's something I'd like to reference. And I'm sure there's a book out there. You got any good examples? Suggest it. And I mean, why did they tell us in culture about this story if it didn't fucking matter? I'm just saying, the media works that way. They're always slow dripping. Encyclopedia. Never even thought of that. That makes sense. Like, the occult book, I don't want to own that because I feel like that might be too ritualistic training, and I'm not trying to do that. Satanic, that it? I don't know. Aleister Crowley is the one that I had heard, and that's the one I'm like, I don't know if I'm supposed to read that particularly. Like I said, I'm not trying to summons them. I would like to understand what the fuck exists and why, and what sometimes their job is, because that's what we do know about demons. Yeah. Do you own strange books? Insanity? Would you like a link to come up and talk about this shiznick? I'm down. Let me know. Heather, would you like a link? Yeah, I don't know. I think probably the age of 12 on was kind of one of those things where I was like, well, what the fuck? Ooh, yeah, probably Rooster would. At the end of this live, I'm going to tag him so he can get back with us. Haunting books? Okay. So, the spirit orb thing that walked up my driveway we know about, a friend of mine researched it as well. She had some, I don't know how it was described. The book title, I don't remember what it was, but she explained that the shape of these orbs sometimes have to do with what their agenda could be, and that supposedly because of the coloring and the roundness of the shape, she claimed to me that it had to be a actual soul, like an actual human. It's not a demon, which I'm like, I just watched something last night about how demons can take in form of liquid. So like if you have no pipes that are broken, give your input. That's often like they can like bleed from the ceiling or the windows and stuff like that. So they take on the form of water or oil, but they're technically a demon in presence. I don't know. Have you ever heard of that? The Demon House is a good example. I've never watched that whole fucking thing. I can't. I don't want to. You'll come up? Yes! All right, I'm going to send the link somehow. Hold on. Phone. I'm going to do it through my phone. So I'm going to turn you and I'm going to do it through my phone. Oh, okay. So, my pipes are broken. Oh, no. Are they? Or no, they're not. Nope. Well, yeah, you can join if you want. All right, I'm getting the link. My finger's slow. We're going there. Open the link. Invite to guest. Okay, I got it. And then I'm going to send it to you on Discord, Heather. Yeah, I don't know why I can't get myself in to watch that. The Demon House thing. I've researched the Demon House, but I have in no way. I'm going to send you one if you want to come on, Insanity, but no pressure. No pressure. Okay. So, yeah, where is my thingy thing? There we go. So yeah, I sent it out. If you guys want to come up, you can. Please add your input, because like I said, I'm just kind of winging it this morning. I'm just glad I came on. We didn't do a Libra and go analytical on myself and stop myself from saying hi. And you know what, it's Sandy? This is so a Christmas tree moment, is it not? I'm lit. I had to. I have like a whole drawer of shirts that are just for you guys. Random words, inappropriate things. It's great. Okay. Why are everybody bothering me right now? Damn it. No good. So, I was told my car will be fixed on Friday. Please get your voodoo dolls. Start some fucking candle lighting ceremonies. Let's make sure this shit happens. It's ridiculous. Did it work or did it not work? Because I'm almost wondering if it didn't work. I did send it through the other way. Oh, we got it. Okay. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Hello, darling.
Hello. I don't know what I'm doing either.
I can't hear you. Fuck.
What about now?
Fix that. Why can't I hear you? All
Can
right.
you hear me now?
Yes, I thought it was me. I was like, fuck, I fucked it up. Damn it.
I had YouTube open still, so I was like, based on all the lives I've heard, I think I need to close that.
I don't know. Okay, is it just me, or do any of you have issues with StreamYard when, like, if you have an iPhone, if you have both of those internets open with it, so then it doubles itself even there too?
You know, I don't know if it's an iPhone thing or what, because I've seen so many people go into lives and like the really bad echo where everybody like quadruples or repeats themselves. But this is the first time I've ever gone on StreamYard with you.
Oh, yay. Sorry, I'm like all choking. No,
you're good. My cat's yelling at me over here.
Mine's next. We mentioned cat and they're gonna get, I can't even, my kittens, they are, I guess they haven't gotten too live in the lives, but it seems like every time I go on now, they just want to make an appearance. And they're the kind of cats that 100% will eat the cords. So I can't have them near me, you know? Yeah.
Cats are crazy.
Went up in prices, Insanity. Did you see all that? They want to charge us $89 for the quality I was getting before. $89.
On StreamYard, you said?
Correct. $89. And I'm a little pissed. I just got to say this. Initially, they told me it was going to be $20 for the first, and that's what I did, the first version. And then I upgraded it to, it was $25 more. No, $30 more to have the $49. Like, you could have audio access. You could save those files. You had 50 megabytes, I believe, or max, or gigabytes, or something like, gigabytes probably. And then they were running promotions through my email telling me that they were doing it for $39 for the same one. So I contact the support and I'm like, can you give me that price? And I'm like, nope, sorry.
I hate when companies do that.
Right. They basically told me I had to cancel. The only reason I really like StreamYard too is that because I have burnout sometimes on YouTube, I have in the past, they let me put it on pause and not delete my shit.
Oh, that's nice.
I know it is nice for a Libra. Hi there.
Right.
What's up?
Okay,
What's
so tell
up,
me all the reasons
Insanity?
I'm fucking up with StreamYard. I'll take it. Go ahead.
No, I was just like, there's no point of paying 50, $80 for StreamYard when you can do everything through Discord for free.
Can I link any streaming capabilities through there? I've been meaning to ask that. Like, is it possible to do it inwards and outwards? Like, can I do, is there the RTT code or whatever the fuck it is?
Yeah, so what you can do is I can show you. We can jump on a call one of these days, and I can
Sounds
show
good.
you.
Yeah.
There's a free system called OBS, and
Okay.
OBS will link to your YouTube, and you can pull up kind of like how you were doing it just now with StreamYard, where you'll show
Right.
where you're showing like your Google and everything.
Yeah.
You can do a stream through Discord, but then stream Discord through OBS onto your YouTube.
Okay. So Discord is designed to be fed into other things.
Well, it's just kind of like how you just captured the display.
Yes.
So you would just be running OBS.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, to capture your screen, and then you just be showing whatever you're displaying on your screen. So that whether that's Discord or whatever else that you're showing.
I'm gonna need your fucking help because at this point, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing, and frankly, I don't want my own. It's like it's frustrating because as you are an overachiever too, we
Yes.
tend to be like, I'm gonna test myself. If it's too hard, like I said, that's no excuse why I can't use Ableton or OBS. There's no fucking excuse. I'm just excusing myself for it. I'm telling you.
But if you can save $50 to
Right.
$80 a month, like you might as
Dude.
well. And that could be $50 that you're putting into
My fucking equipment I keep
or
yes,
or
sir.
like the Nitro for Discord, which gives you a lot more
paid
than
for
just
it. I got it. Or do I not
so
have
much
it?
easier. I think
have
you
it.
do.
I bought the $9.99. Is that actually worth it?
Did you get it on your profile or did you get it on your server? Because there's two different ways you can get Nitro.
I probably fucked up.
Oh shit! Yeah, you might have did it on your profile.
Well, that's why I only can fuck with stickers. Maybe that's fucking weird. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need to undo that.
I've been looking a lot into Discord because I just found out that you can monetize through Discord.
No way. No way. Okay.
So I'm really gonna be pushing like heavy
I need your help with this shit for real.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna make an announcement, and you guys will understand where I'm coming from because I wouldn't make an announcement unless it was juicy. You know how I am. So I've had OnlyFans for a couple of months now. No, like a year maybe, that I've used for private content because I didn't even know I could fuck with Discord like that. Okay, I didn't even know you could do that. The only reason I did it is so if YouTube was like, hey, you can't keep this video up, it'd already be there, And I was going to charge people $9.99 a month, and that has been there. Now I've had several subscribers who are trying to look for problems, and I got nothing there. So they're like, oh well, I can't get a refund, whatever, But I just had another subscriber yesterday. And so I'm thinking, if you're telling me we can really use it in I could even screen share OnlyFans, right? I could even or is there a way?
Yeah. So Discord is Discord is its own exclusive thing. So there's not any type of copyright block or anything like that. You can literally go on Discord and have a community of 2, 3, 4, 500 people, and they can watch anything that you're broadcasting over Discord.
See, and the reason I'm thinking is I might change the title. I'm gonna let my dog out, guys. Hang on, I'll be right back.
So have you been Insanity?
I've been good. I was gonna see if everyone wanted to do a meeting here like today or tomorrow. I just been kind of just in the
Sorry, I missed that
background.
for a second.
I hear that, bro. As long as you guys are good, that's all that matters to us.
Oh no, yeah. We're good. We're 100% good.
Did somebody get sick? I don't know what I walked into. Sorry, guys.
No. I just had some things that were coming up. That's why I had to postpone the other stream.
You know what? I had a massive migraine about an hour after you canceled, so I was really grateful because that would have been bad, like sensory overload. No, right? But the reason I bring up the OnlyFans is that I understand that you have to go through just like any other platform. If you have a paid platform and it's over 18, it's not explicit content that I put there. OnlyFans has totally transformed their platform to be for content creators. So I am. They don't even allow that stuff. Like even if you're
OnlyFans
sexual,
was originally supposed to be for celebrities to have like exclusive stuff. That's how it was originally supposed to be. But
because I've been there for so long, I'm up there. I'm up there in the percentages. So it's kind of weird, even though I'm doing nothing there. So what I think is that this subcategory of my podcast could easily be there for the long stream conversations, but any guest could never be on that platform because I'd have to have them go through a license and make them prove who they are and all, and that's just too much fucking work. So again, I feel like it's not about the monetization so much as I would only put a price tag on something if it was all in one place. So yes, Discord I would charge eventually.
Yeah, you can do a members, kind of like how you do members for YouTube.
Yes.
Discord has its own members feature too, where people can pay you through Discord and be like on a higher tier and stuff.
Do they let you do pay-per-view each item, or is it just a membership?
It's a membership.
Good. Okay, so then that's probably what I would do. Link the two and have. And then you wanted to hear an audio or something, yeah.
And then you can have like private sections in your server, so you can, and the only people that you allow access to have that private whatever content is. Does
Discord require for extra space to be purchased?
No.
Really?
No. You can, but it's not required.
Okay.
You can. That's why I like you. Kind of like you were saying with the Instagram. I feel like Discord right now, if you run Discord the right way, Discord can be like a whole platform that you wouldn't even have to involve YouTube. It can be completely its own entity.
Yeah, YouTube, guys, just so you know how I feel about it, is the yellow pages. You guys aren't even like, you are my friends and my family, but you are the yellow pages. You find me through needing to find someone through a hashtag. This is not it's all about. I want to make that clear. But I look forward to honestly seeing not just your platform grow, but all of us who are networking, like the Insaniacs itself, you know?
Yeah. There's that's what I've been doing the last 2 days as well, as I've been really like looking up and learning about Discord, because outside of YouTube, like I don't have Facebook, I don't do Instagram, I don't do any of that. And I feel like I can use YouTube to leverage the attention, because I've been doing pretty well at that.
Yeah.
And then get everyone into a community through Discord and do exclusive content for Discord, as well as my normal content for everyone on YouTube.
And then obviously, like myself and others who really believe in what you're doing, we can clip what we want and tell people, come see this guy. So we're your marketers. I mean, really, that's what it can boil down to in a very positive, family-oriented way, because that's what it seems. We're not.
Of course.
I want people to really hear Insanity. He has got something really good on his sleeves here. I mean, he cares about the community. You're not a competitor. You're like a celebrator. I don't know how else to put it.
I'm actually going, once I start doing the actual investigations, I will be kind of stepping back from doing live streams.
Understood.
And we're really going to be pushing music reactions.
Fabulous.
Or reactions in general. Gaming content is something I've always loved to do as just a hobby. So gaming content is going to be pushed more, and then the paranormal content, especially once they get monetized,
Right.
You'll slowly start seeing me getting away from live streams, but Discord will have exclusive live events that YouTube's not even seeing.
See, I've wanted to do this theme, and take the idea, go for it. I don't give a fuck. I think everybody should do it like this. If you're on more than one platform, like a great example would be Twitch, like what we see with Shay Darker do often. If you were to start your chat off and make it really meaty and fun here on YouTube and elsewhere, and then as soon as it starts getting juicy, you say, hey, you want to continue the conversation? Come on Discord. That's exactly what I will be doing for my podcast.
Exactly. It's like Discord's almost like the after party.
Exactly.
And the way that I've ran my Discord, it's really a sense of us, like, we wake up in the morning, we all talk to each other throughout the day, and then we all just hop in and just have conversations all day, every day.
That's right.
Legit friends and family.
Exactly.
Like that.
Well, if you, Insanity, hadn't gotten me to come onto Discord, I wouldn't have the growing relationships I do now. And I just yesterday was telling, I don't know if it was Heather or who, I think it was PVG. Somebody, now I'm not saying they forced me, but somebody in our fabulous community, because of you, Insanity, was like, you need Snapchat. What's wrong with you? You need it. And I've had it like 3 times, and it's been a problem. I've like gotten on there just like OBS and been like, what the fuck is this? I'm getting out quick, back up, beep, 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 and then, so I get on there yesterday, and somebody I had talked to years ago had actually sent me a friend request. I guess the account I had was an account, but I just never it wasn't even public, I guess. I don't even know. But this person sent me a message immediately, and we've been out of touch for 4 years. It was just so crazy. And I was like,
yeah,
if this train of events had not happened, the connections that I know are healthy for me wouldn't be out there. It's so awesome. Like,
exactly.
I don't know. I mean, we've all been saying in a cliche way that real recognizes real, but that is thrown about a lot, okay? And one person's real could be somebody else's not real, and I don't know, So where I'm at with this is, it's like, there's just good fucking people out there that you're yet to discover. And you, Insanity, have this natural ability to recognize really good people. That's just my point.
I appreciate it.
I'm going to get my annoying dog. I'll be right back.
Discord seems like it gives you guys as creators a little bit more control over the community, but like in a good way. You can see everybody really easy. You can see who's not active, who is active, all that good stuff.
Right. Yeah, it gives me the quick ability to be like, hey, do you guys like this idea? Do you guys like that idea? And fast response, and it gives it a sense of everyone participating in growing the community, and not just one creator with fans. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, and I'm gonna speak on this for a little bit, and you guys add your input, how you've experienced it. We're all here on the internet. Mm-hmm. There are parasocial relationships that have been happening onward and upward. And parasocial relationships, do you know the definition of that, you guys?
Yes, I know a little bit.
I don't think I've ever heard of that before in my life.
Oh my God.
Really?
Touch on. It's such a healthy conversation. Let me bring this up.
It really is. I think so too.
And it's not to hurt anyone's fucking mind fuck of life. It's to actually be like more alert about life. Mm-hmm. If you can recognize patterns in your own psyche, man, it just helps. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up. And we're on YouTube. We should know about this. I found this by accident. So I don't know if that's a good example. Let's just read the damn shit. Okay, so what is a parasocial person? A relationship is one-sided relationships where one person extends emotional energy, interest, and time. And the other party, the persona, is completely unaware of their existence. Parasocial relationships are most common with celebrities, organizations, such as sports teams, television stars.
Oh, okay.
And in social media world, we have this problem where often, like, you build. Okay. So you said that people wake up in the morning, they go to your Discord and they say hi and they're good morning and whatnot. That's becomes a normalcy in their lives.
Yeah.
We are not just, I'm not just this. I'm a person.
Of course.
I drink coffee,
Facts.
my favorite mug, the love mug, because you got to love yourself.
Hey,
Amen
that's
to that.
dope. I need a
Isn't that
love
dope
mug.
as fuck?
Yeah,
Sorry,
we
I
all need a love
Dope.
mug.
I want a
love
love
my
mug.
It's a love mug. Okay,
That's just dope.
love right here. Okay, so, but it's, we have our corks, we have our good, we have our bad. We are people, and this fucking screen right here gets people confused.
Mm-hmm.
They get to the mind fuck of believing, as the saying goes, only skin deep. Nope, only fucking picture.
Yeah. The screen
Right.
and numbers.
Oh, I could care.
Right. I was just telling my girl the other day, like, if there was no such thing as YouTube, I'd still have every dream in my passion in my bones
Happening
to want to be
Yep.
an investigator, a paranormal investigator. That's something I love doing.
What was, I gotta ask, I know this is off,
regardless.
but it means something. How long in your life have you been doing this? Like, what was the first time ghosts became in your world? What age?
Shit. Well,
I gotta ask.
I grew up in Connecticut, so I feel like ghosts have been around me my whole life. Like the whole.
Were you in old houses in Connecticut?
Yeah.
Whoa.
The whole all of Connecticut is all old houses. Like my whole life has been like, my mom has this whole witchy aesthetic about her, and
Really?
my mom's grandmother, so my great grandmother, her birthday is Halloween. So like our whole family just has this whole like witchy spiritual type of just
love that.
aura, you know?
That's amazing. Like, so you just were, it was always around you.
Always around me. I grew up ghost hunting at 5, 6, 7 years old.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Is so awesome.
Yeah.
That's okay.
That's
so
why,
then I'm not wrong
like
about introducing this to my son early.
Oh, no.
Okay.
There's definitely good ways and ways that you can be precautious, and ways that you can make sure that he's safe and you're safe and energy's safe. Right. And then also, like, especially with the internet nowadays, you're going to get so many people that are just going to voice their opinion. But at the same, as long as your child, you know, you as a mother, and you've been a mother the same amount of time I've been a father, and my son's 9. So
gotcha.
We've been parents because you said your son's 7, right?
Just turned 7. Yeah.
7. Yeah. So we've been parents almost the same amount of time.
Yeah.
And so we both know, like, and Heather, you have kids, right?
I have a 1 9-year-old.
You have a 9. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. She's my only one.
So we all have kids around the same age. So we've been parents for the same amount of time. And you know for a fact, there's going to be people that are going to say shit, and they're going to voice their opinions. And as long as that child is fed, clothed, and has shelter, you're doing what you need to do as a parent. You know what I mean? So if you want to take your 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old ghost hunting and teach them, it's not any different than a father that wants to teach their 8, 9, 10-year-old how to shoot a gun.
I was going to say it's a life skill.
It's the same thing. You teach you teach the child the proper way to handle a firearm, to do it in a safe environment, to do it when there's parental guidance around, and how to actually handle blah blah blah, all the precautions.
Right.
It's this. My dad did it to me, but it's the same thing that you would do for any type of paranormal investigation. You teach the child the precautions, the way to actually cleanse yourself, what to bring with you, blah blah blah, all this. And that's how I look at it.
See, my son has a real fucking opinion about mirrors. My son gets real upset if I get another mirror. I have a mirror.
Girl, don't even get me started about mirrors.
My son has had real, like,
me and Rooster's been wanting to do a whole episode about mirrors.
Really? I'll sit on that bitch, because I accidentally, I'm not even fucking with you guys, okay? This is a true statement. Like, I come from an interior design background. I look at things as pretty. I didn't think about fucking opening portals. And in my own bedroom, I had 4 mirrors facing each other.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
Girl, you're brave.
Big ass mirrors. And I had some friends come in and were like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, isn't it gorgeous? And I had lights from the ceiling that were sound activated, okay? And I didn't even put two and two together. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know that I probably was like had my whole bedroom as a portal at one point. So, yes,
that shit's funny.
that
She's got
fucking,
mirrors on the ceiling.
that ghost could have been the after effect. I'm not even playing, guys. I'm being real, okay? But I don't want to believe that. But these mirrors, right? I took the mirrors out of the room. The energy changed. And I put the mirrors other places in my house, right? I had put one of them facing the front door. And my son kept saying, doesn't feel right, Mom, doesn't feel right. I left it there for like maybe 6 months. And I randomly researched one day and it was like, it literally stops energy because you're literally facing, it's not feng shui. This is straight like, it's occult.
Like almost the opposite.
Yeah. So what it does is if you are putting it towards the door, you're almost like creating an anxiety portal because you're telling that nothing's happening. It's supposed to face things. Every mirror in your home, spiritually and feng shui wise, should face things that are positive so that when you get into the presence of that energy, and I didn't even know like the material of, this insanity, the material, I think it's like mercury or something like that. I don't know what the fuck it was, but the material of a mirror is literally detracts energy. So it's
especially if you have like one of the older mirrors that are like the silver backed mirrors.
I have like a lot of them. I love Victorian, and it's bad because I always get used mirrors. I don't have a single fucking one that isn't used.
Do you cleanse them before you bring them to your house?
I became knowledgeable about it, but let me tell you, wow. Like I've found mirrors in random places, people, and I'm that bitch who pulls it off.
So like they find you, not so much you find
pretty
them.
much.
Yes. And my son, I've never discussed it with him. He has no idea what my history is. My son is 7 years old, never had a conversation about like this has happened to mommy, okay? And my son told me like I don't know a month ago, like, Mom, can we just get rid of all the mirrors and start over? And I was like, what do you mean? He's so serious about it. So
yeah.
It's one of those things that like I feel like as a mom, my mother protected me in the sense of telling me how to get rid of things in the blood of Jesus conversation, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And anoint those doorways, and I cast thy demon out, and I know the end of the chapter. I'm winning, that bullshit. Okay, that's where I come from. I come from a holy roller, and speaking in tongues. So my mother taught me that as a young age as a tool, but she never explained to me like I do to my son on like how your sensory of feeling negativity isn't necessarily bad.
Yeah.
Like that's the best part is if you do feel something negative, your senses are working. So that's what I'm teaching him is the gut is so important. Like he told me the other day, he's like, I think there is a ghost in the house, Mom, but I think he just needs to live here too. Like he just kind of like left it of like, we can cohabit.
Yeah. People always have this like lingering impression that all ghosts are bad. And it's like, no. If you operate off the theory that spirits are imprints of us, then there's going to be bad ones and there's going to be good ones.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I have an opinion that I don't know if it's because of my programming spiritually, and correct me, and no, not correct me. Give me your opinion, okay? Because we all have our opinions.
Yeah.
I truly believe that just like the occult religions and practices do, that they give these, okay, all spirits have a job. So if they have a job, even if they were a human in their past life, and now they're in their spirit life, doing a job of haunting a residual area for whatever work that's supposed to make an impression in 100 years for another person. Like, I think that there's
it's interesting.
I believe that. I don't think that human spirits that haunt for even themselves. Like, they are given a job. Like, they have a soul mission. Even their soul is stuck, okay?
Almost as if they have
purgatory.
To meet
they live here in purgatory, just like we do.
Yeah, like they have to meet a quota.
Yes.
Like a haunt quota.
That's a good example. Okay. Have you guys seen the movie Soul? The Disney movie Soul?
No, I haven't.
You need
I
to
watched
watch
some of it. I
God,
watched some
watch
of
the
it.
whole thing. It's so good. It's so good. So there's a part in it that Disney I guess Pixar, Disney, whatever, they describe it as lost souls that are like, they're these black objects searching and they're wandering. Let me see if I can find the video because it's so worth looking at. But
almost like dark energy or black energy,
but like,
whatever.
how many of you have seen this in our real lives? Like, we see it every single day on YouTube. What I'm about to describe. Hold on. This is so like depression could exist in an embodiment, right? And you're searching and searching and searching to get out of it. The Soul movie gives you a visual of like,
and there's definitely such thing as like energy vampires of like these entities.
Oh yes, there is.
Even,
oh my gosh.
Even real entity, like real people, you can call them living entities that just have to hound and be a hoarder of energy.
So I believe that on Earth, in a blood rich body, okay, you can even have the same trapped feelings that some of these residual spirits have. So as people believe, and this is going really deep and probably a little psychological on us, but I believe that if you have a past life, I don't believe 100% in past lives, but maybe the energy form that we exude could have a makeup from our previous ancestors soul work. And
that makes sense.
Yeah, and
Can I ask you out of curiosity why?
Go ahead.
Can I ask you out of curiosity why you don't think that there's a thing as past lives?
I can't relate to it personally. I cannot physically see I can't relate to it. I wish I could, and I mentally could process it, but I don't. So I don't know if I'm just not one of them.
No, it's fine.
You could be, if not though, like you could technically be like in what they call like a new soul, like where you haven't.
But yet I have a lot. Like you could tell me tomorrow that we don't have electricity or plumbing or anything, and I would be really okay. It's really fucking weird. So like,
do you experience deja vu?
All the time, but like, it's not that. It's a weird. I'm more like a clairvoyant. I see things that are going to happen. Do you
meditate?
I don't meditate. I only, like, I don't know how to explain it to you, but like, if I'm from a past life, I'm from the Middle Ages. Like straight up, I'm from the Middle Ages, you know, or I am from like the 17 or 1800s. That's it, because I don't know how else to explain my thought processes. But
I'll give you a little assignment if you ever have like some time by yourself and you want to try it. I would recommend trying this, and it has a lot to do with mirror work.
Oh boy!
I was literally fixing to say something that after you, I'm going to say
on the same page.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. Go on. I'm listening.
I've done this before. My mom taught me this when I was young. We used to do this a lot when I was really young.
Right.
Especially with kids, because kids are closer to the veil, so they'll be able to see things that we necessarily can't. So I would say this. I would say meditate or pray about 5-10 minutes before you practice this. Okay. And then I would say sit with a mirror, either a handheld mirror, a mirror that you can put in front of you, and have a single flame.
Oh shit.
What you want to do is you want the flame to be the only light in the room, and look. Okay. What you want to do is you want to look through the flame, almost at yourself in the mirror, but as if you're looking through the flame in the reflection, though.
Okay.
Okay. But you have to be able to sit there a length of time, and what should happen, or what people experience, is they experience some type of almost like body dysmorphia where your face will change in front of you.
Oh shit.
If you do it long enough, and if you set the right intention to go into this with wanting to actually see what you've looked like in a past life, or to get an idea of what your past life could have been, there's claims that people can see what their past lives are.
See, I only briefly described this to you. I will try that. That's scary as shit, though. Probably not doing it tonight.
No.
I have something similar to that. After you say what you're going to say, you might
No, go for it,
I don't
because
know.
what I'm going to explain to you will probably shock the listeners that my son has explained to me about his past life. He has details, and I researched it, and he very well could have been. It's so
That's the
strange.
same with my daughter. You talking
No
about
way.
that? Yeah.
Okay, so you say first, and then I'll say.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say this about the mirror thing.
Yes.
So I had never heard that exercise before, but whenever I was in my late teens, I think like 18, 19, I lived in a house. Pardon me, I'm trying to lose my voice.
No worries.
I lived in a house with a group of people, and you know, we were smoking weed and stuff like that back in the day. So I was a little bit under the influence, but I used to write a lot. I don't really do it anymore because I don't have the time as a mom, you know, all that good stuff. But the house that I lived in, there was this huge fucking mirror that was probably maybe, I don't know, 5 foot tall, and then maybe like 4 foot wide. Huge mirror that used to lean against the wall.
That's my
It was an awesome mirror, don't get me wrong. I've only ever had one mirror in my room, and it could never face my bed. It had to face a wall.
Face mine. I feel like I'm missing one.
I don't have a single mirror. I have one mirror, actually. I have one mirror that hangs in my house that didn't come with the house, and it's a very small mirror that hangs downstairs, and truth be told, I don't really go down there very much. But I don't know. But whenever I was 18, 19, I was laying on the floor on my stomach in front of this mirror. And I had chaos going on around me. Like I said, had a whole bunch of people that lived with me. We were all in the same room at this time when I was writing. So I kind of almost like I had my head laid down on my head on my hand and sort of just writing in the book, like just laying there. And peripherally, I could see the mirror. And while I was free flow writing, I wasn't even thinking about what I was writing. I literally watched myself at like a blacksmith hut type thing, Middle Ages, like what you were saying. And I was a female, got to see my clothes. I was brunette still, like all that stuff, dirty, just beating on metal. And
holy shit!
I was an apprentice.
You were another sex?
No, I was female. That was what was weird too, is I was actually a female apprentice at a blacksmith shop.
Respect it,
right?
That's.
But I was definitely like peasant status, like they're like working.
Yeah.
But I had never considered or thought about like recurring lives or reincarnation or anything like that. I was raised Roman Catholic, stopped going in 8th grade, and didn't go to church really outside of here and there with friends of mine. And, you know, was pretty much just, I guess, spiritual after 8th grade. So I didn't go into that experience trying to have, or going into writing, having an experience of any goal. And that's what ended up happening.
Yeah, scripting.
So
clairvoyance use scripting. Like if you ever watch the Hollywood Medium, he does scripting while he does his readings.
Oh, that's true.
So I've been able to tap into several people's dead family members' writing. And they have, I guess you would say, what is it called? When they take over your body? Like that, not just auto writing. I wasn't there anymore, guys. It freaks me the fuck out to this day. I've more than once been a presence to someone admitting they were abused in that way. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Right.
When they had died, they had admitted it, and the family had to deal with it because I read the eulogy and didn't know what I was fucking reading.
Yeah.
More than once it's happened on a public stage.
Wow.
I feel like these ghosts know they can come to me for that kind of abuse. It's really crazy. I have a
I would
friend
say you need to work with that though, so
I
you
hate it
can have
because
more control.
I think okay, so this is
If you don't own it though, then it
You know
will
what
own
helps?
you.
You know what helps
So
with that? And it's funny that you say that, Heather,
Go ahead.
because think about this conversation that we've been having. What's the
Right.
one thing that she said she doesn't do? She doesn't
What is
meditate.
it?
She doesn't meditate.
I can't. Yeah, I'm
That's
afraid
true.
to.
So because the
Oh,
fact that she
don't be
doesn't
afraid.
meditate, it's
Yeah.
it's unorganized clutter that's going on, and
That's
the
right.
meditation is not allowing her to be able to have that
And I
control.
can't sleep either, guys, because I get
I'm
afraid when
not.
I'm
Yeah.
asleep that, like you
Yeah.
said, Heather, that something could. And it's not like I'm like go to bed and I'm like something's gonna take over tonight. No, not like that.
Yeah.
It's more so that I am at my, as you understand insanity, I'm at my peak at night. My brain is so
Same.
able to do beautiful things by that point.
Yeah.
I always explain it to people that I've finally had the amount of cannabis in my bloodstream by that time at night. I'm fucking good. Like I can't explain it other than that, you know. But and caffeine and all that other shit. But for me, as like as the religious base that I am, that I came from, I am not religious anymore. I want to be really clear. I'm very spiritual. And a lot of people have put it in perspective that like I'm probably like a kitchen witch, and I don't even know how to explain it. That I
just think it's awakened. You're just awakened from the bullshit, not woke. That's different.
Plant medicine, not just cannabis, but for like at least 15 straight years. And as a vegetarian, I am so aware of what I put in my body. Even
100%.
I don't know if you feel about this, guys. Like, do you know, insanity? Are you actually conscious of when you eat lettuce that might have went wilty? You're like, I'm going to eat this bad energy.
Yeah.
I feel that way.
Yeah, I can't do
like I'm so about
or anything like that.
I'm so about like the feeding. How do I put it? It works hand in hand, even when you're talking about like positivity and like the amount of kind of energy you put yourself around, or objects, things like that, like everything. It is a whole embodiment. So like that's kind of my religion now, is like I just try to, I don't live in denial, I'll say that motherfucking shit, but don't watch the news anymore. Really, it bothers me too much. And
same.
I don't watch, like we were saying, scary ass fucked up films anymore, because
I don't either.
It's just, and I don't subject myself, I haven't since 2009, to reality TV. I don't fucking watch that shit. It's so disgusting to me. I think like, what was it? Honey Boo Boo was the last time I ever fucking watched trash. That shit was a baby back then.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know.
I've watched some, but I think it's more so of I am interested, even on a semi-scripted level, like this Love After Lockup. I can't help but watch.
What is that about?
Here lately, though, I can't really watch it. But like the first couple seasons before it got totally commercialized, I find human nature so interesting like that. And like just understanding how other people's brain works. Like I really do like to try to understand someone. So like if I don't understand something or whatever, I might like repeat what maybe you said or what my brain heard you say to see if I'm understanding correctly or whatever. Like, I don't know, it's like to really understand what somebody's saying, it anymore, that doesn't really happen very often.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know.
I gotta admit to myself and the rest of you guys, I guess I do watch reality television. I'm on fucking YouTube. Yeah, I'm fucking
amen to that.
I'm working. If I ever get quiet, as I'm working at the same exact time.
No problem. I want to show you guys this though, because this is so fucking a moment. We're probably gonna watch both of them, because this is just like an embodiment of what I was saying. That there is like this. Our soul is multi-complex. If we think it's just one layered, we're fucking lying.
Oh yeah, no.
And
we can't even use 90% of our brains, let alone soul level.
If you're dehydrated, you're fucked up.
Hey, you ever heard that's actually just a theory, like it's a myth, it's not true.
Really?
I heard that recently. There's a couple of
damn it,
like
they're
articles
throwing around
I've
fucking
read.
bullshit.
I mean, it would definitely make sense that we don't access the entirety of the capability that we have, especially with how oversaturated everything is, and how
Sorry.
I was like, what the hell is that?
No, motherfucker. Let me go ahead. So sorry.
But yeah, I read a couple articles that was saying that when people when that came out, there was a couple of scientists that debunked it. That like we use majority of it. There is parts of it that we don't use or don't have.
We don't understand the brain, insanity. There's problem.
There's too much about the brain and consciousness and unconsciousness that we have no idea about.
I have a whole question for all of you. Do you believe that cryogenics really works? Because why would they send all this money out into these fucking businesses if it didn't work? I believe it works.
Yeah.
Cryogenics, like as in like getting in those
frozen
chambers.
And come back? Yeah.
Oh.
How would they be spending all this money?
I'll say this. I do believe the government, not the government. I'll say this. I do believe that there's powers. There's entities out there of elites that know way more than the general public knows.
Yes. 100%. They're controlling the weather. That's enough for me. I mean, we're done. You know, God's here. Yeah. We've already come back. He's called.
Well, the people that deny that, they have came out on like major platforms, done interviews and pressers and all that about weather manipulation. I mean, God, they were doing it going back to Vietnam.
Well, and that's the thing too. If you just think about it logically, anything can be manipulated.
Yep.
Literally anything can be manipulated. Anything can be tampered with. Anything can be changed. Our minds are manipulated every single day.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're crossing wires with like facts these days that people you cannot grasp it. Your brain Heather? Cannot process it.
I'm thinking about it right now. You know, it'd be crazy to have Miss Chronic Chronicles go off on a tangent with us about. Remember that. Remember that you remember that conversation we had during my last live stream about the whole theory of us not even existing?
Yes.
Oh my God.
How is it that we can the Mandela effect could literally be the glitch in the system where somebody wires and telling us and they're telling us to pay attention.
I want to do a whole video on just me reacting to Mandela effects.
Okay. I believe so much in very many. Okay, there's different versions of this, but I'm gonna throw this at you, and this is a geek moment. So sorry.
I'm for it.
I am too.
Take it in, baby. Here it comes. So the net with Sandra Bullock was the first introduction to all of us on the internet that we were fucked. Go back and watch that motherfucking movie from the beginning. Go. I dare you. When I got it and rewatched it, I was like, my intuition wasn't wrong. That one and The Matrix, the first one, very true. And
yes.
Okay. Yeah, and what's the other fucking glitch in the moment? What's the fucking one? Well, the butterfly effect also really gave us a reality check that there's more to it. There have been little whispers in Hollywood, but
the Inception itself is
I have Inception. I could only watch that movie once. It freaked me out.
I love that.
I never watched it.
So that whole movie is Hollywood's version of astral projection. That's all.
Yes.
It's astral projection.
Oh, I'm so glad you're educated, Insanity. It's nice.
This is what I love.
This is
what I nerd about like so much is this type of stuff.
Dude, you gotta bring me on your show more with this kind of conversation. I could eat it up. Give me 5 hours with the chat. I love it. Okay, so hold on. Keep your thoughts. Let's watch this, and then we can chit chat, and then let's watch the other one because these two, I cried. I cried when I saw this because I was like, I understand this so much. Here we go.
And for correcting our absent-minded mistakes and setting the count right, we are awarding you, Terry, this trophy. As you requested.
I'm happy to accept this very special award I requested, but that I absolutely deserve.
Joe Gardner?
And I'll just take that back.
Hey! Why no! You're not where you belong! 22, stop! I have something to tell you! Stop that! No.
Take it easy. There. Don't worry. Calm down. You have to stop running, please.
22, stop. 22, I was wrong. Please, will you listen? You are ready to live, 22.
What?
It gets better, guys.
Not good enough. Nope.
Pay attention.
Nothing. I just need to fill out that
22.
last box. You're dishonest. All you make are bad decisions. You are unwise, and you won't make it in the world. Selfish. No one would ever want to be around you. All you make are needs remarkable people, and you are the least remarkable soul I've ever met. You'll never find your spark. And besides, I cannot help you.
22.
You will never find your spark. There's no point. Those aren't purposes.
So think of us as the dark hole inside our souls, right? Okay. Hold on tight.
Because you were in my body. That's why you ruined everything. Because you have no purpose.
And it gets deeper and deeper, right? Doesn't that how it feels, guys? Hold on.
There's no point. You'll never find your spark. Because you have no purpose. Nothing. I just need to fill out that last box. I give up.
And this is like friendship right here. Someone hands you something. Okay, hold on. It gets better. Okay, so that's the part in the movie where you're gonna be like, what the fuck just happened, right? Okay, here we go. Shut up. Okay,
Gotta get that premium.
I know.
Yeah, YouTube red for life, bro.
Here it goes. Come on now. We gotta push play. That would work. Okay, we gotta turn the sound on. Okay.
Some people just can't let go of their own anxieties.
Listen to this.
Sessions, leaving them lost.
We're going back. I'm so sorry. This is so fucking divine.
Poor fella. Some people just can't let go of their own anxieties and obsessions, leaving them lost and disconnected from life. And this is the result.
Make a trade?
Looks like another hedge fund manager.
Now, to reconnect to your earthly body.
Whoa, that's me. Thank you. What am I doing with my life? I'm alive! I'm alive! Free yourself! It's beautiful! Whoa, he got back just like that? So this is all I have to do to get back to my body?
Hey, Gasman! Joe, are you dead?
No. Well, not yet. Can you help me get back?
We've never connected an untethered soul back to its body before, but perhaps if we travel to a thin spot, yes, all aboard! Anchors away!
Keep a clean nose, wash a clean clothes.
All right, so it didn't show the wandering part. This is where you gotta watch the movie though, because hold on, is it fucking echoing? Let me know. Am I
No,
echoing?
it's not.
No, you sound fine.
All right. Hold on. Fuck, my volume's all the way up though, so it's yelling at me. Okay, we got this. All right. Tell me if it's all right. So the two parts that I showed was like, okay, so you know how I said we're in purgatory? That's
Yes.
the only way you, me, and anybody else in the last fucking 1,000 years can understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. What it is we're in the in-between no matter what. We make a decision how unhappy we want to live. Do we want to live like we're in heaven, or do we don't want to live like we're in hell? And I don't mean it's existing like that. No religious background, just negative and positive is what we put it in perspective. So that movie gives a whole definition of like, the whole movie is based on a guy who's trying to live in the footsteps of his father. Now, his father is like a jazz performer, but never made it. And so he works his whole life to try to make it, right? And what is he searching for? He's searching for the hurrahs. He's not searching for the music. So he realizes in this story, like, I'm giving you guys just the meat, but you guys can actually go, it's so worth it. I don't care who you are. I don't like cartoons, but this shit was good. It's on Netflix, I think, or Hulu, maybe even Disney. Fuck, I don't know. But Soul, and it is, it explains anxiety to a child. That's what we need, to be able to recognize.
For sure.
You don't go on. When I was like, I think I started having anxiety and like, you know, as an artist, even like not even sure how to, because you understand as an artist, anybody out there is listening, if you're visual in any way or creative in any way, you look for others like that, but nobody's going to be like you. We're all our way.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so this movie talks about like live in the moment instead of trying to be competitive. Like I keep saying, it's the only word I can really come up with. Like, it's, as a creator, as a person who deals with anxiety, I think if we can wipe away what others' opinions are, you can actually live in the now. Like how he throws himself out of that room and is like, I'm alive, man. And then the other one's like, it's like a zap to the sun. Like all these people are being brought up to the sun to be zapped, to be made into stardust. And so like it takes the theory on that, could you be a past life? Could you be separate little pieces of those problems? And as those wandering souls, the way they looked, had this outer body of sand that was built up on them, which is basically anxiety, mental health issues, just miserability, okay? Is what that monster creature is, what we sometimes live on this fucking earth wearing that weight.
I don't think society has really helped all of that, because then you have where, like, let's just use the Kardashians, for instance.
Example, great.
There's a whole generation now, like my cousin's age, like in their 20s, that their whole life they've grown up having to feel like that is who they have to look up to. That's who they strive to be like, look like. I mean, whenever I was in high school, you didn't have this, like the photo ready makeup and all that crap. That didn't exist. You had powder, mascara, maybe some foundation. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how to use the makeup nowadays, because it's like, why?
I had somebody actually compliment me on my fucking not foundation. What am I trying to say? Complexion.
You do have nice skin.
But I'm going to be real, okay? We're going to get raw and real. And you can even share your bullshit too, Insanity. You're a man. You got your problems, okay?
We all do. Us all.
I don't know what happened here. I'm like a fucking nice lady who's got whiskers. I'm only 37. What the fuck happened? Things grow in strange places, ladies. We start fighting with... So I don't wear makeup because, like, I can see a fucking shadow of a whisker. It's not fucking cool. And you can wax all you want. It's rough things out there, ladies.
Hormones change, and let's be real, the stuff that's in our water, like even what we take showers in. Like right now, my whole house is dealing with like dry skin, eczema, basically, is what it's been diagnosed as, because of the water change from when we moved from one water district to the next. You know what's crazy about that too is I cannot stand soft water, like at least not horribly soft water, but I definitely need to look into getting the shower filters, the ones that you can put on your shower heads. I need to try that first and then go from there, because as you get older, it sucks for sure. Everybody has their hang up, I guess, that we all experience, whether it be skin, hair,
varicose veins, and facial hair.
Amen. I hear that. Oh my God.
I'm like, I'm never wearing heels again because you caused it, motherfucker. That's why I got these bitches now.
I don't know. Mine's hereditary. Spider veins and varicose veins. Yeah. Thankfully, mine are not like my mom's were when she was my age. and they're definitely not like my grandma's, but she had 7 kids and my mom had 2. So I don't know.
Wait,
Maybe that.
I got a question. You're married, right, Heather?
Well, legally no, but common
Okay.
law, yes. We've been together 13 years.
But you
I
have
say
a happy
husband.
relationship, right?
For sure.
Okay. And Insanity, you're married, right? You have a happy relationship?
He might be on a work call.
He's
He is in a relationship. Yes,
he's okay. So my point is, I'm single, right? I'm not married, not planning to be anytime soon. But like, I don't know, how long ago were you in the dating scene? And as a married couple, each of you, if he's alive on the other end, and anybody in the chat, welcome to add the input, because I just want to ask her a strange question. Since prior to pandemic and currently after pandemic, has like the social situations and dating and the like going out into public and dating and random like interfering on that level too, is it changed for you? Because like I don't know, I came to mind and I was like, I think I should ask the community. They're all here right now. Like it seems weird. Like you can't even go to a restaurant now without, most of the time it's still being empty. People still take takeout and stuff. So
yeah,
yesterday it was mentioned to me like to potentially go out on a date, and I was like, where do we go? And it feels like Netflix and chill, even if we're just getting food out, because it's weird.
But then that sets you up for an unhealthy like rushing. But
here, but I'm like, all the educated are here and we're talking about life. Might as well bring that up. Has it been different?
I will say that it has been since early 2009 that I've been in the dating world. But I am thankful that I guess I'm thankful that I wasn't in the internet world like that at that time. Like me and my husband, boyfriend, whatever, my husband.
Right.
We knew each other whenever we were in high school, actually.
Oh, that's so awesome.
He went off to the military and grew up, and I worked and grew up, and then we kind of came back together. Together, because we weren't together ever in high school.
That is super awesome. Like, just to have that kind of love that lasts that long. I love
that. Yeah, so like that. Now, as far as going out even and going and doing things, for sure that's affected. This past year, after I got COVID in January, I said fuck it. Fuck it. Like here in Oklahoma though, I will say this, COVID didn't hardly ever really exist. Like I remember before it got really bad and masks were mandatory, I was already wearing a mask because at the time I was living with my grandparents. We were starting a business and saving up to get a house, and my grandma was having big surgery, so it just worked out that I could be there for her at that time anyways. So I had to be extra precautious because my grandfather, he's battling prostate cancer with shots. Like he's had it for years, but it's maintained. So like it's as good as it can be without him having surgery to remove it, which because he has AFib, it's just not in the works for him. But he's 80, he'll be 82 in February. So I mean
he's high risk for COVID then too. Geez.
Yes. So I was living like, extra, like spraying down groceries with rubbing alcohol, all of it. And then my grandma, she has her health issues too. So
oh, Heather, I definitely understand that. You want to hear something crazy that happened to me during this COVID shit? So when all this COVID shit happened, I was living with my son's mother. Me and my son's mother, we've been good friends for about 12 years now.
That's awesome.
So what happened, I was living with her, but it was like my son's mother, and it was like her mom and her family and everything like that. So right when COVID happened, her mom's high risk. Like she'd get a common cold and be out for weeks. Like it's not like it wasn't like just little shit. Like she was really high risk. So when that happened, we bunkered down. We were getting all groceries delivered to the house. But they would have
we didn't even have that option.
This is what happened. So I didn't leave the house. Like I didn't walk out of the front door of that house for 11 months. I was locked down in that house for 11 months. The groceries would come to the house, but the groceries would go into the garage before they entered the main home. So the food would sit in the garage for 3 days before they would get into the home. Everything would get wiped before they would come into the house, and then it would be brought into the house. We didn't order anything. Like, we didn't order like Amazon, nothing like that. Nothing externally came into that house unless it sat in that garage for 3 days. And
you were a medical facility in your home.
That shit was for 11 months. It was probably one of the hardest things I ever been through.
We would spray down from head to toe after we would come home with rubbing alcohol, all groceries, the mail or money. When a debit card was handed over to get, or anything like that. Like, I'm still, if I go to the gas pump, I will spray my hands down if I even so much as touch that gas pump. But it's not COVID anymore. It's really just because all of our immune systems are fucked. I actually listened to a thing right now where I think it was in Australia, is dealing with a very scary strep A outbreak.
Oh,
and there's been 6 children under the ages of 10 that has died.
This year?
So, and my daughter just got over strep not even 2 weeks ago. Like, she just got done with her medicine last weekend, and that was her second round in 2 weeks that I had to take her to the doctor.
Bad, they took my tonsils out.
See, that was me, right? But this is the first time her entire life she's ever had anything even remotely close. Me, I had scarlet fever. I had tonsillitis 100 times in my life, like strep throat, I was sick.
Okay, I'm going to ask you, because this is why I had my tonsils removed last year, because I was afraid they were afraid I was having problems. We're talking, I even had I had beginnings of the blood clots in my legs.
Damn.
Yeah, because it was 11 months. Every single month I was testing positive. So they say that when you get scarlet fever, your heart's never the same. Never the same. So have you dealt with long-term problems?
I'll say this. When I got scarlet fever, I was so young that I don't even know. And
you're a strong individual, Heather.
I've gone through a lot of health issues, to be honest with you. When I was 11 and 12, I was dealing with horrible stomach problems.
Look at those donuts. Can you deliver?
She's like, can you deliver Krispy Kreme?
I want the chocolate sprinkle one, thank you. It's got my name on it.
Right?
That's fabulous.
But yeah, after I had what ended up being wrong with me is my gallbladder. I had a shoddy gallbladder, whole bunch of testing, was supposed to have it removed when I was 12. For whatever reason.
That's so young.
Well, I wish I would have had it done. But for whatever reason, my mom, even though I had already had my tonsils removed when I was 10, my mom was fearful of me going under anesthesia, whatever fucking reason. But this was what, 97. So medical technology has advanced so far since then. But she didn't want me to get it, right? I didn't get it.
I was 4.
Right. I was 12. I was 12. So 7 years difference. That's not terrible. Yep. That's not terrible. But yeah, I dealt with that.
Was popular.
What was?
I said Tupac was popular for us then.
Yes, he was. Yes, for sure. But I finally got that bitch removed when I was pregnant. That's how long I dealt. And I was pregnant when I was 27. So I went from 11, 12 dealing with issues, finding out what was wrong when I was 12. And then from 12 to 27, I had a bad gallbladder. What ended me up in the hospital is my gallbladder shut down, and I ended up with pancreatitis because when I was 4 months pregnant, I had a movie night with my nephew, made us French toast, and we were snacking on M&Ms, and I made homemade cherry limeades, and that shut my shit down.
I have a friend who had the same thing, who's lived in Texas, and she almost died. Were you on that level where it poisoned you?
No, thank God it did not hit that point. But at the time when I went into surgery, they were like, they were trying to get me to sign paperwork that, you know, I was going to have a miscarriage. Like at the first hospital that I went to. And I was like, fuck you. Like, fuck you. Because I had never been pregnant, was never supposed to get pregnant. This was like my one baby. You know what I mean? My one baby.
Yep.
And finally they sent me over to Medical City, Dallas. Best fucking hospital I've ever been to. They were amazing. And they told me, like, if you would have come in a week earlier, we would have had to make you wait a week for the surgery. And if you would have come in a week later, then you would have had to stay here until term for whenever we would deliver you here, which would have been what, 5 months? Like 5 months? Hell no. But I was there for a week, liquid diet, everything was fine. And 3 days after my surgery, like, I had to go to a follow-up appointment, and I hopped out of my chair and just walked. And they were like, well, I guess you're feeling fine. I was all pregnant, like, just happy because I felt amazing for the first time in years. And outside of some skin issues and some, like, my hair changed and some other things that happened, I think, because of the rhodium shot that I had, I'm good now.
I hate that. I know about that. They wanted to give me that for my gastroparesis, and it said
Rhodium?
Regan is
Rhodium is, it's what they give you if you are Rh negative and have an Rh positive child, or opposite of that, or whatever. But yeah.
Okay. This
so your
other
body
one
won't
was
attack
long-term MS potentially, and I was like, fuck that. I filled the script. If I ever want it, I can get it. You know.
Right.
I'm not interested in that. No, because. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, wrong drug.
All right, did I miss any questions, or what happened?
No, I guess my question was, how is your relationship since COVID and your because you're married, right? And you happily married, so you have this lovely situation.
Can I read you
but
some
since
shows
you've been
to see if you want me to add them for
dealing with
so
COVID,
no,
that's
so
a horrible situation.
So I've only been with the girl that I'm with now for just over a year. We hit a year in November.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So, and not married yet. I mean, she's got to earn that one, you know.
But hey, a year.
I say that because she's sitting like right next to me.
Give her a high five for me.
But
T-Bug's awesome.
Right? I think having a child together is definitely marriage worthy.
Oh,
for sure. For sure.
My baby's due in April.
So exciting.
April what? I want to look at that chart, man, as soon as it happens.
April 13th is the projected date.
Interesting.
Lucky 13.
Right?
This is awesome.
We're about to have a 420, baby. Woo woo!
That's what I'm saying. It could happen. Man. No, that's great.
But yes, this will be my 4th child, and I don't know.
Wait,
I might be
did
done.
Did you meet her during the COVID?
5's only one more than 4.
That's amazing. That's amazing, man. You actually are a success story, dude. Tell us, how did this happen? This is fucking amazing. I'm loving it. Sorry.
I actually met her through Bumble. What? Like the dating app Bumble.
Oh, that's a fun place. Okay.
She's like, that's a fun place. It was definitely one of those meetings where like it wasn't supposed to happen, but right place, right time type of thing.
Awesome.
Yeah, for sure. She was going through, and I don't want to put her business out there like that, but she was
about the love.
She was going through some stuff, and like I helped her through it. And it was more of just like a, hey, like I'm here to be someone that you can talk to type of thing that turned into, where we're at now.
But those are the best relationships where you can be friends first, and then that just kind of like it happens.
Especially when you walk into something with no expectation. Like a lot of times guys, and I hate this about guys sometimes, but guys, they just like, they're out for the prowl. They're out for like chasing the girl. And it's like, when you are on the chase or on the hunt and you're trying to get a girl like that, like that's when you have like the worst relationships. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, because then you show who you are way later, and people are like, I didn't meet you. I met somebody else. Can you bring him back?
Right.
Yeah, for real. But I met her a year after I went through all the really hard COVID stuff.
But you know how fucking amazing that is? Because, you know, I tried to date during that time and I got really comfortable with the internet, but I got freaked out because they would be like, hey, if you're not vaxxed. And I was like, calm the fuck down. Do you want me here?
You know what, though? That kind of helps you see who you're not
Man, it got real political.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, yo, I'm a very natural type of person. I have a really weird relationship when it comes to like medicine and stuff like that. Like, the second they said vaccine, I was like, no, I'm not vaxxed. I haven't been vaxxed this whole time.
I haven't either.
I just didn't want it, and I got judged. I was like, you know, you understand.
Girl, so did I. So did I.
Even my kids, my kids aren't even like my babies. There's a few vaccinations that my kids don't have. Like,
okay, so I'm high five to that. Do you know what I changed my prerogative? Anybody who's upset, you can unsubscribe. Seriously, subscribe. As T-Fell said.
Go to my channel, subscribe just to unsubscribe.
Yeah, you heard me. All of you heard me. Okay, so I stopped vaccinating my kid with all vaccinations after COVID situation because I got sick of it. Do you understand? I got sick of it. And I am not going to keep my child in school if they make it a requirement, period. He will be
my son during COVID, he turned into being homeschooled. Now, my son's full-time homeschooled now.
That's what I'm probably going to do because my son isn't. Okay, so anybody who's an artist themselves or has children who are exceeding in most of anything. My son's a brilliant mind in math. He's at like 5th grade level in 1st grade. Not kidding.
That's how my daughter is with reading and stuff.
I feel like I feel like all three of our kids are on a same wavelength.
They are. Like my
son's the same way. He's definitely has his tweaks, but he's very much like particular when it comes to certain numbers. Like it has to be right when it's like for sure.
The main thing I've realized through this whole experience is that, okay, it's as everybody says, and we've been told this since the 90s, all of us, point blank. If you can't expect schools to teach your kids, and if you want it done, do it yourself. You want it done great, do it yourself. I hate to put it like that, but my son is not being pushed in the school. In fact,
100%.
He's actually trying to get on the level of popularity versus actual experience. So he's really gifted and talented, but then he becomes okay. So
it's a blocker.
You got this in your own school. I was this kid, so it's not surprising to me. But the teacher uses him an example, and that's bad because they use him too much as an example. They're like, be like Tim, you know. And I don't like that because I got that same thing. And what did it do? It made me be like teased because I got, you know, so
talk about some serious pressure to put on a kid of all eyes on me and with certain personality types, how that could even feed negative,
especially a kid that deals with anxiety, like anxiety issues. Like I feel like I kind of hand me down a lot of my anxiety things to my son, like just genetically, and he deals with a lot of that. And to put that type of pressure on I always believe this when it comes to public schools too, and these are just my beliefs, and you know, everyone's entitled to their
have
own.
your beliefs and you're respected.
But the thing about school, like they teach you the fundamentals, but it's a lot of blocker information. My
skills.
School didn't teach me what to do when my mom kicked me out at 17. You know what I mean? Like I've been doing this on my own since I was 17. You know, having jobs and having kids and living and surviving on my own. Like school doesn't teach you how to properly have your first fucking bank account. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say that. Yep.
Like, things like that.
And that's ridiculous. Let's be real. How ridiculous is it to live in a country where credit is something that you have to have and all this shit? But they can't even teach you how to fill out a deposit slip or how to register your checkbook. Like, who even does that anymore? And to be honest with you, I've even had a couple situations where computers fuck up.
Yep.
Computers fuck up. And if you have documentation and record to be able to prove your money, like written down in a ledger and receipts and things like that, you can get the money that they say you don't actually have if you have proof. But if you don't have your own records and the bank says, oh, I'm sorry, but you didn't actually deposit, you know, $1,200 into the bank the other day. You actually only deposited 120 or whatever.
Yep.
Like, you're screwed.
If you live under a bank or a debit card, if you live literally only under that piece of plastic, you are literally, like, as we say in the Matrix, you know, you're sucked into the tube and you're going to be there because you're dependent. And when they cut you, okay, I heard someone say the other day, I think it was Patriot who said it, and he made a good fucking point. I'm sorry. I agree. When he said, there was a period of time when we said, thank you for giving us our rights back. Thank you for that. And we actually did. So, like, okay, NSFs took my fucking most of my 20s and all my money and my sleep away. NSFs. Insufficient funds.
Same here.
You understand how much
fuck.
$700 and begging a friend to help you get things worked out, and they're like, I have a credit card, you can pay me off over the next few months. How many times my single non-parent ass did that and never had a credit card and was crazy? It was just life. It was real life. Like, I during Katrina, and this is just a fact, you guys can understand it or not, it's a fact. During Katrina, I needed to get a blow-up mattress. I had money in my bank account, but the bank that existed, that is now a Chase Bank, they were Hibernia Bank, if you know anything about them. But they, at the time, NSF'd my account during Katrina so much money because all the bank systems were down. It fucked up, just like you were talking about. And I was writing checks and things weren't working. And I never intentionally did anything. I did not overspend. They charged me and I then overspent, right? And I did not have a bank for almost 5 years because they, by their actions, put me in check systems. So it usually lasts 7 years. You can't have a bank. It was a whole malfunction on their end. And I had to, like, in California, cash a check for years. And like you were saying, like those life skills,
Yeah.
I lived under their bullshit. I did everything I had to make it. I used to go to, I'm not kidding. In California, I go to an Asian fish market and cash my check because they were the quickest place I knew.
That's how it was in Fort Worth for me too.
Yep, I used to cash mine at Walmart.
Walmart, yeah, I didn't even know about that. Yeah,
Cash
anyway,
and
our
carry
money
over to
card. I
Fort
used to
Worth.
remember the green dot card.
The green dot cards, bro.
Yes!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You gotta call and get the little code on the back of the card. Fool. Yeah, for real.
For like $4.99 a month, and your ass like couldn't sometimes buy things.
For real.
Hell yeah.
You couldn't swipe that at the local gas station because that shit ain't gonna work.
Right. They're like, no, it's real. It's like, no, bitch, it has all my life on it. It's very
facts.
Real. Yes. So
fucking facts.
I remember PayPal days where I was like, this is amazing. I can use this, you know. Anyway, the point is, you make facts. For my child, the only reason, this is where it kicked me in the gut. My soul will never be the same. I'm a shrivel of a person. Okay. That's the only way I can describe it. When my son came home one day and he said, Mom, I was so good in our lockdown drill today. And I said, what are you talking about? And he said, we did a lockdown drill where everybody has to drop to the floor and get hidden. And I said, what? And I did not understand this. And my son was in kindergarten, preschool, and was telling me about how they hide, and the best hider gets a candy at the end of the experience.
They do it a little differently here. They actually call it they gave it a name, like a game.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And they did like the most quietest class and the one that, you know, no noise and all that stuff, they did reward them, but it was a total game. These kids had no idea what they were doing.
My last parent-teacher conference, and listen up, pull your chairs close, get your popcorn. Ready? My last parent-teacher conference told me that my son was not allowed to have glow-in-the-dark shoes, light-up shoes, because they are a distraction when they do their lockdown. It will never work to protect their children. He's not allowed to have them anymore.
That's terrible.
My heart just sank to the floor. I don't fucking want to deal with that. But it's a fact. And I live in a community that whole school has about 100 kids. It's stupid. The town over, if you were here for the live yesterday, Heather, I'm not kidding. The whole school in DeBeck, Colorado, their grades total from kindergarten to 12 is a total of 25 kids. That's how small these towns
Wow.
are. They are
See,
small.
I live in a small community too, but I think that pre-K through pre-K through 5th grade, I'm going to say that on average, I think there's about 80 to 85 kids per grade, but I do know that our area is growing.
Yeah.
But there's some things that are definitely going on in our children's schools, and Insanity, like, mad respect for you having your son at home like that. My daughter just didn't get enough socialization. I didn't grow up here. I don't really have a lot of friends here. I spend a lot of my time doing stuff at home work wise and running the household and doing all that shit. So like, I don't really have a whole lot of time to socialize. So y'all and like my friends talking on the phone, because my friends we all kind of moved at the same time. So I don't, even to go back home, it's not like I have a whole lot of people to go see anymore.
People change. You got to be honest.
They do. Oh my God, they do. They do.
Yeah, like how many friends do you have from 2nd grade? 0.
Like 2nd grade, let me think.
1, yeah, like
0.
maybe 1 or 2 people.
Yeah.
Out of a class of like 500.
I think the only people that stayed in my crew were middle school on, because we became who we were. That's pretty much it. In high school, a lot of them are tweaked the fuck out. I'm being honest.
Same here.
I don't have any energy. With my own family, I don't encourage them to, like, they're alcoholic.
Yeah, if I want to give my son a high school experience, I'll tell him just to log in onto YouTube.
Well said. No, okay, but the funny part is, the only thing I will, like, stranger danger and shit like that, I am not lying, okay? I'm gonna set my son up one day and fake out a kidnapping so he can't be nice. I'm serious. I'm gonna have a friend pick his ass up on the side of the road and be like, get in the car, and see if he does it. I'm not even playing, because that's what you got to teach our kids. Trafficked situation.
For sure.
In the 90s, as a female, in the area I live right now, it happened more than once where people were like, opening, hold on, let me mute my thing. Hold on. It says the call out loud.
Okay. Yeah, I these kids in these public schools, they're dealing with shit that my daughter's in 3rd grade. I had a little girl literally in front of me at my daughter's sleepover joke around about the other, not my daughter, but the other little girl, joking around about her having sex with her boyfriend. What? Like, in 3rd grade, I didn't know what the fuck sex was in 3rd grade. I didn't know what the hell that was. These kids are literally, I've seen it at the parks whenever we have like parade days or whatever, where we all end up at our city park. I've heard these kids like making a big deal about somebody dating and, oh my God, they're going to get married. Like, stuff. It's just weird. I was friends with a lot of guys whenever I was that age. There was definitely a clear definition of guys and girls, and there were some kids that was like, oh, there's a crush or whatever, or, you know, that person likes this person, but it wasn't that they were already going out or that they were engaged or whatever. I didn't have kids telling me that are 8 years old that their dad cheated on their mom with 5 different women so many times. Like, what the fuck? Like, these kids don't need to know all of that. These kids don't need to be thinking about sexuality, period. It's a fucking social experiment. Like, it has to be.
I know that this is going to sound hypocritical for some who listen to me, but I am honest, so I'll be who I am and be honest, okay? TikTok being accessible for children is bad.
It is bad. That little girl that I just said, she was on that shit at my house.
Completely free porn, people. Twitter is dangerous.
Is it?
Oh, it's disgusting. It's too fucking easy. You only have to click, no different than Facebook, and say I'm older than such and such, and you're good.
Amen to that.
No proving anything. Why aren't
it's the same thing, like,
not okay.
It's the same thing with like kind of like how our parents or the parents before us, so like our grandparents and parents taught them. like to make sure that you don't talk to the guy in the car that's offering candy and blah blah. It's just the same thing. It's just with the newer generation and with everything being so sociable and so connective with the internet. You just got to do the same thing. Just re-innovate that conversation and saying, hey, when you go online, if you don't know the person, don't give that person too much information, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. It's the same thing.
Yep.
Every generation's going to have that.
AOL was my vice of probably getting way too fucking comfortable with strangers.
AOL Instant Messenger, bro.
Oh
my God, bro.
Yeah, let's talk. Are we ready? Are we going to peel back the layer? I'm going to have that on the title. All right, I love AOL. You know why I'm okay here? AOL.
Yup.
Remember dictionary, bitch.
Yup.
Chat rooms. Fucking just talking in the baby dancing, bitch.
It's funny because like our parents didn't have that internet thick skin, but as our generation comes up, we have that internet thick skin because we grew up with the internet.
Donald Duck being fucking inappropriate. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Remember that shit? He was back when there weren't memes. They were fucking disgusting. Chat rooms, you would hear that.
What's up, PVG?
Yo.
What's up, girl? I can't see the chat. That sucks.
She's all up in the chat.
I'm sorry. I had somebody fucking sending me a picture of their hand broken, and they were telling me about the day. I think the pain pills are kicking in. I hope they feel better. They tried to open their door. It was frozen shut, and they had coffee in their hand, and when they went to pull it, the coffee flew up, and then they shut their hand in the door. That's right.
Ooh.
What did we learn? Pour your coffee on your door, open your door, get in your car. You are good.
Right?
Ouch.
Hey, I don't know if anybody else knows this trick, but if you take rubbing alcohol, over 50% is best.
Yeah.
And I'll say this, probably take like 91, I think it is, percent, and then dilute it halfway with water even to make it last longer. If you keep a spritz bottle or spray bottle, whatever, a small one in your purse or whatever, that will melt ice immediately.
You're kidding me.
No.
Interesting.
I use it all the time.
She said a spritz bottle.
Do that.
I know. I don't know why I said spritz.
You know what I keep in my car?
Out.
Okay, C Fowls, when he watches this, listens to it, he'll laugh his ass off because only people in deep snow understand this. So I had a Toyota Corolla. I still do. But I have a Toyota Corolla that's low profile because of racing wheels. They're Porsche wheels, okay? Anyway, and they're 17-inch rims, so they look fucking weird. But anyway.
Oh, shit. Look at her over here with some fucking big-ass rims.
It looks stupid as hell, but it works out. Anyway, so when I would drive, like, I don't know, even in Utah, 100%, there's a spot, where the fuck was it? I don't even know. Tokenville. You know where that is?
I've never heard of it.
It's real. It's a real place. I stayed in a hotel there that had like a fucking hot tub in the floor. It was amazing. Anyway, this place, and that the reason I had to stay in this town is my wheels had like fucking iced over, okay? Because I was driving in the mountains with fucking low profile wheels in the winter, okay? But I do it, right? You just keep you coast, black ice coast. So I would keep a hammer in my car because the back end of your fender, like whatever, starts to build up ice. Every time I go to a gas station, I just knock it out with a hammer, and people would be like, "What the fuck?" And I'd be like, "Mind your business. Mind your business."
You gotta do what you gotta do to keep them wheels rolling.
Right. And like driving in snow, like I'll just never. I can drive in water like nothing. In rain like nothing. Wind scares the shit out of me. When I lived in California,
wind is scary.
It was scary going to like Victorville and stuff because it has like gusts that are crazy. And I literally drove in my little Corolla behind semis that would fall over in front of me. Like, boom, topple way over. And you're like,
dude, there was a freaking RV that flipped over. I was helping a friend of mine move in between, Vegas and whatever the next spot, Reno.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy. We were stuck on the highway at like 2 o'clock in the morning for like an hour and a half.
Right.
You know what I don't want to do? Drive behind semis? Fuck that shit.
No, you do when you deal with snow because you can't see shit and you got a path. Let me tell you how many times I thought I was going to die. When you drive this way finally one day, Insanity, you'll understand. You'll have the long fucking thought of it. Because this canyon has nothing but water on one side and no guardrail. And it's 2 lanes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 2 lanes on both sides. So it looks big, but it's not big. And you go the speed limit's 65.
I have a lot of experience with that.
Yeah, it goes 80. And in a snowstorm, they've got fucking steel tires and shit. And I'm over here like, I am dying, like slowly inside just from what I envisioned about to happen. And then and so you'll know this, Insanity, or anybody who has canyons where the turn becomes almost a 90-degree. If you don't turn, you will hit that mountain. And if it's a black ice, which usually this is how we have to drive in my area. I'm like getting anxiety explaining it. If you live in the tropics, be thankful. Get a fucking pina colada, okay? Because straight up, you see a mountainside. Well, you know that is going to be a shadow after 4 o'clock. You have ice every few feet with that mountainside. So I have learned how to like coast and pray. Like, so I literally like I become I want a plow in front of my SUV.
What's up, Bree?
So bad. I want to scrape the road in front of me. I'll never complain. Like I want my own plow.
You need to get a truck, girl, and then you can get one of those.
What truck do I need, folks?
That was my nickname in high school.
What truck?
Plow.
Oh, plow. I was like, what?
Hey, Brennan. Hey, birthday chat supervisor.
What's up, y'all?
Oh, I missed some of your comments. So sorry. Let me go back up because somebody said something about Twitter and TikTok. I'm telling you, it's fucking kids up. It's not Facebook anymore. Hell no.
I'm going to say, based on what I witnessed and that little girl stirring up problems, it was so weird because there was 3 of them. And she would bounce in between my daughter and this other little girl and like almost isolating them from each other. And like I had a room set up for those 2 girls to sleep in the room together because they had stayed the night together before. And my daughter was like, I just want to go in my room and go to sleep.
Right.
Because it was just a lot. It was her first sleepover. And it was a horrible experience for her because this little girl was trying to really honestly ruin the night. Like she ended up making herself cry 2 different times just to get attention. And then like my daughter and the other little girl were trying to like figure out what was wrong, play with her, whatever. She went and laid in bed and was on TikTok for like 3 hours and then all of a sudden popped back up and started all over again. I'm like, damn,
I don't think
Instagram's time to go home?
I have no fear that Instagram is not the problem anymore. It is TikTok. That's a moving, sometimes 9 seconds. Because that's about, this, Insanity. What's a gripping amount your mind can actually fucking process?
Oh, it's the first 4 seconds of a video.
4? It's 4? Okay, I wasn't sure.
It's something quick. It's like the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, because if you were to, the first second could be a face, the second could be the face coming at you, and the third could be nothing. You're right. 100%. It's a fucking, what are those books? Cartoon book.
Flip book thing?
Yeah.
It's funny. 100%. It's funny because my son is starting to get to that age now too, where he's starting to like realize certain things.
Yes.
Because he goes the other, like, I don't know how long ago this was. This maybe was like a couple weeks, maybe a month or 2 ago. We're joking about something on the TV. It had a number, and he goes, "Man, it'd be funnier if it was 6'9". And I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?"
And that shit though.
Wait, how old is he?
That shit. 9.
My son's 9. And then I'm like,
that's on target. Pubescent is at that.
I looked at him and I'm like, do you know what 6'9" is? And he's like, no. And I'm like, yeah, the rapper. And he's like, oh yeah, the rapper. So now he thinks anything that has to do with 6'9" is the rapper.
You were gonna have a whole explanation.
But that's good though. That's good.
I'd rather him think about the rapper than think about other things.
Yeah.
You're smart. As a father, you're not trying to push him to mature in any way.
No.
He's not ready for. Fucking right.
For real. This
High
guy.
five to both you and
he's definitely to that age where he thinks
co-parent.
And he's very much a boy where he thinks like very, very boy things are funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's funny. I definitely make him laugh on little inappropriate jokes, but it's more in a way of like innocence of like
yes,
just being silly type of thing. But yeah, when
Your
it gets
son has such a presence, and I am not just hyping him up. You and him are gonna do things. I can feel it. You should.
I feel like with him, I've talked to him about this before actually, because it's really interesting to see, especially when it's your own offspring,
right?
To see what their interests are, and once they start getting to that age, 5, 6,
Right.
7 years old, where they have their own interests that are separate from things that you enjoy.
Yep.
So he started off with like, oh yeah, I want to be a freaking cowboy or whatever he wanted to be when he was like a baby. And then now as he gets older, you can see that he gets more of my creative gene. His mom's the smart bookworm type, you know. She's the college bookworm and everything
so she
like
makes
that.
him think too.
Yeah. And
love it.
I'm very much the hold on, give me 1 second here, y'all.
I'm listening. I'm grabbing coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay. What's up, y'all? I can't see you guys in chat, but I love you all.
Thank you for your patience. I feel better now. Like I had to grab it. Okay. Did I lose you guys? Are we okay? You're getting sleepy. No getting sleepy. Come back.
My bad. I'm here. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm working at the same time.
No worries. No, you're good. Did we lose Heather? Did I say something? Is she coming back?
No. I don't know if she might have lost connection or something.
Okay. We are all in the boons. We have a snowstorm right now, this very second. It never stops. How wide is it where you're at?
We actually had snow majority of the day yesterday and last night. So yeah, we
big
got
flakes,
hit.
or are you getting like the hail moment first? What are you getting?
It's just more average, like, you know, average size flurries type thing.
Because ours fell down with rain at the same time. Here's a weird question. Have you ever seen, and I'm telling you, it happened here. It's freaking crazy. Hold on, let me let her in. We had a thunderstorm, lightning, rain, and then it snowed. But we actually had at the school where my son goes to school, a tree that got hit by lightning during the snowstorm.
Shit.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Interesting. I've never seen that before.
We had a fire start in the middle of a field. They have no idea why. And I'm telling you, I have screenshots of it. We should do a show on this random shit if you ever wanted to. I know you guys look into spiritual, but this shit, in the fire, it looked like the black fucking the stallion horse thing with fire breathing.
Oh, shit. That makes it creepy because you're in Colorado with that what the hell, Lucifer.
Oh, the fucking airport, the Colorado airport.
At Denver, yeah.
Oh my god.
Lucifer is the name of that dark forest.
That's how it looked. That's how it looked. I have to find the pictures. I'll do some due diligence, but I won't. I'll post them on Discord as a separate, like, well, spooky motherfucking shit, you know? Because I don't know what's happening on this property of lands, but some random shit's happening.
I was also going to say that when it comes to
well, have you ever heard of like the holographic experiments that supposedly go on?
What do you mean?
I don't know how legit it is, but I've seen videos of large groups of people looking into the sky, and like there's been like there was I think it was a holographic city.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Like China or I don't know, Hong Kong maybe. Don't quote me on that, but if you look up like
here, let me look it up.
Holographic city or holographic sightings, I've heard that they've done experiments on stuff like that. I've never seen anything like that, so I don't know, of course, but
Cities.
I wouldn't be surprised that if they're doing experiments like that.
What, the underground city that's at the airport?
No.
That's
Well, I
just
guess that's one part of what we were talking about for sure. But yeah,
not giving me anything, girl. You're gonna have to send me something.
that's crazy. Well, it's been a while. So
Okay.
I.
Post-it note that. Seriously, post-it note that, Heather, and we should do an episode on that shit if you're
For
down.
sure, I'm down.
Post it too, because both of you, honestly. Like, I've already told the community, but I'll repeat myself a few times for the people in the back. All right.
I had bad hearing. I need to hear it again.
Hey, Grandpa.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, Grandma, I got you. Okay, so listen. I think that even though Insanity is not going to spend as much time, obviously, giving too much energy to YouTube all the time, forever and ever and more, okay? But he is always welcome here on this platform to promote his channel, along with Heather. She's always doing good things on his side of the neck of the woods, but you guys can learn more about them by coming to me, too. So feel free to help one another, share one another. That's
for sure. And I'm not going anywhere yet.
Yes, that's what I'm telling them. But
I got some time on the YouTube. I need to put my foot in the door before I go.
Hey, I need to learn the technology and stop being geek-frayed.
Hey, it's weird. It's weird to learn at first, but it's kind of like what me and Shave were talking about the other day. What upsets me with a lot of the YouTubers that I've witnessed these last couple of months is that it seems like no one's or not. I won't say no one, but a lot of them aren't invested into really learning what their craft or what they're claiming that their craft is. Like, so many people throw around their ideas of what the algorithm is, or the idea of what content creation is, or the idea of like, oh, I'm doing this to gain this type of following with this algorithm and this analytics. And it's like, dude, come on, like, take a moment, take a weekend to really learn and to get information about how this shit actually works, and then put your foot in the door and do it the right way.
See, that's how I know Instagram really well, is I spent months studying the very best of the best of the best.
Yeah.
And you know what it did? It put money in my pocket, people. I helped other people. And then I shocked myself with all these new followers on Instagram and shit. The one place I just never have put my foot in the door right is not TikTok, Twitter, because I'm sorry, there's a different kind of people there. I just don't care too much about that. It's like going to, you would understand this, Insanity. It's exactly going to an underground party, and you got to know those people already, or you're going to be a fucking outsider. And it's going to be weird. And they're not going to hang out with you until you do something they like.
Exactly.
So it's just cliquish, and I don't like Twitter for that reason. And now that there's like a whole nother, like you said, algorithm has a lot to do with it, but what do you have to do? The thing that bothers me about the entire YouTubes is that people do not add enough information for people to fact check what they're talking about. So what I do is I overshare, and I put that shit in my description, and I give it to the gods. Like, so I don't ever have any like I hate it. This is how trolling shit starts, is that like they talk stuff, but they don't leak things. And you have always shared resources, and you I don't know if it's actually in your like description, but it's on the screen. You're telling people this is the hype. It's in the bar. You can see it, so they can go back and reference your shit, and it opens doors to like conversations. I just love transparent content. That's my point.
Yeah, exactly. And
link trees, you can put a lot of that stuff in there. Do you have a link tree, by the way?
I don't have a link tree just because I don't have that many stuff.
Okay.
Link trees,
I feel like. Is it okay if I add you to my link tree so people can find you?
Yeah, if you want to, for sure.
Fantastic. I won't put the Discord, but I'll put the YouTube so they can get information through there.
No, yeah, that's fine. I always link people through YouTube first, and then if they want to go to the Discord, they can get all my videos have the Discord on the video. So
nice. What just happened? Is this a video I'm supposed to see? Am I slow?
That was that floating city in China. My phone was going dead, and I think that's why it kept booting me back out.
All right. Actually, let me see if I can do. Oh, okay.
You know what? You know what's always been a goal of mine to do, Heather, and I will do it one day. I'm cementing this into the fucking YouTube algorithm right now.
Damn it.
What's today?
Sorry.
Today's fucking December 8th at fucking 12:30. Well, no, that's Central Time. 11:30 Mountain Standard Time. I'm saying this. One day, I will fucking explore the Paris catacombs.
Oh man,
that's
a fucking dream of mine.
You're brave.
No.
I can't.
I was there. I went to Paris and I didn't even know about that. And do you guys know the whole time I was walking those streets, I visualized bones and did not know why. Tell me that's not
crazy
shit.
You're on those streets of Paris with
I have tons and
hundreds of thousands of dead bodies under
and I can tell you there is a fucking smell to those streets, and it has nothing to do with the smell of death. It is just under your feet. It really is there, people. Then you look into the real story, it's mind fucking. If you could even handle that claustrophobia, I salute you.
Yep.
And
I can't.
want to take you down with them.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes, I will fucking do it. I will do it.
Man, I couldn't.
I
can't.
I will have a whole ass investigation in the catacombs. Let's fucking go.
I need to figure out how to transfer some of my personal pictures to my to either my Discord or to my of all my travels. Because see, I went to Europe in 2009. I spent 20 days and went to 9 countries. I had backpacked with a friend on a tour.
God damn.
It was a Globus tour. The whole trip cost us each $15,000. It was completely worth it. And it was a kind of a gift to me because at the time I was dying of an illness. So my friend was like, you don't need to die not experiencing the world. And she was getting older and was like, listen, we're going, you know? So we went and I, at the time, was full-fledged artist selling commission work constantly. Had like a book I would carry around with my fucking art and, you know, the old style commission artist where you're like, this is my proof. So anyway, I went to Europe initially to study the architecture and take as many pictures as I could and then convert them into real paintings and stuff. So I have 47,000 pictures from 20 days. I went to Amsterdam, I went to all over Germany, all over Italy, and those places, including Amsterdam, the UK, Belgium, Austria, all these places, they are weird energy. You think America has fucking weird energy and spookiness? You ain't seen shit. When I went to it was like a little place in Brighton. It was a thrift store. They had vintage lace doilies. Remember I told you I get like Victorian weird vibes all the time? I felt so drawn to this shit. I heard, I mean, it's going to sound nuts, but I heard things, you know.
Well, you think about it, you said you were dying of an illness at that time. Think about how close to the veil you were.
Yes, I was.
Or how thin your veil was, I should say.
This is probably too much ghostly information, but I'll just say.
Even talking about lace and thinking veil, lace.
That sentence she just said is not even a real sentence. There is never too much ghostly information. Never.
Well, here we go.
No,
here we go.
This is a friend. Okay, I'll just tell the story. You guys either believe it, not. I'll have her on my show one day and I'm telling you, the video is probably going to fuck up from this point on because every single time.
Illuminati confirmed.
Every single time I would fucking do a video or try to talk about what I'm about to explain, something fucks up every single time. I have so many, like probably 6 different times I've tried to explain this and it fucks up.
Let my internet fuck up. I don't want to work anymore.
But it's real. So my friends, this is what happened in 2009. Now I stopped being religious in 2007. Like I just gave it up. No more. Not believe. I mean, no offense, but I just
some change.
Yeah. And it was hard for me to go past that because it was like I had denied my mother was not alive anymore in all her beliefs, whatever. It was what it was. So I was like, disown me, ghost, disown me. You know, that's kind of how I felt anyway. So, But anyway, I had a friend I had met through literally at that period of time, learning the terms, indigo child, crystallines, all that shit. And I was like, wow, this is really amazing. And it was kind of the period of time that was harboring all the new understanding of astrology and and I wasn't like, I never really steamed towards witchcraft or anything. Just wasn't my thing. I mean, other people, it never was. I never needed an altar, nothing.
Same.
So, and I would just like, I was actually sober, never used cannabis at that point in my life, used cigarettes and alcohol occasionally, but never had experiences like it was not cannabis related. So what I'm explaining to you guys is sober, okay? And I met a friend of mine, her name is Joelle. She will come on the show because she like gets mad at me when I tell her that I talk about this, and then she can't ever see it because it fucks up. I'm not even playing. But anyway, she had a brother named Daniel, and he was a bygone. Do you understand? He lived lots of places. He was like intentionally homeless.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And they grew up, they're both, her brother and her were born in the UK. So they had European descent. They were like very cultural. They experienced the world very young. They moved to Alaska, then moved to California, then moved to Oklahoma, then moved, where else did she live? I think Denver, Colorado is where he ended up moving with them as a family and never wanted to leave. But he was a bygone. So he like, his home was there, but he just, you know, and I never met this person. Okay. So I met her, but a month or two after I met her, I was woken up in the middle of the night with a realization that my friend's brother had died. And I didn't even know she had a brother. Straight up.
Oh, wow.
And I called her and I was like, I'm freaking out. I'm crying. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm just announced that I'm religious. I don't even believe that could be a clairvoyant.
Was this your first happening, I guess you'd say?
Yes.
Wow.
It gets weird. You guys either believe it or not. It's just what it is.
I've definitely
It gets weirder. Let's get weirder. You ready? Go ahead. Sorry, Insanity.
No. There's more to the story?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Now, I've already told you guys I had hepatitis C and I no longer do. I was cured, thank God. He had hepatitis
I didn't know that.
C. Yeah, I did. I had it for 24 years and then was finally cured. So I've only been cured like maybe 7 years. It's a miracle. So yeah, it took a long time. And I was like Make-A-Wish kid and all that. So it was a big deal. So when I initially called my friend and I was like, do you have a brother? And I was freaked out. I was shaking, okay, because I had a whole vision of this person and his voice, and he told me things while I was sleeping initially, okay? So when I woke up and I called her and I was like, what the fuck is this? This is very weird. She's like, oh my God, I haven't talked to my brother in like 6 months. Don't tell me you think something's happened. Tell me what he said. Nah. So I tell her and she's like, this is so bizarre because how would you know? Like there was nothing on her Facebook. And I'm like, not wanting to believe it. Not wanting to believe it. And I'm like, I'm like telling her, like I'm such a rational fucking conservative at the time, really straightforward. And I'm like, you know, ex-Jesus believer in this moment. So I'm like going, I'm losing my mind. I need to be committed. I'm saying that shit. I'm like freaked out. Okay. And she's like, I need to call my mom. This is too weird. We need to find him. Where is he? She calls her mom, and I am not lying. It is a fact. She will come on this broadcast, I swear. She called her mom, and her mom says, oh my God, you're kidding me, because his boyfriend, he was a homosexual, just called and told him that he had the night before, showed up on his doorstep, was freezing cold in Denver. He was really strung out on heroin and had been sweating and not doing well, and she thought he was sick, just like coming off of something maybe, you know. Sorry, real facts here. And he knocked on the door and he said, man, I just need somewhere to sleep. Can I sleep? And he says, I'll sleep on the couch, you sleep in my bedroom. He went in his room, shut the door, took all his clothes off. Her brother took all his clothes off, sat in the chair, and had passed away in the chair. And in my dream, I saw his face. I didn't see anything below, like I didn't see anything, you know, but I saw him like in a chair, but I was like confused. And I saw a backpack, and I saw the color of the backpack, and I saw things in it, like as if I had seen astral projection. I didn't even know what that meant yet, what it meant to go through a bag in a memory. Like, it was so fucking weird. And I'm telling her, all I need you to do is, if you're calling your mom, ask where his backpack is, because it's really important. And I don't know why I need to tell you that. And she's like, okay. She's freaking out, calls me back, tells me, oh my God, they just got a call. They had they called the police, he was dead when he woke. The guy woke up and he's like, no, because he still loved the guy. It was such a horrible situation. And in my mind, all he did to me, this spirit who woke me up in my sleep, quite literally, metaphorically too, told me, I know you more than you know me, and I appreciate you. You are the only one who can help me. And I am begging you to help me. Help me. Help me. And he was saying, and I then saw the bag in the dream, and I woke up, right? And so I tell my friend that. She calls her mom. She calls me back. She's like, oh my God, this is fucking insane. Will you please come with me to the funeral? I know I don't fucking know you, but this is too crazy. I'm going to go out to Denver. We're going to collect his body. We're taking all the family there, and then we're coming back. The memorial is going to be at Huntington Beach, California, and we're going to do a ceremony. She's telling me everything. Like, I don't even know this family yet, right? I didn't even know 100% the color of his hair, but I didn't even know he was a homosexual, but he was really flamboyant in the way he spoke to me. And I was like, I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, this is fucking crazy.
Right?
Like, very like dramatic. Like, now you listen here. Like, that's how he was. It was fucking weird. Like, I'm losing it. So he, anyway, thank God we're still on air. Here it comes. So, because it would have went. So many, it's fucking crazy. So then he's telling me, or sorry, she is telling me that they're gonna have his remembrance ash ceremony at Huntington Beach. And I tell her it's gonna be really windy that day. I'm at that point still new to my intuition, not sure what I'm hearing and feeling. And I tell her, you need to be careful. It's gonna be really windy that day. Do you know that they took a picture, and the only time they took a picture is when it got windy and they were putting the ashes out in the air, and it all went in their mouths.
Really?
Yes. It was not a red flag warning, none of that. It's fucking crazy. So she calls me after the ceremony and she's like, you were right. And I'm like, no, I'm not right. No, we're not saying this.
Right, like you didn't want to hear all that. Your brain couldn't handle it.
Crazy? That would be better. Yeah. So she says, okay, now because you've been right and my mom wants to meet you now, do you know that my fucking third eye fucking open spirit was like, boom, open. I meet her mother, and I am seeing a visual, invisible red bird all around her. A red bird, like a fucking red bird just flying. And it's not there, and I know that. And I'm like, I'm losing my fucking mind. I see a bird. What is this about? And I say, can I just, after I'm like a day of meeting this woman, can I ask you a question? Is there a bird representation in any way? And I'm still not like, oof. So religious things were holding me back until I like opened, right?
Right.
Okay. So she says, oh my God, that's my father. And then they tell me about the story that the family talks about on a regular basis as it's a calm to them. And anytime that they're together, that they remember a red bird flying into the closet of their house after grandpa died, and it got trapped and they could never find the bird, but they could hear it. It was a ghost red bird. So I saw it.
What?
Ooh, I literally just got cold chills.
You understand
down my left side.
Annoying that is to not want to believe this shit, and then gets weirder. You ready? I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
It's weirder. So the memorial happens. Remember I said earlier in the situation that I have had like where you wrote a memorial and then you didn't know something had happened and da 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 da. Yeah, I wrote on a fucking piece of paper all this stuff, and I read it at the memorial. And then after the memorial, the father that had actually done that abuse was at that event, and I did not know who I had shook hands with, and I had felt very ill after. And then the people that were there were like, you. So I then realized I'm not just audio, not just physical. I am clairvoyant on all waves. It is so strong that I can feel it in the hand of a touch because I visualized stuff. And then I had to ask the mom, did this really, happen? And she was like, oh my God. And it became a soul situation where we became like family, right? And then that mother ended up taking her life a few weeks later. Overdosed intentionally. I'm not making this up. She overdosed intentionally. Pain was just too much. And then she fucking haunted me in the fucking shower one day. I'm in the shower, don't even know about her mom dying. And I hear her fucking mom. And her mom's like, I'm sorry. You're the only one I can talk to. You know how this goes. And I was like, I'm losing my fucking mind. Yeah, I'm going crazy. And I called a friend and I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, you don't know? Have you been on Facebook? And I'm like, no, I haven't. So yes. So then that friend has become family all because of a spirit. Well, when the spirit, her brother initially, because I told him long after that situation, like, stop coming to me, figure it out, find a psychic. I'm not interested. I'm not even lying. Like, I said it out loud, like, fucking no.
Yeah, well, you kind of have to.
Right. It was just too much. And at that time, I was not cured of my hepatitis. And I didn't know. I kept it to myself what he had said to me privately for fucking years. Where I saw, you guys, have you ever seen a spirit sit on the edge of your bed? Have you ever seen the bed move? I did.
Well, it's interesting you say that. Yeah, no.
Have you seen that?
Not on my bed, but whenever I was 4,
I've seen that on a bed before.
I used to have what I thought or think, whatever. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
Questions. Yeah.
I used to have reoccurring dreams that my bed was haunted.
Oh,
my bed, like my mattress, was haunted.
That's not cool.
Yeah. Like, I think, like, people used to come out of it and talk to me in my dream. I feel like what I think, but yeah, so I totally know what
I
you're
always
saying.
thought someone was under my bed gonna grab my ankles. I still to this day don't fuck around with shit. I put things under the bed for a reason. But
right.
for real.
I feel you.
Yeah. But this spirit had sat on because I was overwhelmed by like the amount he had spoke to me about their personal situations, and I was not aware. Like, he was telling me song titles from Tori Amos. I never listened to her before, and he told me full titles. And I went back and asked my friend how the fuck I knew that, and she was like, he used to sing it and do like whole productions. He would dress up and pretend like he was her. He was always flaming. And I said, what are you talking about? And that's when she admitted.
Girl, you need to meditate.
I know, isn't that wild? Yeah. Okay. So he tells me on the edge of my bed privately, years before I tell her, okay, that you're going to make this. You're going to make something of your life and you're going to live. Don't even question it. You're not dying. You're not going to be with me, but I'll be here. I'll be your little fucking guardian if you fucking want that. That's how he acted to me. And I was weirded out. I didn't know what he meant. And then I told her years later, and I wasn't cured still at that point when I told her, but I was like, he said that to me. What do you think he meant? Unless I'm totally off. And she's like, he had hepatitis, girl. He never even tried to he got it from IV use. Like, he understands you more than you knew. I was like, oh my God. Yeah. So if you guys don't believe that I believe because I can't unbelieve.
That's just wild.
I'm for real on it. But that's why this spirit thing bothered me. And do you know who she said she thought it was? That it was him just showing up finally. I was like, I don't need that. Stop coming through my walls.
I've definitely have had like weird, like almost premonition dreams before.
Yes. What? Do tell. I just shared the Gorius and it's still live. Is this a miracle or a miracle?
No, I just have like, because I think it would be cool to do like a dream interpretation or like a dream stream as well.
For sure.
Call it the dream stream. That'd be dope. But I feel like I know I've had a few different just dreams that like have played out, whether it was like weeks, days, months later, like they've played out the exact ways that I dreamt it. I feel like
it's a message, or do you feel like you're tapped in?
Two. There's two theories on that. I feel like if you are susceptible, like if you're open to the ability to almost have these type of like premonitions or visions, then you can know things without knowing that you're knowing things. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Versus, and then I also do believe that like dreams come in a forms of not only just your mind remembering things, but also comes into forms of like your mind knowing without knowing, as if to say, kind of like I just said. But yeah,
Absolutely.
if you're tapped in, you can start to. It's kind of like lucid dreaming. Like lucid dreaming is the theory of being able to dream and understand that you're in a dream, and then you can control the dream. If you're having a dream that's a premonition and you don't know that it's an actual sign, then you're just having a dream, then having deja vu later. Yep. Versus having a dream and you know that it's a premonition, then you're actually almost predicting the future.
So you come from a long lineage of believers then. So okay, am I allowed to ask like how far back do you know? Because I know I have gypsy blood 100% from Sicily. So I think some of mine is possibly that. And I'm also Blackfoot Indian, so I believe the ritual, like believing in spirit.
I have
more
Native American
has a lot
in
to
me.
do with it.
My mother has Native American Spanish in her.
Yeah.
So I come from a lot of like Native American,
That's
Spanish
powerful.
ancestry.
Yeah.
Spanish type of like quote unquote voodoo, I guess.
Then the land matters. You felt things. Your whole generations felt things.
Oh yeah. My mom had it the strongest. My mom I would come home from school, and there'd be times where I would come home from school and my mom would be like, "Hey, why'd your teacher yell at you today?" And I'm like, "What? How did you fucking like?" It wasn't even like she generalized it. Like she knew. She was like, "How come this happened?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, yeah, my mom was very medium. Very medium. My mom was.
Ugh. Do you have do you feel like you have family members that stay near you, or do you not? Like, I'm sure you have to believe in that if you believe in spirits. Come on now.
I'm very disconnected from my family.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and that was a personal choice.
Of course, I understand.
Yeah.
I don't keep in touch at all with these current generations. I'll be real fucking upfront. I'm all about the old style, like, you know what I mean? I went as far back as records I could find as the 1600s. That's what I could find as far back. So everything before that, I don't know. But I think suppression of beliefs are exactly why we have mental health problems. 100%.
For sure.
Because if we don't have our own coping mechanisms to sense, if astrology is not even allowed to be used really as like a weather tool, which is what I use it for. If you guys don't know, like if we want to go biblical, supposedly Jesus was a Virgo. The 3 wise men took 3 months to find him. And that's the only thing that was written down was the 3 wise men came in December. But that's not when he was born. Technically, he went and told everybody. He was born in September.
Heard that before.
You can look into it. It's quite interesting.
Yeah.
So we used those tools back then, and so did the greatest of the greatest artists we know used spiritual tools. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like we can't balance ourselves if we can't tap into our spirit.
I feel like, and I also feel like we all have intuitive, like empathic capabilities, but some people can tap into it easier than other people. But I feel like everyone has it.
Yeah. It's no different than motor skills of walking. You're going to atrophy your soul, atrophy your spirit side, you know?
Because it's just energy.
Yep.
Suppressed energy can be felt by anybody. You walk into a room and you can cut a tension. If someone got into a fight, you can cut the tension with a knife. Anybody feels that. But if you teach yourself to feel it and recognize it at a very high rate, then you can tap into a whole nother realm, which is where you cross into more of like a psychic ability.
Because we're all parents here. Could you guys sense your kids before they were born? Like before they were even conceived, could you sense they were coming?
I knew I was having kids since I was 17. I chose to have my children. My children were accidents.
Yes.
Yeah, my child was definitely
here on the YouTube.
Yeah,
sir. Man,
what's up?
Say that proudly.
For sure.
Me? Wait, me?
Yeah, what'd you say, Chronic?
Oh, I said, what a great example for the YouTubes, because men don't speak up about that shit.
Oh,
And it
yeah.
should be out
I
there.
was the one with my son's mother for 4 years, asking her to have a kid, and she was telling me no because she wanted to finish college, and I was the one begging to have a child. I was the one that wanted to have kids.
What a fucking active soul. Like, I mean that. Like, that's what we need to mirror. Us moms mirror a lot of shit that doesn't go right, and that's sad. It's a fact, you know? So being a conscious parent, like, so for me, I knew that my son was going to be around because I had visions of him a year prior, like 100%. Actually, to the point that I had visions, like, it's hard to explain, but I saw his hand. Like, I was walking in my house and I saw a physical hand that reached up, like I was, like you would, I guess, a 5-year-old hold their hand. And I so was creeped out by that vision, and I knew my visions were very strong. So I called a friend and I said, take a note. I need you to know that I don't know what's going on, but I think I got to say goodbye to the single life. I don't know who the fuck it is. Like, it was so weird. And then that person who I did have a child with, when I first spoke to him, the first conversation, he knew I was extremely intuitive as well. And I told him, I said, we can't see each other because we're going to have a child. You're the guy. I know it. And he was like, what? So, and I knew it. It was like literally to the timing, everything.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I knew
that sense.
I knew probably since I was 15, 16 that I was going to have 4 kids.
Oh, I wanted 4 when I was like 13. I couldn't imagine.
I never wanted that many.
How do you keep them all kind to each other? I would like to know.
What's that?
How do you keep them all kind to each other? Like, I've been in a household with 3 kids one time and seen it. Sometimes it gets rough.
Now that's the part of life I wasn't able to control.
Okay.
There's a whole other side of my children that I won't get into because that's not the type of stuff I put on YouTube. But yeah, the kids were planned. The execution was not.
Oh man. Yeah. No, but isn't it amazing? I mean, I only have one, so I can really explain it on my own self. But is it, like you said, you're seeing parts of yourself through your child?
Yeah. It's definitely very much like you can definitely see where like one will have the creativeness and one will have the goof. They all have a certain level of goofiness, but there's like even with myself, and I also have 3 siblings, so I grew up with 4 siblings.
You're learning the lessons.
Interesting.
So with me and my brothers, and I have 2 older brothers and a younger sister. So me and my 2 older brothers and my younger sister, and then we can all see how each one of us have different variations of my mom. It's so weird. Cool. It's weird to see that and to live through that, and then to now see my children and see how each one of them have different variations of me.
Are your parents still alive?
My father had cancer.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Where he's at currently. My mother is. Yeah, she's back in Connecticut.
Oh, okay. I don't mean not to like. I'm sorry if I'm asking weird questions, but I'm like, I think it's really unique how you're such a fucking good example. We're all very good examples of situations that could have went completely wrong as us as parents, but we're so like motivated to leave the impact. I don't know how else to say that. It's refreshing. I don't know a single other YouTuber I can really describe right now. Maybe Dusty is the only other one that really talks about his parenting, but hell, you are a spitting example of it because you could see it through your kid. I mean, he's happy.
He is. He radiates his happiness.
He does. I don't know if you see it, dude, but we do. It's fucking something to celebrate. I'm just saying. Please start a side channel with you and your son or something. It's so amazing. I think it's great.
Well, yeah, my son has a channel. Me and him do stuff together.
You want to drop it in the chat so maybe people can
yeah, I can.
It's good.
I can give it to you on Discord.
Perfect.
It's not that I can't. It's just I'm on my phone or I can't.
Oh, I understand.
Leave out of here. It'll drop me out of the
look
stream.
For it, guys. I'll post it. If
yeah,
you
you
have
can
a
post
child that would like this kind of content.
He's public too, so yeah,
That's
all his
fabulous.
stuff is viewable.
Dude, it's because of you. You've nurtured him in the right ways. He's learning a skill he can take forever. It's public speaking. The 90s, 80s kids, we didn't get that unless you were just big and brave and had a pager.
That's funny.
You could reach me, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, the one thing I don't know, like last night my son asked for his tablet back and I did give it back to him, but I am cringing. Cuz it's like I don't know how else to say this, but he gets distracted by that shit. And so I
So
have to
does
limit
my
it to the
daughter.
weekends and stuff. And I hate being that catch-22 as a YouTuber, but it's just the only thing I feel is important is he has youth. While he has it, I'm trying to give it as much nurturing as I can. Like somebody told me they want, okay, here's another fucking topic, subtopic. Here we go. Somebody told me they had a giant bucket of Legos they wanted to give me for him. And I said, screw you, take them back. I don't want them because the giant isn't necessary. It's like that more thing isn't necessary. It's because a lot of the time, what is it? What do our kids do? They pile up what they got, but do they actually use it?
Yeah, I'm currently going through that whole thing right now. My daughter's very sentimental. Oh my
Right,
god.
you organize that. Then you just organize their assets, and then they become that person as an adult. I'm not nurturing that. I want him to be like, look what I got and look what I could do with it. You know, that's
a beautiful thing to do, honestly.
And he has a guitar that he had painted, and he thought I was going to kill him, and I was like, no, that's amazing. Like I was so happy. He was like, I got the paint out. I wasn't supposed to get the paint out. He was like right away sure what he wasn't supposed to do. And I was like, are you kidding me? You just became the owner of your guitar so much more. Play it now. That's what I said. So that's kind of how I
That's what artists do. They own, like, they design their guitar.
He told me the other day, Mom, is it weird that I don't know how to spell completely, but I keep writing songs? And I don't know about you, Insanity, did you write your music? Because I am not that person. I don't know how to process things in a musical way. But my son comes up with shit constantly. So what I do is I turn my video camera on and let him say it out loud. And I know eventually I will nurture it. But I don't know how to take the 2 yet and do it. But he's amazing. And he's 6, 7.
That's definitely like being able to just, because I realized I want to do that with my son. My son, your kids they're gonna see you, and then they're gonna want to do what you do.
Right.
So my son, he watched me because I've had a YouTube channel for like 4 or 5 years now. So he sees me make videos, he sees me post them and everything.
Right.
And then as he got older, I was like, okay, well, this is an opportunity for me to teach my son structure, how to have the ability to actually keep on a schedule. So he was on schedule doing videos every other day. You know, he knew his video routine. We would do the video, and then we would go into the production routine where we would actually sit down and edit everything together. He controlled all the creative design behind the channel, and I just kind of executed everything for him.
See, I think I'm going to have to figure out the podcast fund, but we're going to have to do it. I just want to do like the news report. He even told me he wants to do a desk. He wants to be at a desk with me.
That'd be so sick.
Actually, I'm going to roll this right now for fun because this just shows the character. This is him. I have nothing to do with it, all right? I'm not even playing. I only edited it. I have nothing to do with what my son said, and he did it in one take. This just shows he supports my YouTubeism. This is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna play this.
Hi, my name is Tim. If you know me, good. If you don't, you should know my mom. But I have a message for you. Like the button, ring the bell, hit the subscribe button, and then we can get the golden plaque.
He's so cute.
I'm saying it, and it's hard.
Let me ask you this: what has you kind of on the fence about putting his face out publicly?
That he's a blonde-haired blue little boy, and that they're disgusting.
Yeah,
they're gonna be disgusting. That they're gonna take it in every fucking way. That's it. That's what I worry about because I have personally personally watched videos that are not appropriate to re-watch for their fucking cringe moment.
Yeah.
That people play a video of you could be talking like this and they're making disgusting sounds in the background about every time they see the child.
So
I can't. I've seen
What
it.
Yeah,
I
changed-
it's
can't
thick
unsee
in
it.
those streets. It is thick in
Yes.
those streets, and it is scary.
When he's a
It is
blonde
What
very
is
scary.
what changes that for you to allow him to be on?
when he's 14 and he can say his own piece. 16,
14.
he can say his own piece.
Okay.
And I'm afraid that because we're in such a small town, they would even fucking troll him at school.
That I can see that. Yeah, definitely.
But okay, so yesterday somebody actually, okay, you guys don't know, but it's a well-known fact that in my town I have a decal on the back of my fucking SUV that says "Smile, you're on camera." Why? Because my ass stops in the middle of the road all the time and vlog shit, and they stop. And they pull over like, oh, she's got a camera, she's serious. So I am known in this tiny town as like the vehicle with the "Smile, you're on camera." None of the cops fuck with me. Nobody breaks into my car. It's fucking great. Okay, that's good. But as a YouTube mom, I do know that he eventually in high school days and stuff, this is what I'm saying. I'm probably going to take him out of the fucking public system because that's what they do. They get jealous and they make insults to people who are creative. It's a real thing. Still exists. It's just, a bullying, like he could tell his friends that, I'm on YouTube, but he doesn't. Like he doesn't. He keeps it to himself, and that's a shame too, because I don't know. I feel like I'd be breaking.
It's probably safer for y'all that way, though, honestly.
But I believe I'm breaking the ethics of like, okay, so if I were to say and have my son on a public forum, then is it no different than like if I lived in Hollywood and publicity were to take pictures? If I already put him out there, does it make okay for them to exploit him? Or if I don't put his face, then does it give me a little bit of protection for him to have a voice, but not a face online? That's kind of where I'm at.
I guess if you look at the example of some celebrities and like how some of them let their kids be on camera and how some of them don't, and it seems like those who don't get a little bit more respect in the aspect of people maybe not taking pictures of their kid, or at least us not seeing it on a media platform. Like they respect it seems.
Yep.
Like maybe they don't even follow those people as much.
Like I would be totally open to allowing my child to start editing content when he's 10. 100%. But now in this period of time, that's like a whole nother experience. Like I want to teach him how to wrap wires and put them away and stuff right now. That's already what we're working on, and how to work certain equipment. That's what we're doing. He wants a camera so bad, but I'm like, this kid's going to take more pictures than me. I need fucking a lot of iCloud space.
I'd say do both at the same time.
Yeah.
Right.
He could be my photographer. Let me tell you, he's amazing. But yeah.
And even you could put like a filter on his face too, like those snap filters, like on
you guys are opening me up
what is it? OBS? Is that what it's called? Insanity.
Nice. So OBS lets you use filters too?
Yes, he was playing around with some of the filters the other day, and he found a Grinch one. It was perfect.
That's exactly
like perfect. And he was moving around and stuff. And honestly, it wasn't until about, I think it was like maybe half of his face was out of the screen where it actually took the filter away. But like he was moving around and it stayed there. Like I was impressed because I kind of got out of all that stuff. Like I got on there today and kind of played with it, but I hadn't been on there in years.
You need to call it like a group think tank or something like that, Insanity, and have private little chit chats where we can learn this stuff, because it's a fact.
Right.
I need to learn. I'm not someone who gets mad at ignorance. If you don't know, you don't know. But then it's your fault. That's it.
True. Yeah.
So I'm open to learning. Like, you want to teach me how to do my breaks to someone out there?
Girl, I hear that. I went and paid an ungodly amount of money to have my freaking tires and brakes done. And to be honest with you, my brake, they put new rotors on it and everything. I've got to take it back, but I'm just like, fuck it. But now we're like in winter time, and I'm like, no, I really need to get this fixed.
Do you get a lot of snow?
It's a lot of ice. I think that we're supposed to have a fairly mild winter on all that, but we'll see. It's Oklahoma, so yeah. Right. But I think they didn't bleed the line for the air.
Oh, asshole. Sorry.
It kicked me out. I was gonna have a conversation with myself. Internet.
Fucking ridiculous. Yeah.
I'm all like, yeah, it's cool. You learn it, this and that, and I look down and I'm fucking talking to myself.
No, I thought you were a little quiet. I was like, all right, well, it's okay. Wait, we got a message from C-Fowls. Let me see what this is. Hold on, let me say something to the man. He should join us. Join us on YouTube. I sound so cheesy.
Join us right
have
now
like
on
a hand
YouTube.
wave moment. Oh, I'm lit up too. It looks so great. You guys, is it okay if I just not brush my hair anymore? We're gonna say fuck it. I'm not gonna give a fuck. We're gonna go with this forever.
Fuck it,
I
bro.
swear half the time I'm like, it doesn't even look like I brush it. My hair stays like, I guess it's because I've gone gray. I don't know. And I didn't dye my hair for the longest time. And then I finally did this year, and it still doesn't take away from the texture. The texture is what's the problem.
Here, I'm gonna throw a link in the Discord, and maybe others will join us. Hey, I appreciate you guys. So? Are we past the times where we should give a fuck how long our live streams are? Is that it? Is that
yeah, fucking. It doesn't matter.
Let's make it normal to do long ass live streams.
Yeah, people will watch, and the people that like love the conversation are gonna watch. They're gonna dip in and dip out.
Yeah.
You know what I did see though? I'm not gonna shout out the channel. If they're listening, they know. But I have seen people use why right now? I'll be back.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's fun to be able to talk to everybody though, like to actually connect, to turn it from a parasocial whatever relationship into actually like getting to conversate with each other. I think it makes it a little bit more healthy in a sense.
And what's cool about it is that you can do this. Here's what's cool. You have whoever you want to come up, have a conversation. You have the whole thing fucking recorded in one area. And then what you do is you go back, and this is how you do real fucking content creation. You go back and you clip out the little parts of the conversation that were good, and you make those individual videos.
Do you know how lazy I am? And I know that rule, and I've never practiced it enough. Yes, and more yeses, and yes.
And then you teaser those videos by doing even shorter videos, and you go on fucking Instagram and you hashtag the shit up, and you fucking drop these Instagram videos and drop shorts on YouTube Shorts, because I just did fucking over 500. I did 500,000 views on fucking shorts alone in the last 2 months.
See, I think you're going to be a massive YouTuber because of that. And you are not going away yet, but I'm telling you that you might need to keep a shoelace version of it out here, and it connects to Discord majorly. I love my fucking shirt. This is the bomb. Sorry. No, for real. Like, that's the way to do it. Okay, so I dropped it in the Discord. I think we got some people who might show up. Who knows? We'll find out.
Right.
I don't think any eggplants are showing up unless they've been hiding in our Discord. And I haven't put it anywhere too public. So.
Nope.
But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, okay, so we were talking briefly about AOL, and I think we should go back to that because it's a point. When you guys were back in the day, did you find real life friends on AOL? I did.
Oh yes, yeah, of course.
Real life. Okay.
I met my son's mother on fucking on a dating app. I met my current girlfriend on a dating app. I had kids from a dating app. Like,
there you go.
There's definitely relationships that can have had on the internet that can turn into real life stuff, you know?
Right. Yeah, I had back when Katrina happened, before it happened, I was friends with somebody on AOL. His name was Chris, and he had a girlfriend at the time named Rachel, and I thought he was a liar because he says my girlfriend's name is Rachel, and I was like, yeah, right, you know. And back in those days, if someone said that on AOL, you were like, yeah, buddy.
Right.
Yeah, buddy. And I ended up moving to California in the area and going to the college that he told me not to go to because he said it was overpriced, that art school, the Art Institute, by the way. And he was like, don't do it. It's terrible. And I'm like, aren't you there? And he's like, yeah, I am. Don't do it. It's terrible. Anyway, I ended up like messaging him when I was already in California. And I was like, so yeah, I'm starting next week. We should totally hang out. Where do you hang out? You know, I was going to meet him. And I ended up meeting him and Rachel, spelled the same in all the ways. It was fucking weird, but she was a blonde and I'm a brunette. And we ended up becoming great friends. And then I was their fucking signed their marriage certificate and went and was their maid of honor and all that shit.
Oh, how
crazy.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it was wild. And then they got divorced. I even lived with her at one time and they got divorced. And yeah, he sometimes watches this channel, so I'm sure he's gonna love that shout out. But yeah, these are people that back in the day were like art school geeks. You know what I'm saying? Where we would all be like geek out on the software we had and be like,
you're like, I was
Josie.
there. I was there when they got married, and I was the one that signed the papers when they got divorced.
Yeah, it was actually. For real, for you too? For you two, or are you saying
no, I'm kidding with you.
No, it actually happened that way. I was her refuge. We got an apartment together after I got back from Europe. She had my fucking car while I was in Europe and was helping my dog and shit, you know, like feeding the dog. And when I got back, she's like, can you help me figure out how to do this divorce? And I'm not even kidding. It was so weird. So yeah, life's fucking strange. Like, this is why
it really is.
I didn't have the YouTube active back then, because these people would have full-fledged went on. It was crazy. Living in Southern California has a real big facade. I don't know if anybody's listening has ever lived there, but Southern California, it is so picturesque, but the real life of it is a hustle and a struggle and an identity crisis constant.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's rough.
I have family in Southern California, like aunts and everything.
What city?
I have family in, oh God, San Bernardino, Modesto.
Okay. Yeah.
I have family in San Bernardino, Modesto.
Yeah.
And family in, I think, just those two cities.
San Bernardino in general, Inland Empire in general, like those kind of areas, like you can find decent fucking rent. Let me tell you, but I paid $750 for a room for years. Then I paid $1,550. You heard me, $1,550 for a 1-bedroom in technically a high rise, but it wasn't really high rise. It was just is crazy. There's a converted movie theater. Very strange. And then what was it? $2,800 for a 2-bedroom that had a gym, so they could push that fucking price. It was what it is. You just pay for convenience out there. And then the food, you pretty much live off of the dollar store most of the time. If you're like a middle class person, you know. And I made at one point $47,000 a year, and as the lowest, probably like $850 an hour, you know, at other places. And you never could really survive without more than one job or a roommate. But I loved the lifestyle for a good 9 years, which is just crazy. If you get in it and you're able to survive, you know. But
yeah,
I mean, I still don't know. Like, I wonder if my life, if I had stayed in a more, like, if I had stayed in Colorado or in Louisiana or anywhere else, I wonder what I would be doing. Because I think in California, it makes you just really have a drive to survive. So
that's how Fort Worth is.
Right. And if you actually have a dream and actually go and achieve it, you're so far beyond, what's the word? Like, I mean, unless it's making multi-million-dollar money, it's not an ego trip. It's a self journey. Because, you know, if you have money to put out for a business in California, you're really trying, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, I did survive off the dollar store, 99-cents only store, for probably fucking most of my 20s. But it was amazing. I would be like frugal genius moments, you know? Like,
I still do that.
I love the dollar store. I miss it. Seriously, like they always.
They're not like they used to be, though. They really aren't.
I'm eating a cup of ramen right now as we speak.
Are you?
Yes, sir.
Hell yes. No, I remember the 99 cents only store. You would see products that would be nowhere else because they were smart. They would get you in that building to try the testers. So you would have like feta cheese that's like premium, the best shit you can imagine. But at the dollar store, like roasted red pepper and sun-dried tomatoes with black olives, and they would never have it in the normal store, and you'd be like, oh my god, no, or bananas. You could get like tons. So I really tried in my early days of YouTube, if you look on my channel, to try to share what it was like to live in California, like in the hood, like the mariachi bands behind my house constantly going on. That was a moment.
I am half Spanish, and I can't do it. I can't do it.
I couldn't for hours. You know what I mean? I can do it a little, but not for hours. And when you shut your window and you can feel the vibration of the fucking tuba in the backyard, because they would have it there. It wasn't on a recording, okay?
Yep.
Or in the middle of the morning. I think that was the scariest thing when I moved to Fullerton, California, and I had never experienced yet, even though I lived in Anaheim, I'd never experienced yet the people who collect the cans. I was terrified.
Oh, digging through the trash cans? Yeah. That's Northside Fort Worth right there.
That's a quick 5 cents right there, boy.
Man, I started living.
They don't even do it like that. It was by the pound in Texas.
For sure.
Yes. Actually, there was a recycling center. I've said this story before, but there was a recycling center right next to the dispensary I went to for like 7 straight years. It was such a good dispensary. And I used to cash my cans, then go to the dispensary, and whatever money I had left over, usually I got gas at the Shell station that was down the street, and I felt like such a little thrifty stoner. It was ridiculous. Like I was like, this
hell yeah,
but yeah, California and the tamales in the alleys when they would scream it was such a weird experience, because like I wasn't judgmental. It was just like weird for me, because in New Orleans you'd hear like people going through your trash can and you knew they were fucked up, okay? And if they were screaming tamales in the hole in the back alleys, you were like, stay away from them. Like it just is a whole different, and
culture shock.
Yeah. And like the first time I ever experienced Garden Grove, and like just the different cultures, and like every other shop was pho, and I had never experienced pho because as a vegetarian I just didn't even know, and that's what I miss about California is there's so many different cultures. You can go into little tiny cities, and that's the beauty of like
pho is fire.
Yeah, I have a friend who says all the time she wants the pho to never stop ending. Like she just wants to keep sucking it.
It's like pho in like that real, like the authentic ramen.
Yes,
I can live off of that.
Yes, it's powerful. What we get in a little ramen pack has nothing on that shit. It's not even close.
You got the noodles. They're just chewy, and then some of them real ramen places, they do like their refill on the noodles for like $1.50. So you just be adding noodles all day. You just keep adding noodles to that bitch. Never ending.
And it's
fucking
fresh
noodles.
Ingredients, and they're fucking.
And it's better pizza, and it's Papa John's.
I wish we had a Papa John's. My God. I haven't had Papa John's in 9 years. I'm dying over here.
I haven't either.
Alfredo pizza. Spinach Alfredo. They have good shit right there. No.
Right. I had to get HelloFresh though, because I'm gonna tell you what, Oklahoma is not known for their well, I'll just say this. Somebody that grew up in Texas having the food that's there, with it being a little bit more authentic to depending on where you're going to eat, Cajun restaurants, Mexican restaurant, like soul food, all of it, Mediterranean, like you had options. Here, and I don't mean this in any kind of a whatever way, but here the food is very whitewashed. You don't have hardly any seasoning, and I'm just not used to eating like that. So I don't eat out like ever.
You're
By
like,
choice.
yo, where's the
Fuck
law
y'all.
race in this motherfucker, bruh?
Something.
Am I
Something.
being
Shit, some slap your
stereotyping?
mama.
I don't want to stereotype, so tell me.
I'm
if
not trying
wrong.
to. And I'm not either.
I got a question though, because a girl only is as a question. So,
Right.
is it true that like Oklahoma's the place for diners and stuff, like that home mac and cheese and like the best blintzes you could ever have? And
Real talk, that ain't
imagine.
even good.
What?
That ain't even good. That's
No?
not even good here. No.
Don't tell me that.
I'm dead serious. Like I've made like we'll find a place that is decent here in my area, Green Country. They call it Oklahoma, the northeast corner. And I haven't been to a single restaurant that I'm like, oh my God, I have to come back.
So wait,
you know
they
what I'm
can't
saying?
cook a potato right? Like they can't make it like butter baked, like amazing or anything like that. They're just not home cook. I would imagine that would be it.
Yeah, I still like seasoning though. I still like seasoning on that stuff. It's very bland. Very bland.
Is it Amish over there? What the fuck's going
There
on?
is Amish. There is Amish.
You said is there Amish?
There is.
Why would they not do this shit?
There's a big Amish and Mennonite community that's not that far away from here.
I don't want to be politically correct, but she's like, is it fucking
I apologize. I mean,
yo, don't offend the Amish people, bro.
No,
they listen to everything, bro.
Man, they want to stay away from me.
I wish I could
Amish
give
up here
a
unusual
jar.
with this.
I know.
I wish I could give
that's
some
what I'm saying. They're
vomit
not
to
listening.
everybody.
They're the only ones.
That shit's fucking great.
That is facts, though. Thank you, Brennan. You're absolutely correct.
What did she say?
But the LDS is definitely listening. They are listening closely.
They are, oh yeah.
Oh my God, dude. The LDS, I'm in Utah and they they hate me. They tap on everything that I have.
Really?
No, I'm kidding, but
wait a second. Let me ask you
Little do you know.
Listen, here's what happened. When I walked into a church and they told me to take my rosaries off because it was against their shits, I was like, yo, this is not for me, y'all.
What happened? Who said that to you?
So my family,
my
family, like, because I had come from a lot of Spanish culture. So my family, my mom used to rock rosary beads all the time and everything with crosses.
Right.
So I walked into an LDS church out here with a friend because I was just kicking it with a friend. He was like, hey, you should come to my church. Like, all right, cool. This is the first and only time I ever been to a church in Utah. And when I walked in, the pastor was like, you have to take off that rosary because we don't do the symbolism of the cross. And I'm like, what? Yo, I'm like, get out of here with that shit, bro.
Is the music scene secular with LDS? Do they not allow them to listen to other music? I'm just
I don't think so. I don't think so.
They're very strict. No coffee.
Really?
No music, certain type of music. Yeah.
You're not allowed to
Pentecostals like that too.
That can't be it. Really?
I'm like, shit. I love my fucking mochalatos.
Somebody pour my coffee from my cold dead hand. That's all I'm saying.
For real.
The verge of heart attack.
You want me to be Mormon and not have coffee? Nah, I'm gonna pass on that one. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Like, don't add sugar. Make it strong. That's pretty much it.
For real.
And like, if you were to, the accumulation of like, okay, how would I put it? Like 3 shots to 9 is my cup of coffee always. I'm already hyper without it. So when I detox, it's very dangerous.
I need the caffeine to be thicker than my blood. You know what I mean?
I've had people be like, thank you for drinking that after. And I'm like, you're fucking welcome.
Fuck, man.
I used to be a cigarette smoker and I used to think it had to go hand in hand.
Same.
But the flavor sure as fuck changes after you stop smoking cigarettes. And you're like, damn, there's real flavor here, man.
Amen.
Yes.
I need to work on that.
I haven't smoked a cigarette. I haven't smoked a cigarette in 8 years. But
Hell
That's awesome.
When you quit Heather,
Yes.
you're gonna finally taste again. You're gonna be like, I never knew coffee was so fucking good.
It's true. Or when you cough and you actually really cough instead of clearing between the tar. That was my thing. Like, okay, and also I knew I needed to fucking quit cigarettes when I actually took a cigarette out of an ashtray that was wet and smoked it. I was like, I've hit it.
See, I've never hit that point. If I didn't have money to smoke, I didn't I didn't smoke.
And it was
like
some brand like Maverick or something like that. Something.
I think it is Maverick, or they definitely have that
too, which was worse. And I was like a Coors or a Newport person, so I was really desperate. I was like, this is bad.
No, I've definitely had some desperate cigarette moments in my life.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, we're not hating on you, C-Fouls. Don't think it, okay, bro? Don't think it. I'm just saying I am someone who, to this day, will take an extra little route to follow a car smoking a cigarette that smells good. I do still do that. I will follow them an extra little mile just to get the breeze. I can't smoke it. It hurts my chest.
Every once in a while, I'll hit that where like I'll be like, ooh, it smells good.
It's an asthma attack for me instantly. I cannot fucking breathe.
Yeah, and then other times I'm like, I can't even stand it.
Yeah.
Same thing with bacon. I used to love bacon everything, but nowadays after being vegan for 6.5, 7 years,
right,
I smell bacon and I'm like, that shit's repulsive.
I am not vegan, but I definitely I can't eat a lot of meat. Like I don't really know if it was after I got my gallbladder out or what. I do not like the way that, like, I can do ground beef, I can do pork, and I can do chicken, but not a lot. Like maybe a couple times a week. Outside of that, I try to stick to vegetables.
Yeah. No, I just recently became pescatarian, but I was vegan for 6.5, 7 years.
And pescatarian, is that where you eat fish?
Yeah, so pescatarian is still vegan with just seafood.
See, okay.
Yeah. Hey, let me just say, I'm gonna mention this comment here. Methyl came to Texas everywhere. Has dip in their lip and Marlboro Reds. Oh my God. Okay, I have some friends local who have Kentucky blood. So they are into dip and stuff like that. And Colorado is very big with that stuff. And I just can't get with it. Like somebody talking to you and spitting. I just can't. I don't know how to deal with it. But it is what it is. Like, it's like, hold on a second. And then, or you'll offer them something to eat or something. Like, I got dip in my mouth. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I did the whole dip thing when I was in high school. And that shit was nasty.
Well, good. You got your jaw. We're good. We're not dealing.
Yeah. You want to burn a hole through your bottom lips as fast as you can. Put some dip in that motherfucker.
Straight up.
Just
Instead,
nasty
let's
shit.
put some
I'd rather smoke a pack
or a tincture. I'll put that in your lip. It'll be better. No, for real. No, for me, I smoked cigarettes off and on from the age of 12 till about 2 years ago. So yeah, 35, I don't know, almost 30 years off and on. And for me, I was a catch-22 because I mean, it was as bad of a craving that I would have when I wanted alcohol. So those things work together worse. If you are a smoker, you know, because then is it kicking you out again? No way.
Yeah.
Mine was doing that earlier, but it was because my phone was dying.
It was that story. It was that damn story.
I'm not fucking with you guys. I'm telling you, every time I'm saying it, every time the video will corrupt somewhere, it'll completely like slow down and stop where there was nothing in the edit. You know what I'm talking about, Insanity. When you two Heather, I don't get that. And I've accepted.
It'll fuck with files.
Said out loud.
I've seen people do.
It's not the time.
I've seen people do hours of investigation, and then they will go home and all the files are corrupted.
100%.
That's crazy.
Listen, the stories I told on your show about the demons in the backyard, I'm amazed that went live because that's another one that I was playing the card game. If you're familiar with any of these occult shit, then you'll know what I'm talking about. It's a child's game, but it works just the same as like a Ouija board and whatnot. You take a card, You look at the amount of the up or down. You look at the color. You look at the suit it's in. It tells a story. You are supposed to perceive it. And I was taught this at a very young age, and I taught others. And when I taught them, shit started showing up in the back of their house. Remember I told you about the radio turning on and off? That was
Yep.
that happened. And I'm telling you, it was a dial radio, not like a crank. I mean, you had to physically roll the dial like the 1970s to go back and forth. And this was unplugged from the wall, playing music and moving all at the same time. So I feel like this is why I don't invoke myself. Like I said,
that's
I'm
why
all about.
That's why I'm so excited about doing investigations.
That's what I'm saying. I don't mind being around.
There's that side of me that like just wants some
I could probably
crazy
be a
shit to
clairvoyant
happen.
there for you. I mean,
Right.
Dude,
I probably could tap.
I want to have these stories, and like even if I'm not able to catch everything on fucking camera, like I want to have these stories that like when I tell
for
them,
you to know
that like
that
everyone
happened.
thinks I'm fucking lying. You know what I mean?
Nope.
I want that shit.
Proof is proof. Hey, I really think you should honestly start a GoFundMe for some of your equipment. Maybe that's rude. I'm saying it on my channel, so it's not in your attitude. I'm saying it. You should start a GoFundMe. We believe in you. The brand is awesome.
I'm far from the richest person in the world, but money isn't like
the problem.
It's not a super struggle.
But maybe for one of the equipment you've been wanting, and I'm sorry to speak for you, but you can speak for yourself. But that one with the stick figure thing, you need it. You need it, dude, for your investigation.
Man, dude.
Hell yeah, he does.
Come on,
SLS camera would be fucking amazing.
Even if we all donated $1 at some point, you know.
Hey, if you guys want to go make it, I can't stop you. I have a hard time.
To make it because I believe in you, and it's got to go to your bank account.
I have a hard time, like, you know.
Okay, how about in a year? I will bring it back up and be annoying.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, deal. All right. But I mean it. I mean, listen, I'll at least say here on this public platform, I'm not allowing any demons to possess me. And I say it years before ever an investigation. But straight up, I would love to be an intuitive on that because I'm never wrong. It's kind of scary to me.
Yeah, there's this.
And I sense demons straight easily. And I don't know how sticks say that. Like demons. I'm a very good demon finder. There's
this overwhelming urge I've had for maybe the last. Well, okay, I haven't told the story on my channel. And there's a reason I haven't told the story on my channel yet because I'm kind of holding off on it to like have.
You don't have to, but we were
like I want to. It's just I want to make sure it's the right video, the right context, and everything.
Probably gonna fuck up, damn demons.
But I would say I had this event happen to me about 5, 6, 7 years ago, and ever since that event happened, like I just have this, and I'm not talking like, oh, this urge or like this wanting to like, no, I have this like OCD to the point where 90% of my thought process throughout the day, every single day of my life, is thinking about ghosts or the afterlife.
I can relate to that statement.
They're calling you.
I have this obsession. Because OCD just means obsessive compulsive disorder. So you can be obsessively compulsive over anything. Yes. You know what I mean? It's just a label. So I feel like I have an overly abundant urge to just want to find out what the fuck ghost and the paranormal and things moving and lights going on and voice boxes and spirit boxes and like that's all I want to fucking do. That's all I had this feeling almost. It was almost a similar feeling when I first started doing music and I became an artist and I started producing music. Like you get this overwhelming feeling of like, oh, I want to do his music, everything. Like I understand artists like, you know, Upchurch or any of the artists that we love that grind and do music all day, every day, 24/7 music, or the people like LeBron James or Michael Jordan that all they do is obsess over dribbling that basketball. You know what I mean? Like right now in the last 6 years, it's just been this obsession of this like calling of knowing that my life is to figure this fucking ghost shit out. You know what I mean? Like, I have to fucking do it.
Okay, can I ask a strange segue on this? Because it's a real question. I've not seen anybody do this yet. There's like mirroring moments that people have accidentally ended up on this way with the whole communicating with spirits. But here's my question. Would you ever want to take your investigation to a real personal aspect with these spirits, even if they had nothing to do with the investigation? Would you go as far as to ask them questions about life? Because I've really wanted to see people.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't see, except a few people who accidentally get on a conversation of like, do dogs end up in heaven with you guys? And they'll answer it. Otherwise, people don't take full time to be like, explain to me your, here's a short version of it. Spirit, if you are connecting with me, can you explain to me
yes,
the feelings you feel currently right now in your existence? Because you
understand.
Yes,
to understand what that realm is like.
I would love to be part of that.
Oh my god!
Right, for sure.
That makes me
just doesn't
alive.
make sense
because we're not exploiting those ghosts. We're asking them to be free with their feelings. Like, why not give them a platform?
Well, as much as we're trying to understand them, they're probably, if that's the real connection, then that's them trying to understand what's going on even here too.
Refuse.
Like,
I feel like my mission statement is like I just refuse to accept the fact that nothing else happens after. Like this isn't it.
So.
This isn't it. I refuse to believe that.
That wouldn't even make sense if it was, honestly.
I would dedicate the rest of my life to show, prove, and to answer those questions to figure that out.
There's a person called the Electronic Medium. Do you guys listen to her or know who she is?
I've heard of her, watched something of her.
A lot of true crime. Hold on, I'm just going to give a visual. Electronic Medium. Please show up. Okay,
what's
somebody
up, Shane?
told me about her with the
fucking incredible, but a lot of people talk shit, and I'm just being honest. They talk shit because they're looking for the holes in it. And I think she's really quite literally a blessing to our community because she just only touches because it accidentally happens. Like I said, she's the one I saw who felt compelled one day to go to a graveyard and to let anybody speak. That was beautiful. Beautiful. It had nothing to do with like trying to get a content moment. She felt compelled. And when she did, she has a regular now voices you can hear in her EVPs that are always there. They tell her information about herself publicly all the time. It's quite beautiful. And she's the one who's like opened the conversation about pets in heaven and what it feels like. And she got the whole voices on the Kylie Rodney.
Yeah.
Not Kylie Rodney. No, not Kylie Rodney. She got all the voices of the JJ, Valo.
Oh, yes. JJ and Kylie.
She even got Alex Cox to explain in detail. And it's crazy how well she did it. I don't know how else to say that. It's like,
damn, if you can find that, send that to me because I actually followed that case and I'm waiting for that trial right now.
In a moment. Hold on. Anybody who's listening, please say in the chat, I'm not looking yet. Let me know if you have followed the Lori Vallow, Chad Daybell case. If you have, there's no denying this. Okay, so it's probably 2 years ago. I love this woman. Now, she also, but this is, I'm only bringing this up, Insanity, because you are on this level, man.
Yeah.
You are on this level. And I'm not saying use it for true crime. I'm saying use it for, like, the story. The story. Like, could you ask these fucking serial killers their ghost moment and be like, what is it in your life that fucked you up, man? Like, what that?
Right.
Question. Why aren't we going there instead of being like all kinds of crazy Hollywood about it?
Well, Sandy, you said you went to the Ted Bundy, I forget what you called it.
Oh, I've been there twice. The Ted Bundy
Really?
cellar. Yeah. I've been there twice. There's a video on my channel of the second part. I had to delete the first part because I had my ex-girlfriend in it. But the second part, there's me and my sister, and we were there. And it's supposedly, it's this urban myth of this foundation that's right outside the whole, like the state zoo, the Hogle Zoo. that this foundation that was left kind of up the side of the mountain is the foundation of one of the homes that Ted Bundy stayed in when he went on that spree.
Wow.
And
I think I've seen that house. It's scary as fuck inside, and the neighbors deal with shit.
They demolished the house, but it's just the foundation in the basement that's left.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can like go and walk inside of it and everything, and it's just like this little room that holds like a hot water heater.
Wow.
Weird connection to Glenwood Springs and Ted Bundy. Did you know that he escaped from a jail cell there?
Yep, I do.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't want. I definitely think that we should touch on that, but I don't have it in the intro because I was going to tell y'all that would be a great point.
Are you going to spirit box that ever? Are you going to like try to bring up the stories, and then spirit box it?
What do you mean?
Kennedy, are you going to bring up like how you're doing it? Are you eventually going to bring up the spirit box while you're doing it?
Oh, when I do investigations, I want to do I want to do full blown out ghost hunting investigations.
Okay. Okay, I love it. All right, let me see, because I've got several that I'm eyeing right here. I'm sorry, I'm not just scrolling through here, guys. I'm trying to see how far back she went. Okay, so the Alex Cox one is a mild sauce version. Okay, but if I can find the one that has him in it, I'm looking for Charles Value. Charles True, I think this might have been it. Is it on the screen right now, guys?
Yes.
Proof. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna either be it's all in this radius, but let's go to Alex because that's the one that's mind blowing. You can hear his fucking voice in there, man. And even
that's trippy.
The Charles Vallow, Kylie is such a little spitfire. Okay, and this is way before they proved anything. Hold on, we're gonna go to the Alex one, and if you're enthralled, we'll go to the other one. And she has went back a few times to go over it. It's so wild. I think her ones on Susan Morphew there's something there. There is something there.
That case is just, I don't even know.
All right, here we go. Hopefully it's playing. Let's not have any ads. Can you be nice? I'm ahead of you. All right, let's see. And this is, like I said, it's been a long time since I've seen this, so. But the one with Charles, you can hear his voice just distinct too, and that the family confirmed it. And then her name is not Katrina, but something like that. And the niece is the one who confirmed it's his voice, and then the family spoke about it. Here we go. Her guys, she's amazing. I would love for you to collaborate with her. I tied them again. So she'll go in the beginning and explain it.
Welcome to Electronic Medium Life is Paranormal. I am Judy, and on this channel we research the afterlife using today's technology. Today we're going to try a session asking for Alex Cox. Well, we'll ask for Alex Cox or any other spirits that want to help us out, any spirit guides. I just want to know, how does Alex feel about things now? Can he give us more information about what happened?
Ever put in the
if you don't know who Alex Cox is, this is Lori Vallow's brother, Alex. He is the one who killed Lori Vallow's husband, Charles, and he is highly suspect in the murders of Tylee Ryan and JJ Vallow. So we're going to try a PSP7 session. I may use a couple other apps. We'll see how it goes. But
and she says in this video at some point that there's a premonition, basically, that she believes 100% that he says they're going to blame it on me. And this is before anything ever came out. Nobody had that suspicion at this point. It's pretty wild.
I think he got poisoned with malachite personally.
He says, I'm tricked. He says, they tricked me. They said they were going to help me. They tricked me. It's fucking wild. She's amazing. Here we go.
This is a session asking for Alex Cox. Alex Cox, my name is Judy. Any spirits of high, kind, loving, high vibration, spirits of God are allowed here to help today. No evil spirits are allowed.
Okay.
Alex.
Hold on. So you see this angel in the screen? It lights up and speaks. And in her Lori Vallow or the Tylee or any of the things she's done, this shit goes off constantly and it scares her. Like, so her equipment's malfunction with that case the very most, because what she believes is that Tylee came to her directly. Like, please, Insanity, cover this case. Somehow cover this case. You need to get in it.
Here. Go. Eight.
Oh. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna move through it a
Alex
little
Cox,
bit.
I would like to know why you killed Charles Vallow. Why did you shoot Charles Vallow? Is it possible to talk to Alex? Do you think you did the right thing by shooting Charles Vallow?
Fuck, my volume was off. I'm sorry. Okay, did you hear that? That was Lori's voice.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
It took Lori's voice.
I didn't hear any of that.
No, you didn't hear it? It didn't play?
Not the whole thing. Nothing. Not one bit.
All right, I'm gonna.
You didn't hear any of it? That's crazy.
I'm just fucking with her. I heard it, the whole thing.
Damn. Okay, damn. No, my volume was off on me though, because my dog was barking. I was being a dick to myself. Okay, so here we go. Just listen, because it literally mimics Lori Vallow's voice in this part, and she's not dead.
Chad was what? I heard Chad.
Well, Lori and
you're
Chad
right. I
claim
thought
that they
Chad
have
was
some
already
portal.
involved
Just
with
saying.
Lori at the time of Charles's murder.
Right, 100%.
It would be so.
It
would be so sick to have one of these type of spirit portals that they have right here.
She uses that's just a speaker, and she uses
How
an
could
app.
you?
The PXPC or something like that.
Were you involved?
Have you ever heard of Steve Huff?
Yes, I don't believe all of his, but I do believe in his equipment. So I think he's went a little too crazy with promoting himself and making money versus the point anymore. He exploits and clickbaits the shit out of people. I will
see. I haven't watched it in a while. Like it's been a couple years since I've watched it, but he's like his equipment, like you said.
You give a fuck. I don't think you're gonna try to exploit people's fucking opinions about shit. I don't. Like
no, he tries to disprove it.
Right. I'm gonna try to move to where I see that. I mean, obvious. Okay. Oh, here it comes. Okay, so he is residually going through this and explaining it. Okay, here we go. I think I just fucked it all up. Here we go. We'll start here, but just hear me out. Like he is explaining it out loud is the best way to describe it.
Can't help it. right after you took care of Tylee in this horrible way that we've heard of so far, then what happened with JJ?
This is rough.
How could you do this to JJ? He was your nephew. He loved you. How could you do this?
Hurt.
Brixx.
Put in there was. Devil has to pay the devil.
Did Chad help you dispose of Tylee and JJ? Was Chad there when that was going on at his property? Tell me more about Chad, Alex.
The angel is with her. Maybe she did it.
Chad?
With him. Hold on.
Alex, how did you die? What happened to you? Was it natural causes, or did Lori and Chad have something to do with that as well? Can you tell us?
There were text messages between them, so I think that's what he's referring to. But they say it was a sacrifice, so that could be that.
Alex, can you tell us what happened to you after you died? Where are you?
This is rough.
Can you tell us that? Where are you?
Meaning you should have told on her. That's what the bishop part was.
Did Zulema Pastenas have anything to do with any of this? Can you tell me about her, Alex? Alex, do you feel bad at all for the part you played in all of this?
She said that he tested her, so that's crazy shit. And that came out later. The portal's mentioned as well.
All right, Alex, as far as I'm concerned, you got off lucky, and I'm sure they're going to use you as a scapegoat in the trial, but you've done it all. And I'm sure you did a lot. Do you have anything to say to Lori or Chad?
Right.
He keeps mentioning the devil. This is before they were actually
Okay, I'm going to turn
jail,
off the
from what I
noise
understand. I think she
I'm
was
going to turn
only
off
in
the
jail.
reverb, and I'm going to leave the noise reduction. Any last words, Alex? No more dogs are barking, sorry. I turned off the reverb. We just have noise reduction.
In Arizona. It's so fucking rough. You idiot. He was holding the baby. Last seen holding the baby.
Can you tell Lori what will happen to her soul if she continues on the path?
And Tylee was found semi-burned.
Correct. And she's considered the baby he protected the whole time when the first fucking molester, sorry, had done what he done. So yeah. And you hear his arrogance. And what do we know about him? He was an arrogant prick. Nobody really liked him. He didn't have many friends. He only stayed close to the bishop and his sister. Even his own mother wasn't as close to him anymore. Didn't know much about his life. He never was really close other than Lori. So this is,
and they had a semi-inappropriate relationship as far as sexual jokes and all that stuff.
Yes, and I mean, like, okay, so it's hard. Listen, guys, if you don't know how to hear through a spirit box and not get sick from the noise, you know what I mean, insanity. It's rough, like, and in general. So it took me a couple of years to even be able to handle something like this, but I had already been listening to others on YouTube. She was somebody I found after. So at the same time that I was watching her, which I'm not sure what else it says. Let's see if it's anything worth it. But after this, I'm going to bring up another person you guys should watch just because we're that kind of people, who also hand in hand totally knew everything. Like, do you know about the Donna Serafina?
I have heard of her, but I have not really watched a whole lot of her content.
Okay, then I'm not going to play the rest of this. You go check it out yourself. We are going to take an excerpt and you're going to just digest it, and it's probably trigger warning. And if anybody doesn't want to listen, that's fine, but it's graphically done. It's true. She knew this, gave the information to the police, and they thought she was fucking nuts. I'm not even playing. She says it herself. She's amazing. I featured her, and we've been friends though for a while on Facebook and whatnot. She's a very amazing person. She has 43,000 fucking. Is it on the screen? I can't tell.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So we're gonna go to. I'm sure it's on her. Oh, that's what we'll do. Popular. They did do that right. Okay, Lori Vallow. I'm just gonna go through this, but this is probably, we're not watching the whole hour. Hell no. You should though. You guys should. But what she explains is incredible. Also, the Libby one, she knows things. It's crazy. Okay.
And that case is getting blown wide open right now.
She's a
Libby and
clairvoyant
Abby.
woman. I 100% relate with her, how in depth she sees things. That's what I was explaining to you guys as colorfully as I could, that it was just too much for me. And like, I don't get shivers on my legs and stuff. I am overwhelmed by the vision. I can't get out of the vision. There's no walking away from the vision. Like I said, I've been in the shower and had visions and been like, can I just take a shower? Like I'm humbly naked here. Leave me alone. You know? But it's in your brain. It's not in front of you. It's like a voice or whatever. So she goes into meditative states and she covers cases people ask her to. Sometimes she'll have the person's family on the phone and she'll ask them several questions, but for protection reasons, which I want to bring this to your attention, Insanity, because it's totally somebody to mirror some of the things they do. She's wonderful. So God, she'd totally love to work with you. I know it. So let's let her say her intro and then I'll move it to like something to blow your fucking mind. That's what we'll do.
For sure.
So several weeks ago, I saw the photo pop up on my internet, was immediately drawn to Tylee's eyes. I could feel her life and her sparkle and her effervescence in her eyes. And I saw the headline that her and her brother were missing. I clicked on the article, quickly skimmed it, see if they're still missing. Yes, they are. And I decided to do a session to see what I could pick up. And this is prior to, any knowledge of the case. I also don't have network television in my house, so what I do pick up is off the internet. I asked if this girl Tylee was in spirit, and I received an affirmative response. I was shown something to do with sled dogs, or possibly neighborhood dogs tied to a toboggan. This
oops
of somebody, or it could be a clue. I received an impression of running around at this beautiful lake. There was a sound of laughter there and a little girl that looked about 4 years old running around. The little girl looked as if she was from the past. And When I say that, it means not somebody's current 4-year-old girl, but it looked like a past thing. And that this possible cabin or lake house may have been the childhood family home of somebody related to this case in some way, but it's not clear who. Sometimes they will show you something just to put you in a location or to get you to say something else. So when you're listening to this, my interpretation could be wrong, and that's when mediums usually are wrong, is in their interpretation. So if somebody lived on a pig farm and I thought I saw a statue of a pig, well, that's because they live on a pig farm, but, you know, I saw a statue of a pig. So they're trying to show me something. Another time, a person lived in Fallbrook, but what they showed me was a cornucopia, one of those horns with all the fall stuff coming up. So literally, this kind of work is done through telepathy with the spirits, and it's done mostly in images and symbols and, you know, like photos or little video clips, that kind of thing. But the vibe of the place, it feels to me like where someone would build a second home. Now, saying that, you have to understand that I've only lived in large cities my whole life. And after the first reading, when I looked on the map in Idaho, it looks like a lot of it is that way. It's just really relaxing, lots of space and open areas. So for me, and the city dweller would perceive, oh, that's a place you go on vacation or something. So you also have to understand my perception. So I had not looked at a map of the state of Idaho prior to this reading. And what I described in the first reading was a lake that was different than other lakes because this lake was fed by a river and not by the ground, like most lakes that I've ever seen. I say, if you looked to the place where the river fed, you know, wondering about that too, but just know the number. I just want to say that when you reach a spot, which might not be that far, like 20 to 75 feet, but when you, what is the normal riverbank edge? You'd go 20 feet in.
Weren't their bodies, bones, remains, whatever they were classified as, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but weren't they found buried in the pet cemetery by a pond on Chad Daybell's property?
I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with this case at all.
I was wondering if Miss Chronic Chronicles remembered, but they were buried in the ground in Idaho.
It muted me. I'm very fucking sorry. See this spiritual bullshit?
Well, because she was saying how she saw sleigh dogs or whatever, sled dogs.
Yep.
And she saw them or saw something about a lake or riverbank.
Yes, and they were by a
pond. They were okay. I couldn't remember if they were by a pond, but they were buried in the pet cemetery on Chad Daybell's property by the pond.
Yes.
So her saying sled dogs, it was in Idaho. They had to wait, if I'm remembering correctly, till after the winter time so that they could actually excavate the ground, and they waited to serve that warrant.
So I said all this and I was muted. I apologize. So this is the original fucking mediumship video. This is the original one that even she sent to the police. She was trying to explain it in the most realistic way that nobody had any idea what they were listening to. She wasn't even sure if she was Looney Tunes off the rocker, okay? And she is a medium, does it for a living, has helped other fucking cases. She is a private medium, and she's a minister and all the things. She's a spiritual
intuitive.
She works at a church, her own church. She's real. Okay. And if you listen to her, it all started because she lost her daughter because of a murder. and her daughter came to her, and it was just like similar to my situation of like, holy fuck, what is this? I don't believe in it. What is going on? And it just didn't stop. Okay. And so she started YouTubing herself because she didn't believe it herself at the beginning, but then it became so real. She's like, this is it. This is life. We share it. We document it. We see if we're wrong or right. Okay. So this is the original Sweetie Pie Lowe is her name, who found her. She's a random woman. I think she lives in Connecticut, or did, and moved to Arizona and then a bunch of other places. I think she lives in Utah now. And she's somebody, man, I got to connect you with these people, because Insanity, they're naturally
What's her name again?
Sweetie Pie Lowe.
Sweetie Pie Lowe.
Look her up right now if you can, so you can see it on your back end, and contact her. Tell her Miss Chronic Chronicles sent you. I'm telling you. Connect with her.
I've watched some of her stuff too.
She's just somebody who believes in what she sees, and she would love seeing what you're doing too. Anyway, so, and she's not a big YouTube channel in like the arrogance. She's just a real person. But this woman here, Donna, put this out, and she was like seeing things and trying to explain it. And see, she sent this video, and also lots of other people did, to the police and said, you need to look into Alex, because the main thing she kept feeling was that Lori, Chad, Alex, they're all together on this. Tammy was murdered. I know it. I don't know why, but she was. Alex was also fucking murdered. I don't know why, but I know it. So this video, I'm going to skim through. I'm going to put it in the description at the end of this video. It's a treat. There are lots of different versions of this video through Sweetie Pie and this woman, Donna, who have edited it so you can see the other parts. But I don't want to like stop where we're at, because I think it's, even though it's early, it'd be a mind fuck to go back. So let's just like, I'm going to stream through real big, and you're just going to hear some of the craziness of it. And look, okay, so you were asking Sanity, what is this case? This woman got on a religious LDS. You're so in the thick of this. Her husband, soon to be Chad Daybell, was her affair. And help me explain this, Heather, if you can. But
if I remember, they were having an affair behind their spouse's back for upwards of like 2 years, and they were going to conventions. They were running
a fringe LDS, fringe extremist LDS
people. I think, yeah.
Are you familiar with the preppers in your town? They're very big, I hear, in Salt Lake. Let me actually see.
So what was that?
The preppers, the LDS preppers. Are you familiar with that type of believers that believe in the spirits that came and are telling them what to do ancestrally, and that some people are maybe...
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, so preparing the people. Are you familiar with
There we go.
Preparing the people. Have you ever stumbled upon their bullshit? Sorry, I'm saying it.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's pretty known here in the
well,
LDS
they
religion,
are
yeah.
the people that murdered their children out of believing they were zombies, and murdered their wife and murdered their husbands to get together to run a Ponzi scheme on insurance, flee all over the country, burn one of their children.
Based on Chad's visions through Viola, I believe was her name, who happened to be Tammy Daybell, his first wife's grandmother.
You know the names, woman. Can we?
Yeah, no, I was in it big.
That's it. I am not letting you say no. Can you work with me on the case when it gets active again?
It's active now.
I know it's active now, but I mean, like, for real. When they have the live broadcast, can I hit you up?
Absolutely.
Are you down for court proceedings?
I'm down.
Sit in on me?
Hell yeah, I'm down.
Hell yes.
That was kind of
about it.
That was one of those cases, and I kind of thought about it earlier when you brought it up, but Tylee, it's always said that she was a very loud, in-your-face person, right?
Yes.
And so it makes sense why Donna Serafina would have been overwhelmed with it, because Tylee would have been in whoever's face would listen, because the whole country, which I personally never believed that they were still alive.
Yep.
But like spirit called out, I guess you could say, because there's certain cases that speak to people And there's certain cases that don't. And this was one that grabbed a hold of me very early. Very, very
Girl,
early.
I'm so glad to meet you. I hope everybody hears the happiness in my voice because there's no mistaking it. There's no mistaking it. Like, this woman was in her closet describing that. Okay, I am going to switch it up. Hold on. We're not leaving.
Well, and that's why I said, too, about Lori and Chad's voices showing up on that. I would not be surprised if those motherfuckers are not in their cell right now, like summoning, like trying to like send their spirit off to Alex and Tammy and all of them, and still trying to like torture them in spirit. Like they're that demonic.
100%.
And their children, for them to do that, all that lady had to do was give JJ Vallow back to his grandparents. That is all she had to do. And Tylee, she killed her like either the day before or the day after her 17th birthday. Or some, like maybe even on her 17th birthday. A lot of people speculate that she didn't die and go, like, what was it, Yosemite?
They did it at the time of night that you would summons a fucking demon. They did it around 2:25 in the morning till 4 o'clock. It was done probably exactly at 3. This woman believed, and you know I want to say it, so Heather, help me describe it. This woman, Donna, saw in detail how they ate one of her legs as a part of a ritual.
Oh, really?
You don't know?
I did not hear that, but that would explain maybe why part of her was burned and things like that.
Yes, in the bucket, the color of it, and the shirt and everything. I'm trying to find the one. Hold on. There's a 2-minute video. Let's see how good she describes some fucking things. She's a beautiful soul. I really encourage you guys to go subscribe to her too. Is it on the screen right now?
Yes.
Okay, let's do this. And shut this bitch up right here. Hold on. There we go. I don't think she monetizes. It's probably not even going to be monetized. Nope, it is. Bam.
Well, she's got to make her living somehow.
No, I mean, like, I don't think it's, what I'm saying is she only does this because she believes in this woman. Nobody ever believed in Donna until this woman came around.
Right.
Unfiltered, unedited version of me right now. Like,
here we go.
I'm flipping out.
Here we go.
I'm flipping out. After listening to Detective Hermosillo's testimony and hearing what happened when the remains were brought to the medical examiner's office and JJ's body, covered in black plastic and duct tape, like Donna said, was placed on that table, and they opened up the bag, cut through the duct tape, and what was revealed was JJ wearing his pajamas, just like she said. I'm like, I'm moved. I am just like, I can't even describe how I feel. I feel like I have the chills. I feel like everything just changed in a second. Just to hear that final clarifying fact that she completely saw what happened to those kids.
Validated.
Anybody
Validation.
wants to go toe-to-toe with me and argue that? Come on, I'll take it. So please, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the cynical people, the skeptical people. I used to be a skeptical person, as little as the last 6 months, So, or I should say as recently as like 6 months ago. So I don't really want to argue that fact, but I do know we couldn't just think those little details up. She saw what happened to those kids, and it's unbelievable. Anyway, I won't take any more of your time up. Thank you for watching. This is just unedited, unfiltered me, just giving my thoughts about the Hermosillo testimony, and hope all is well. Bye.
So she only gave you a taste. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. Let's go real gross. Let's just go straight to it. I don't think that I'm going to look on her channel right now and see if I'm wrong, but I don't think that it's in my face that I can find the video I'm looking for. And I don't know why I'm struggling with that because it's never been that hard. Here we go. She has her opinions about Summer. I don't know. She even has said, She doesn't know, and we all hope that that's the worst reading she's ever done on anyone, because it's just too fucking crazy. Okay, is it gonna give us? Hold on, let me see. Let us.
Summer Wells is another one. Like if she's not here anymore, her spirit's calling out to a lot of people. And same with Gabby Petito and Kaylee Anthony. Kaylee Anthony was like the first case that ever grabbed a hold of me. Of course, like Heaven's Gate and stuff like that. Back when I was a kid, the Oklahoma City bombing, things like that, they had their impacts. But as an adult, and like where I guess that passion for certain stories, like Kaylee Anthony was the one for sure.
Right.
YouTube, it was Making a Murder. That's what got me in the live chats, and I've been in the true crime street since then. But over the last year, it's changed so much, and so that's where my interest has sort of even swayed over more so to the paranormal. But whenever you're talking about stuff like this, it's like bridging that love of both.
It's real. That's what I'm saying. It's another skill that we want to believe is on, like you said, insanity, and you said it so eloquently. It's not wrong to tap into what's naturally here. What's wrong is to deny it.
Oh,
That's
for sure.
wrong.
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
Really wrong to our ancestors, to our fucking souls. I'm sorry. That's how I
It's
feel.
almost as if they give us these glimpses.
Yep.
To spike our interest to almost to get us to say, hey, you know, we're a real thing. Come find us, type of thing. You know what I mean?
Well, I've just accepted, and I know it's crude as shit, but it is what it is. I've accepted there's probably been never a time I've ever been intimate that my grandma has not seen it. So whatever. What the fuck ever. Fine, you know, be dirty. They've also seen me in the bathroom probably too. Damn, we're gonna be gross.
Oh, that's
right?
so weird
We
to
want to be
think.
gross. Ghosts decide when they want to pop in and drive us crazy. I'm sure people have been on the toilet and seen some ghost things. So you know,
For real.
there's no privacy in death.
You be
You're out
taking
there.
you be taking some spooky shits, bruh.
I'm telling you, ass shit. I want to platform that. Oh, the ghosts are welcome. That's how I'm gonna put it. Okay, all right, here we go. It'd be like boys, girls, and ghosts. I like it. Okay, so this is just me intuitively being, where do we need to go? I think about here or a little bit back here. We'll see. Let's go here, see what we got. And this is the unedited. She doesn't know what she's talking about, but it's wild as fuck. We're gonna move around a little.
Those are the best ones.
Yes. Here we go.
So I didn't know what to make of this guy. And, you know, because it was a little outrageous for me to think a mother killing her children.
Here we go. Perfect intuitive.
And so I requested to speak to the girl again. I wanted to ignore this guy for a minute and ask the girl again. So what happens next? It's a blending of information because the spirits want to tell me something they're trying to get across, and I'm not really cooperating. I mean, I am because I've invited them, but I'm just like, who is this guy? Was my thought, you know? So
And you have to be direct with them too.
So I'm like, okay, you know what? Thank you, sir. I want to talk to a little boy if he's in spirit. I still have never connected with the little boy. So, you know, that gives some hope he's still alive. But I know. So anyways, so they showed me the little boy, and they showed me this little boy playing with his toys, and then all of a sudden there's a loud bang. It's a gunshot. He's startled and turns around, feels like, oh, so then I assume that's the daughter being shot. Because at this time, I'm still thinking that's all I'm doing is trying to figure out what happened to these children. I'm not realizing this is a big, huge, convoluted story.
You can't hear me. Convoluted story. Get with it. You ready? That's what we always said about this fucking story. Number one. Number two, the bullet, the shot, the sound in the background probably happened exactly like it was just described. Because what do we know about Tylee? There was a text message between Tammy, the ex-wife, the widowed wife of Chad, who ends up dying and pink foam coming out of her mouth. Okay, and
Which
he
is what
says,
happened to Alex
I killed a
Cox.
raccoon in the backyard and buried it in the pet cemetery. Where was this little girl found? In the pet cemetery, in fucking pieces. Okay, and this is wild because people don't point this out. I'm like, wow, intuition. Thank you. Here we go. Let's point it out to insanity. He has no idea how gruesome this is. Get ready.
Story. And what did I say? It feels like the daughter was shot right there when you come in front door about 10 feet, like right in front of the kitchen. Like, I don't know why someone would do a murder just like that right there where there would be a big mess. Okay, so it was Charles that got shot right inside, 10 feet inside the front door, right by this kitchen area thing. It was Charles. So regardless of me saying, listen, mister, you just go away and I'm going to talk to this kid, they're going to like, okay, here's the kid. Boom. And here's the gunshot. So
she was
how
being given an
mediumship works.
experience on top of the experience to feel it all how it happened.
And the reason I believe at the time, I wasn't thinking that. I wasn't thinking anything. I just say what I get. But now I'm sure it was Charles Follow, because after watching the webcam and seeing the black and white tile and then seeing the location of his body, that was about him. Then I just saw a bunch of fast images. And you know what? I don't even think I need to repeat them here. It's just about like someone else dying. The girl, them. I just seen all this stuff and I don't want to talk about it, as I don't think it matters at this point.
Nobody had the toxicology.
I think obviously if they don't have the bodies of the children, they didn't even know where the kids were yet. Still alive and they're in this happy.
Didn't Tammy die of a pulmonary embolism?
Having said that, I don't know. We can all hope they're still alive.
It muted me. Way. That's fucking wild.
That is wild.
Suddenly they put me
didn't
back
touch
at the
you
lake,
guys. I watched
and they showed me some instrument instructions. Like, okay,
yes,
so that's
you're right.
essentially the end of reading number 1. So the next thing I did was every week I facilitate a mediumship development group, which is spirit communication and messages group at my house. I've been doing this for over 5 years, at least weekly. And during my 15 minutes, I asked for Tylee Ryan. I gave them no other information than that. I did not tell them who she was or that she was missing or anything like that. So this is what they picked up. First, somebody saw a baby being held in hay and the baby slipping through the arms of somebody holding it, which I later, I think that's referencing a mother and her child. They saw 2 sawhorses, something getting mailed, something hit in the face like a plank that wasn't expected. She did not expect it, not at all. She did not know to look out for it. She trusted the people who did this to her. So right away, they're talking about her being dead. Well, obviously, okay, if it's a spirit thing. But they're picking up that she was murdered. I never said she was murdered. Some gross dark-haired guy, which is probably Alex. Orange construction sign and construction helmet. Construction sign says deer crossing. So that leads me to believe that she was killed in Idaho. Even though this one spirit on the EVP says she was never left Arizona, that she was murdered there. But any spirit could come on the EVP, and I lend the credibility of them at about 20%. And I led the credibility of mediumship at over 90%. And then I probably put the credibility of the regular psychic impressions, maybe 50%, just because the mind can kind of wander and freak out and stuff. Just how like they did the information when I said, no, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the boy. And then they're like, show me that. Okay, so anyways, she sees deer and they look like big antlers, but they're pointy She thinks they're different than regular deer antlers. Somebody on one of the YouTube videos later said that was an elk, but you know, we don't know. She's just seen these big pointy antlers. She's getting a strong pain in the area of her face. I'm touching here, but I don't know where. It's like she's walking through a house that's being built. Someone else says it's a heavy blow. I'm assuming it's a man only because it's such a heavy blow that it crushes it. She says she doesn't have any energy about it being a man, though. She just assumed that because of the strength of the blow. So
I think that her mother did a lot of it. I think she was totally fine with it. If we know, sorry, I'm eating pizza, guys. Breakfast of champions on this bitch. If we know that she was okay with believing that Tylee was a demon and such a dark percentage demon, and you'll have to look into this insanity, it will mind blow you. There's so much out there. Google it and you'll be overwhelmed. But
yeah,
this comes from Chad Daybell.
Fucking shit.
This
And
is
their
interesting.
spirits are in your neck of the woods too. I'm telling you, you can really tap into this story. Hold on, let me get back to the gravy. It's a gravy train in this one.
Wait, so you got gravy on your pizza?
You're really right.
Oh, I got
all these big chilies and stuff. And she wasn't getting that energy about it being a man. So it may have been Lori herself who did that.
But it's got
sun-dried
tomatoes, feta cheese.
I don't know if it was Chad or Alex.
And
if that's what she wanted was to murder her children, they would help her, but she was going to have to take the first steps herself, so she would not be able to blame it on anybody else later.
Isn't she right?
So then I asked my group possibly what kind of area where her body was put. This girl, NG, she said where they were building houses. Now she's brand new. And the other two ladies have been there for approximately 3 years.
This is her spiritual network.
Further along in development. So how much stock you put into things matters. Like this one, she's been here for 3 or 4 years. It says, when you say that, I go back to the antlers like deer crossing. And NG, the new girl, says when it happened, there was houses being built like new housing tracts. Now you can throw that away or keep it. So this is what you do. You see all these clues. Somebody knows somewhere, but you also have to take it with how it was received. Colette has an M, but she didn't know what that was too.
Sure.
Okay. Do you want to talk about this? Because to me, you know, and
with the new building thing, he could have been planning to build something on top of them in this.
He was. He met the same
Oh,
day.
he was?
Hold on. You ready? You can fucking fact check me. I know my shit on this case. It's scary how much I know it. I was obsessed. I was obsessed with looking up information on it for 2 years. And
I was too, but I guess I missed some details.
I know every single YouTuber involved with it, and they know me. High five to you know who. So, point blank, the day that Melanie Gibb came to Rexburg with her boyfriend that was the cheating man she married later.
Yes.
They were there to scout property. And who stayed with the child? Alex stayed with the little boy.
Well, and the last time they saw him, it was like
and he was
2
a.m. We had plenty of time to even, like, what they say is overdrug him, because he was fast asleep on his shoulders, supposedly. Now, if he was already dead, he'd be in rigor mortis. That wouldn't work. But
yeah, Shade, come up here and kick it with us, Shade.
It's on my Discord, bro. Brah.
Yeah, Shade, come and kick it.
Hey, I already talked to my Hawaiian friend, if you can hear me, and she's totally down, because we got on debates about the Alaskan situation we talked about and how people come. This
is she reciting the experience she had, or is she live talking to them right now?
No, reciting and writing. She records it. If you want to hear the recordings, you got to go to her channel and listen. They're very scary because she speaks to those entities. That's what we'll call them. She speaks to them and shuts them up, and she'll be like, no, I'm not listening. Okay, come back. Okay, Tylee, yes. She's fucking insane in a good way. The insanity that's good. Okay, you ready?
For sure.
Shade,
Right.
Shade. The link is in her Discord. If you go to her
Oh, and
Discord,
then I felt her like
I'll send it to you, Shade. I'll send it to you.
Thanks, man.
standing there and laying there. So she was laying there next to me, and she was going like this, like this. So I don't know if anyone who knows her.
That's a way to
remembers her doing
relax,
that.
guys. Everybody that knows if you have anxiety, you're
And
supposed to play with your hands that way. It's a real
I
thing.
did get chills, and I do know it's her. Okay, so I was doing that, and then I decided to do a pendulum reading with her since she was there. And it's pendulums are basically a yes or no method. It's you hold this little thing, and it'll go round for yes and like that for no. Actually, you can use them other ways, but that's what I was doing.
I have a pendulum.
So I confirmed. I said, Tylee, do you want to talk about this? Because to me,
I have a quartz. I have a quartz crystal pendulum.
You need to demonstrate it and show people and get your people involved in that way. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm interested.
No, yeah.
And thank you, Shade, for joining. You're always welcome.
Hi,
Are you
guys.
into this crazy shit that we're into?
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah.
You want to share some crazy paranormal shit?
No,
you got?
I only, like I said, I only have like one actual paranormal experience that I can actually say that I felt and I saw. Besides that, like I said, I've like ran into weird sounds in buildings when I've been painting inside of them. I've ran into like, yeah, like.
No, say that again. Explain that.
So I used to go paint graffiti, right? Like a lot when I was a juvenile delinquent, not even a juvenile. I'd say like, yeah, I'd even say, look at that.
Hell yeah. Watch out, demons.
There was a building called the MSP building before it was destroyed between St. Paul and Minneapolis, Minnesota. And it is a humongous industrial like complex basically that they just left abandoned and open.
Wow.
But they also super dangerous. They left like holes in the floors and like cut out concrete. Yeah, it was just a mess for disaster. So there was cops all the time rolling in and out of there. But if you knew how to get, if you knew how to get in and out, like you were fine. But a lot of people had died within that building by the time that they had closed it, just due to like drunk people doing bad shit and like falling to their death and like, you know, walking around in there and dumb shit. So like we were in there one night painting and I kept on hearing like footsteps behind all of us. And I'm like, bro, are we the only one in here? My boy's like, I got the pole. It's good. Like, I'm not even worried if it's a bum or anything. I'm like, all right, whatever. So we're just like sitting in there painting. Man, I start hearing like clackling noises. Like, oh my God.
Like laughing?
Like, no, like chain noises almost.
Oh no.
Oh, hell no.
And I'm like, oh, bro, like we got to dip up out of here. And he's like, well, let's go up to the top because it had like one of those like power funnels that go up like the way top. You could climb up like 100 feet up into the air on the thing. He's like, I'm going to climb all the way up there before we dip just so I can get a photo because they're going to destroy it soon. I'm like, bet. So I'm like, my crazy ass is like, you know what? I'm just going to stay down here because if the cops come, I ain't trying to be stuck up there, you know?
That's right. You never go together. You separate on those fucking situations. That makes sense. Yeah. Somebody's
So
got to
was
get
like,
help one day, you know?
Yeah, I ain't trying to get stuck up there. So I'm like, nah, bro, I'll stay right here and I'll just watch in case the cops come. And I'm not even joking. Like the chain noises within the building. And I don't know if it was just like the chains in the basement that are like hung down there for like, I don't know, like moving power, whatever fucking things through the building, like on
generators.
Wheels and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like wheels from the ceiling, they would just chain something up and just pull it across the room because they couldn't physically lift it. And there's a bunch of those down there. But why the fuck are the chains moving in the basement? There ain't no wind.
Mm-hmm. And
So
loud
I'm
enough that it's continual. It already affects you emotionally. They know it. I know that.
So
They
it was
feed
just
off of it.
creepy as fuck. Once he got all the way back down after taking his photo, I'm like, bro, we're bailing out of here. Like, I'm done within here. Like, we did what we needed to do. I ain't gonna hang out in here and get photos and shit anymore. Like I'm fucking trying to bounce.
So you never had
And,
things as a child that you felt like were fucking with you?
yeah, no, I did in Hawaii, but like I can't really say if they were paranormal or not. You know,
Do you
like
have
I
any
always,
beach experiences with the ghost? Because my friend tells me creepy ass stories of Hawaii.
yeah.
How
When
they
I
have
was a
those things that come out at night and guard
yeah, the night marchers and shit like that.
Yes. Have you seen
So
that?
yeah, okay. So
Oh
let me
no.
let me explain
I've
something.
never heard of
Oh,
this,
tell the
actually. I'm
stories,
intrigued.
Slade.
So when I was a kid, I like I said here, I can even share a photo, and this will here. Hold on.
Shade's fixing to blow our mind too.
I'm doing it again. I'm shutting myself up. Okay, I'm trying to give him a big screen to
I
show.
actually just
Here we go.
found this in my
Yeah, it
basement.
popped up big.
Good.
Yeah, I just found this in my basement when I was cleaning stuff out.
Okay.
Actually, this morning because I didn't go to work again.
Whoa.
And
That's trippy.
Well,
I have shit I got to do.
goodness,
But
it's me.
okay, this is my family.
Gotcha.
1986, right?
Nice.
This is your boy. Hold on.
Come
how do I do
closer.
this? Okay.
There,
hold on.
forth.
And we won't get a
Shades off.
glare. Here, we'll turn off the light. How about that? All right. So 1986 is my
Got
whole
you.
fam damn lamb, right?
Yep.
The guy right here. Oh, how do I do this? Guy right here is me.
I always get backwards.
There you go.
That's me right there, right?
How damn cute. Little shorty
So,
pants.
so I grew up on a ranch.
Okay.
Like, as a kid. Like
Gotcha.
this is the whole Parker Ranch right here that worked as a
Nice.
child. So, yeah, the night marcher thing. I swear to God, when I was a kid, I used to look outside my back window and I would see this dude just standing on the hillside every night that I would go to sleep. And I'm like, thinking to myself as a kid, like, oh my God, that's so creepy. Is it a cactus? I thought it was a cactus. I put it in my head that it was a cactus and not a person, right? But there isn't cactus like that in Hawaii. So,
they have arms and they look scary at night, like it's a whole fucking spirit.
Right.
So I was, so I would put in my head, and I would even tell my sister this and shit. Like I would put in my head that I was, you know, like seeing this person on the hill, but I would tell her that it's a cactus, so I didn't have to worry about it. You know, like that childhood thing in your head. But was it a person on the hill? More than likely, yes. And why would they be out in the middle of acres and acres of land? No clue.
Because they finally could. Everybody else was out there before and disturbing their fucking spirit moment. Damn it. Took over their land
So
already. Damn it.
I think this guy would just, the marcher would just come and stare and make sure that like we were all good. Like,
She
hey.
told me still, like, okay, so Shade, I have to clip this just so my friend believes me that you are real. Because my friend, why are you getting so much hate, dude? It's fucking weird now. I'm starting to think it's strange. Okay, it's a Libra curse. Anyway, and the three of us are outpowering the Cancer. How funny. So, all right. So I told my friend about you because she got really defensive, and I guess you Hawaiians do. But like when I told her about some of the things you shared, including the resort thing, she got a big ass grin on her face, and she was like, "Oh yeah, nobody understands. Nobody. That's how people never want to leave. That right there." And then she said, "But there are things about the island that suck you in. Like it's so beautiful, it becomes gray. Like you become so jaded being there, and then like the negativities can pop up." Like she did give me a whole fucking lesson yesterday when we were smoking about how you said everybody's drugged out by the time they're 16. She got defensive and said, "But you're in the tropics. You don't even feel like you're in a situation. You're just like finally able not to give a fuck, and you almost experience that with joy."
Yep.
It's crazy. So she
So-
was like, and you meet people. Everybody helps everybody if you're a white man. But if you're not, they're not going to help, you know? So like you said, like it's such a mentality. So, but she was telling me about she was a raver. She always loved the music scene. And I don't know exactly what that looks like. She just describes it to me. And we're like, we kind of like you guys rap battle. We electronica battle all the fucking time. All the every day, probably. because we smoke in the morning all the time. And she might be listening. She popped in earlier, but so hopefully she is. But she and I were like, she's telling me back when she was a teenager and dealing with I guess the shows are on the beach a lot of the time.
Yep.
So she was saying that when you leave the beach and you come back after, there's an essence of disruption. And there's like if you're there late enough, you do see things walking on the beach you can't explain.
Yep.
And it's anger, and it's in the waves change and everything. It's a fucking essence.
Do you mind me
Please.
asking what part of Hawaii is she from? Because there's difference.
Let me text her right now, or else we're fucked over.
Yeah, there's a different type of people. So
she got mad at me when I asked her about it. Actually, she was like, "Are you telling me that your friend says that there's a problem with the natives and the mainlanders?" Yeah. There's a problem. That's what her response was. She was pissed. She's like, "What are you saying?" And I was like, "I'm just asking."
Yeah.
Hold on, let me text her. Go on and talk. I'm here.
So yeah, there's a difference. So how can I explain? The island I grew up on is a lot of open space, a lot of farming culture, a lot of Hawaiian culture. Like this is where Captain Cook got killed. This is where I grew up, was like Hawaiians do not like white folk, right? Like it is what it is. If you grew up there, you have a little bit more lenience in the community as far as like people know who you are because you went to obviously elementary school with them, like shit like that. They know who you are. They know that you're not going to leave. They know that you're stuck there. So then it becomes like a bowling thing. And then if you rise above the bowling thing and actually like fight two brothers at once, or fight whatever, then they have respect for you and they don't fuck with you anymore. So like, it's different. But like if I was to grow up in Oahu, since it's so how do you explain, gentrified almost, like it's almost like New York City, that there is no race barrier there. It's just kind of like someone might call you a haole if you do something stupid, but
she talks to me about that fucking word so motherfucking much. It's crazy you bring it up.
Yeah.
I hope she comes in the chat. I just told her, I was like, get in there, girl. She's gonna. I think she might be from that island, but I know she knows everybody. So
I grew up on the ranching ass islands. Well, just one island, but I've been to Maui. Maui is kind of like the same vibe. It's a little bit more laid back, not caring so much about white folk. They still care about like the tourist type problems that tourists do dumbass shit to fuck up their island, which they do.
Yeah.
So I don't know. The way I feel about it is I'm happy I left. I'm happy I don't live there. Will I move back when I'm older? Probably. But for right now, nah, I'm good. Like it's becoming a shit show over there. Like,
okay, so she couldn't go back to the island until she was vaccinated initially, and that was the most depressing time. I got to know her during the pandemic, and
yeah, for sure.
Really, her mom was like, "Do you understand that I will never see you again because I'm vaccinated? You need to be vaccinated. You cannot come here unless you're vaccinated." And she was totally hurt by that because it's her home. She hasn't been back for over 10 years, as far as I know. So it's like fucked up because you start to remember shit, but you don't smell it, and you like dream about it, and you're not there when you wake up. And like I told her the other day, she has a beautiful mountain scene in her backyard. We're in the same neighborhood, and I was like, you should. She says, I just want to hire. She has beautiful grass, and I was like, you should just hire someone to put something here. And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, a water feature, bitch. So she'd be happy, because you need these elements if you're always around it. Hi, Brennan.
Hey guys.
She came on.
The baby's napping, so well, not the baby, but
if I'm too loud, shut me up with your mute.
No, you're not loud. I'm just trying to be quiet.
No, yeah. Feel free to add your input. Like I think that these spirits. Oh, what did she say? She said something about what was it she was telling me the other day? It's so fucking interesting. That the cultures, what was it? Even like what was it? She was saying like the spiritual cultures, they come with different cultures, but the island's such a mixing pot of spiritual cultures it's hard to like define where it came from because there's such a mixing pot, and like you think it's an island thing, but maybe it was a cultural forced upon the people thing. That's what she's explained to me, and I'm like, oh man,
It's so weird there though. Like
school systems, everything.
You can like be in a. Okay, let me explain this. This is really fucked up. So I was in a store one night at like 2 a.m., right? And I was grabbing a bottle. Me and my friends were gonna go drink somewhere because you can do that in Hawaii. Grab the bottle. I'm in the checkout line, and some big ass fucking Hawaiian dude's just staring at me, like dead straight, just staring at me. And I'm like staring back at him, and he's just deadlocked looking at me. I'm like, "What's up, bro?" Didn't say shit. He's like, "You want to go out and scrap? Go fight in the parking lot." Like, what? Okay. Like, what the fuck? And then realizes I have friends with me, so he doesn't want to fight and shit. But like that's the mentality of some of them. They just stare at you like
different kind of thug.
Yeah.
Like okay, so I'm gonna say it how I'm gonna assume it. Okay. Are we the big island? Is America the big island? Or is it,
I mean,
do you guys feel
you
that
can't
way?
even
Are
think
we
about
another
it like that.
fucking
It's
country
No,
that
yeah, I agree.
associate it with?
It's completely separated.
Yeah.
It's a whole different beast by itself. Like, I completely change how I act when I go there compared to here.
Is it in a good way or a
Oh, good way. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I'm chill. Like, no, like here, people are all uptight on their time.
busy,
Yes.
yeah.
And like, I try to fit in with that because I'm mellow as shit. Like, I never have been in a rush for anything in my life. So, I'm just hanging out. People are all uptight out here. When I get there, it's like, I don't even have to worry about that anymore. I'm just.
That's how New Orleans is, Brennan.
Yeah,
is it not?
I was about to
If
say
you
that.
don't go,
Yeah, when you were talking about the smell, when you're talking about the smells of Paris, I was thinking about New Orleans because, I mean, to me, there's a lot of French culture in New Orleans. I mean, I have French background, heritage. I'm sure you do as well. And
It's so true.
it's
That's
very,
true.
it's not like a smell of, well, Bourbon Street is, I mean, but
vomit and piss.
yeah, but
Vile. You like wearing it.
not like the Garden District and not like other areas. It's the feeling, the vibe. It's like you can smell with your ears and taste with your eyes type stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's very, all your senses are compelled with the environment. It's very, very, very different.
My brother lives in New Orleans right now.
Okay, so have you spent some time there?
No.
No.
I refuse to
all
go.
my family's there.
Bring your
Every
vape in and
single
sneak in.
one of them. Everybody's there. Everybody, my whole family is there. So I'm the only one in the Lone Star State alone. In the Lone Star State.
Damn. I mean, I would love to go there, but I would have to do it during the winter. My body does not like humidity.
Yeah, it's rough. It's my dad was telling me the other day that he called me and I was actually talking to him about something and he sent me that thing about the American Doll.
Yeah, tell everybody about that. That's wild. It's a whole
Article.
other tangent, but
I think I sent it to Heather as well. And my dad, he's one of those people, I don't follow mainstream anymore. I can't do it. It's too
low vibration.
Well, no, I think somebody had said we tell you what you need to know. And after that that verbiage stuck in my head. And so I can't do it. I mean, bits and clips of main stories, yeah, but no, but he, was telling me the other day that they had cool weather, and as you know, down there, cool weather is like 50.
Yeah,
Like,
but it leaves the
but
dew on the windows, and they're miserable for have arthritis, and everybody's bitchy.
but it's still
fucking
not.
different.
It's
Yeah.
still not cold. It's not
It's a wet
like
cold.
a
Yeah.
nice dry cold like up in Chicago or up in
Hey, I
northern.
don't
Where the
suggest
fuck I'm
anybody
at.
have your chapped lips and ass up here, okay, bitches? It's not fun. You know I like my seat warmers. It's hardcore.
Yeah, yeah,
Keep it
yeah.
real.
At least I have that. I have seat warmers. Like I think my car is half robot. I'm
Yes.
almost 100% sure.
But I have
I don't even use my seat warmers anymore.
I don't either. I got my newest car like 3 months ago, so I
don't think
don't touch it
anybody
much.
should be in New Orleans if you live, or I know that's a fucking moment I'm explaining, but there are people that get sucked in and can never get out. Like the fact you actually got out is crazy, and I'm explaining it that way because it is literally that way.
Well,
some people never go directions on bridges because they're afraid they live in a box.
Oh my gosh,
It's
the
real.
the
People live their
bridge
whole
that they
lives
Harry Hines Huey P.
caution or
Long
the other.
Bridge. Huey P.
Yes,
Long
Huey P.
Bridge terrified me because it was a one lane bridge,
Yep.
okay?
I have
And
pictures.
and it and the traffic, there was no divider and the
No.
lanes were so small. And I learned to drive on
bridge
that bridge in a dually truck at 16 years old because my uncle, he owns a siding business up down there, and he had hurt his back and he didn't want to drive his truck for insurance purposes because he was afraid people were tailing him. So he had to get to the other side, and that bridge terrifies. That is
Can I tell
the
you a story?
scariest bridge in the world.
All right, visualize a Toyota Corolla, and it's got bearing issues. So what do we know about a bearing issue, folks? Your wheel
Wheels
can
wobble.
fall off at any time.
The
And when
wheels
you're
wobble,
moving,
but they don't fall down.
yeah,
They will
when you're
eventually.
going
They
on a
will,
bridge,
yeah, they will eventually.
right? And so it sounds like fucking death or a monster between your legs because it's like, "Ah!" That's how it sounds when it's going. And
That
bearings
was
are
my
very
nickname in high school.
hardcore. So
Which part?
I had this Corolla, and it never had electrical issues until I moved back to New Orleans, and the moisture fucked my electrical, and I was on the middle of the Huey P, and
Oh god.
my lights went out in the middle of the night. Only thing I had in my hand was a cigarette. That fell down, and I freaked the fuck out, and I was driving with fire, no lights, in the middle of the bridge that turns and sideways. And at this time, they were working on it for fucking years, okay, to make
And
it
there's a
bigger.
train right in the middle of it.
And I was like, I'm gonna die on this fucker because I couldn't see ahead of me, and it was at nighttime when you get higher in the
Oh yeah, and it's real misty and
smog
different.
or not smog, dew in the air. I mean, even Progressive would know this in Florida. It gets like it's the swamps, okay? So it rolls in. You can even watch it roll the fuck in. It's spooky. But I was driving and I was in the cloud and I couldn't see in front of me. I had no lights and I had a cigarette burning in the back seat and I was just praying. And I got off that bridge and I got out of my car and I was like straight praying to God. And I couldn't see, and I was like, I'm on the West Bank now. I'm on Bridge City now, if you know what that is. And the police sit on the end of the fucking thing and they don't give a fuck. They'll even like assault you and then take you to jail. They don't care. So
Yeah, it's backwoods stuff. Ugh, it's awful.
and I was a major cannabis smoker at the time. So I was like, had shit in my car, lights aren't working, cigarettes that fucking burn in my back seat. And I'm like, this is crazy. Like, I got to get out of this motherfucking state because of all the shit. Like, it was just that they have potholes everywhere. It's such a negative space. Like, you go there and like they're known as a movie industry place now. And so if you go there and you have hopes and dreams and you end up like not being an alcoholic and then start being an alcoholic and then lose everything and then like
or gambling,
and then you live in a ghost fucking haunted house, like that shit's actually pretty common.
Yep.
Not even like dramatic about it.
No, I hip hopped around though. Like I told you, I lived. I was born in Baton Rouge, and I hip hopped all like over. I came to Texas for a little bit, then went back there, but
Yep.
majority of my life was there. We lived in Bakersfield, California, friggin' St. Charles, Missouri. I mean, we've lived everywhere. My dad was
What did you say about Missouri? You got to know folks up there, Shade. My gosh.
That was the scariest place ever for me personally. Basements.
Basements. Don't tell me. What we talk about? Ghosts in the basements or
No,
crazy
that's the place. That was the initial place that was the first, I think, ever paranormal experience that I can remember as a child, and where my mom really tapped in to that sense and was hardcore with it in St. Charles, Missouri.
I dated a guy for 6 years that was from Kansas City, Missouri, and I have seen too much. That's all I'm going to say. Kansas City's fucking wild. So you said you were at Independence, Dawn. That's a wild place. I've heard stories. Like it's like beautiful in some spots and scary in others, right?
That house was bad juju, as say. That's the house where the beds got shook. That's the house where my dad saw an apparition in the doorway. It had freshly poured concrete in the basement, and the basement had like the eeriest feeling. It dark. There's obviously.
Do you think that there were bodies under the concrete, or am I reading you wrong?
That's where I was getting to. I went. My mom and I went to San Antonio to go visit some relatives or some distant relatives, and my dad was sleeping on the couch. And my dad does not believe in this stuff at all. I mean, he tries to block it out as much as he can. As I told you, my family are very, very Catholic.
Right.
And they don't believe in that sort of thing. But
or they won't admit that they will.
No, my dad is super open to any and everything. But my mom, like I told you, I think I've told everybody, she's was a like Ouija board kid and like just a hippie, honestly. And but the thing that she was chasing is what I personally think took her life from my family. But she my dad was on the couch and he was sleeping, and he woke up, and there was it was a ceiling fan, and it was winter, and so it was off. But he woke up and he said that thing was going full speed, just whirling around, and he tried to like am I dreaming, like what's going on? And he closed his eyes for a second, and when he opened his eyes back up, he said that there was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed miner, but older miner, standing in the doorway with his arms crossed, and his eyes were piercing blue, and he was just looking at him. He said that he could still he'll tell you the story to this day, but he just won't. He just keeps thinking it's a dream. So we personally, and allegedly, this is what we think, sold the house and everything. After everything that happened in the house, the orbs, the bed moving in my bedroom, all of the craziness, cats chasing, lights around the house and stuff, just out of nowhere, dogs barking, basement vibes. We think there had been a missing minor, 16, 17, something like that. We honestly think that he was buried underneath that house.
There are lots and lots and lots of investigations where they find that exact thing. It's crawl spaces. It's like people freaked out and they're like, well, we'll just hide them in the dirt. I don't know what else. And then you end up having people been drawn to those houses. I mean, I'm sure you have cases in your, both you, Heather, and Insanity.
Is while NOLA, those totally different vibe.
No, they would have put him in the swamps. They would have put him in the swamps. It handles itself.
Yeah, it's deep.
Nobody. I wish Isaac was here to give his little 2 cents. Nobody.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Wait a second.
Call him up.
Before we talk about this,
okay.
Where the fuck has Isaac been?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's dealing with life in his own. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But as a Louisianian and a male who knows like history, and if he's been there, his family's been there in generations, he said, we know, and listen, it's facts. Louisiana is the home of the mob. We taught everyone else. They were doing their own thing when they were in New York. You can look into it. It's real.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it went from
Most of those people
Louisiana
were
to
kicked out of
Chicago and
fucking
everywhere
New York
else.
and were like, go somewhere else. Your problem. Because they would fuck up business the way it was for generations. So we got selfish. I'm saying it the way it is. We mobsters from Louisiana got selfish and wanted to start our own thing, just like the West Coast started their own little generations of cliques and gangs. It's no different. So, and if you look into it, it's now like Isaac said a while ago, that we don't have gangs in the South. We have neighborhoods.
Yeah.
That's a fact. And then when you know
that's
that
everywhere now, though.
right. But I'm
That's
saying
everywhere now. It's it's weird.
model.
I mean, even in the North, there's neighborhoods and not gangs anymore. There's
Well, that's crazy that you say that, because my dad was born in Chicago. My grandmother was the debutante French, spoke fluent French, lived in Louisiana her whole life. Family came, over and all that good stuff. My grandfather was born in Chicago. My dad was born in Chicago. His family lived in Chicago. He's German.
Yeah.
And then made his way down to Louisiana. So it's kind of a trip.
I think the curses that we have in our we have a bigger chance of having curses in our generations and our bloodlines than other places. I think because that's that suppression that existed, yet there was cohabiting for a long period of time. People don't understand about the South. There's so much more to it. That there was
South has a bunch of shit. The North
like
has a
the
bunch
Indians
of shit.
and the
It's
French
so changing all the time. Now that it's getting like evolving, it's fucking so weird outside.
The Indians, the French, worked hand in hand, just like the natural, before there was even colonials and stuff. We don't think about how far back it went. I wish the Progressive Patriot would come on with me sometime just to talk about that dynamic that has in shade. You got facts, all you guys are educated, but there is so much more to like what started the problems and what we were taught in school. And I'm not talking about racism or anything.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about cultural, spiritual, economic divide.
I'll keep it 100%. School lies to people to put them into
That's why my children are not in school. Well, one of them kind of got their self taken out.
No, I'm just telling you, like
from
school,
that. It's nuts. It's nuts.
School,
it's misinformation as far back. So
well, they want to block out the history. They don't want to teach you.
Right.
Yeah, it kind of goes to the American Doll point.
So like me growing up, I had, since I lived in so many places, I was kind of just like at history when they would try to tell me things like, you got that incorrect because I actually lived there before, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like I used to be such a smart ass, and it was like, oh my God, I fucking hated people telling me like how to think one way throughout school, because I knew it was a lie. I had an older brother that already like sent it before like I did, and he already told me everything, like they're gonna lie to you in school about things. Find history out for yourself. Like don't listen to anything they fucking say to you in school. I'm like, all right, shit. It's like, just finish school, get out, be done, and don't look back. Like do whatever the fuck you want to do, as long as you're educated enough to educate yourself. That's the most important thing nowadays. Like don't worry about like
the only people
well, let's be real, they get rid of history. No, you're fine. They're deleting history.
Yeah.
Like
well, like work ethic's not even going to be a thing anymore. I just, that was what I grew up with. I grew up with work ethic and work ethic and work ethic and doing this and doing that and doing this the right way and working. I've worked since I was 14. My first job, I was the mouse at Chuck E. Cheese. Like,
hell yes.
No job was too
me
small.
too, Brennan.
What?
No fucking way.
Are you kidding me?
In Tyler, Texas.
Are you serious?
I sure the fuck was.
I was in
That's
Arlington.
hilarious.
I was
Shut
back
the
home.
fuck up.
I was back home with my dad.
I know
'cause he was there.
exactly
Yeah.
what you're talking
Wow.
about.
Yep, that was me. I was the
That's so
mouse,
funny.
and it smelled awful.
It did, boy. Oh my God.
It's like they were trying, and we had to leave work at 8. We couldn't work past 8 because we were in school.
Yep.
And on the weekends, we could work till 10, I think. I think that's how it was, but there were child labor laws. And yeah, I mean, that's how it was. And there's such a huge gap. It went from, you know, submissiveness, which
Yes.
I just cannot get behind that at all. I've had so many stories about, you know, be barefoot, pregnant in the kitchen,
Yep.
hunter gatherer provider. I
Are we talking
cannot.
about Louisiana? Because I could speak on this. Or what are we talking about?
That's what we're talking about.
Okay, can I speak? Go ahead. I don't want to fucking stop
No.
you.
I was just opening a segue
I
to
said earlier in a nice way that okay, so let's just be really fucking blunt. The high school that I graduated from, maybe a week after, I was bombarded by military people saying, "Do you want to join?" Which I found.
Yep, same here.
Normal. Okay, and I was
2004.
being a jackass. I'd be like, I'm gonna just give you a spiel of how it sounded. Hi, we'd like to recruit you. You can check out what we have. We're not, gonna force you to do anything, but you are more than welcome to see what we have. There'll be refreshments and da 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 da. And I go, I have flat feet. I'm a little bit crazy. Do you really want me? Where do I sign up? I got back problems. What you want? I was trying to
They were poaching us at school in 10th and 11th grade.
Yeah,
they were coming to school and they were doing presentations in class.
That's the
job
thing.
fairs.
The boys were promoted even in high school, probably sophomore year, to get into ROTC immediately.
Yep.
They were programmed to fight for that as their future. And in my view, I was already looking at colleges and possibly dropping out to just fucking go do what I wanted to do. I was already focused on
My
career.
brother was in the ROTC since he was 16.
They program you. Now that's not bad.
They propagate it so much. They put the seed in the head. They're there so much. You're like, well, should I do that? I don't really need to go to school to be a doctor. I need to just go there.
It makes them feel like it's a generational accomplishment to take that way. And I'm not saying it's wrong, but for Louisiana students, they don't encourage it. As a woman, I was told by my own guidance counselor, trying to have goals and dreams might be nice, but if I did want to be have a family or whatnot, maybe I shouldn't focus on my career. Maybe I should focus on a local college. And I had no boyfriend and was very confused by that conversation from a school counselor.
Yeah, they wanted you to be a Southern woman, to be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen, cooking.
Yeah, that was not my experience in I guess Eagle Mountain ISD there.
Yeah. They have the Future Farmers of America and the ROTC.
Really?
Yeah. The FFA and the ROTC in Texas high schools. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's it's like, I don't know, if that were to be what comes at my child, I'm gonna be real mean mama. I'm gonna be real mean mama. They get on the phone and make their lives a living hell,
I'll say where I live right now, I got to live here when my cousin actually lived where I was living when she was a senior, and there's absolutely no drive for these kids to really venture out and leave, especially on a female side. Yeah. And I've already talked about moving my daughter into online and all that. If she gets older, go ahead and get her basics down. Right. She's very intelligent. Right. I admire the at home learning, like
it's rough.
You running an insanity. I know. Well, I did distance learning, so I dipped my toes in. But my daughter, that much screen time, it is not good for her, and that's where I went ahead and put her back in.
I don't do the whole screen thing as much because we can do a lot of curriculum, and then because I got the whatever it is to where you can be pretty much their teacher as long as you complete whatever curriculum that is required. and it doesn't get real hardcore till like 4th or 3rd grade, so she's okay.
Yeah. And my son, my son's barely getting to. My son was getting to that point when he really started doing the like school from home when COVID first happened. He was getting to that point where the first year was really difficult, but then he was also getting to the age where he's now wanting his independence. So now this last year and a half, almost 2 years of us doing the homeschooling following COVID, he just really takes initiative, and he learned that he can get school done at fucking noon if he just puts his head down and gets his classes done real fast.
And he's
he can be out
happier.
of school, and he does it all by himself, completely by himself.
Yep.
And he's an honor roll. He's making an honor roll and has fucking straight A's.
That's good. As long as you celebrate those achievements. I've realized I need to work on that harder with mine. I need to celebrate the achievements a little bit more. But mine is just such a. She wants to be in Cirque du Soleil, and she wants a silk hanging from the ceiling for Christmas. And she's very talented. She's very
I'm telling
talented.
you, that will be good for her.
No, I know.
I've seen girls at like 5-6 years old doing this silk stuff. That shit's so sick.
Oh, she's amazing, Insanity. She's an amazing gymnast for being her age. She's
You can share some videos
unreal.
if you want, but you don't have to. I mean, not here, but I'm saying on Discord.
Oh, I've shared a little.
Okay.
Y'all,
Yes.
you know, you've seen, so you can
Yes.
speak or attest to it.
Yes, she's very strong, very, very dedicated. You can tell. It's
That's awesome.
So honestly, I don't think, like, if that's her happy place, you got to always give it to her. Like, I don't know.
That's where she's at right now. She's on the freaking the old school push-up ring things that you put on the floor that have the grips.
Oh,
Yep.
That's hardcore. No, the thing I love about Colorado is that they really encourage, because so I did a lot of research when I was pregnant still, and apparently Colorado, because we have so many rural communities, they want to make sure that children don't fall behind if they want to be more advanced, if they want to pursue higher learning even at the grade they're at. So what they'll do is they'll actually encourage kids to try out. Like if you're in a rural area, mostly it's 100% paid for, but if you're in an actual city, Denver area, metro, I think it's paid a portion. They give you a voucher. But in the area I'm in, I would have any and all opportunities to put him, and also have social gatherings that are regular, and they really include quality of life and quality of living from parents as well who do it, because it's important to balance all aspects. Like if you've never been a teacher, how on earth are you assuming you're going to do the best job? They have and what they do is they'll give you the structure, like you said, and then offer extra, from what I understand, this is a couple of years ago, I researched it, extra vouchers for books, for even paying you mileage to do field trips with your child.
Oh gosh, we get nothing.
awesome.
I get
That's the way it
absolutely
should be.
zero.
Yeah, and Texas is definitely big enough to give that. That's crazy.
They put all their. I'm not going to get into the political thing, but
Yeah.
that's awesome that they do that. That's
Right.
like a charter for extracurricular /
We could
extended
go to the
learning.
zoo for
Extended
free.
learning, right?
As many times as we wanted in the year. If it was a learning, it would be literally you call them, tell them what your program you're on, and then they validate it, and then you have your vouchers for free through the state as a learning. So that's why I moved here too. I was like, oh yeah.
No, but Colorado is so far
They know
ahead.
what they're doing.
I think it's crazy though that I am under impressed with the curriculum and the math for let's just say 1st and 2nd grade.
Yep.
I remember learning my times tables. Do you guys? I mean, 1st, 2nd grade, at least
My son
learning
asked me I'm gonna
basic.
blow your fucking mind. My son asked me this morning, and I used Siri to give the answer. That's pretty bad. He had a flashcard.
that his teacher had given him. Like, he loves learning, so he was like, "Look what I got for my birthday, flashcards." And I was like, "She's smart," you know. So
He's gifted though, right? He's in accelerated classes, right?
No, he's in normal. There's not that offering. I'd have to do it.
See, that's my daughter's problem. They went in distance learning. They had her doing
gifted and
multiplication
talented.
because of her, like, what she scored on her assessment test. And then she went back to addition, like single number addition. Like,
That's
they're
what I'm
just
saying.
now really starting to do
That's what I'm trying to
multiplication.
say. Public schools,
they lack.
In Texas now, if you want to teach K through 3, right, you used to have your associate's degree at least.
Yeah.
You know, now you can have a college, or I'm sorry, a high school diploma and or a GED, just 40 like OJT, like being a what do they used to call them? Not even a substitute, but like an
assistant teacher.
An assistant teacher. You have to have 40 OJT hours of that and your high school diploma. That's terrifying. I'm sorry.
Well, the one thing I am happy about is Colorado lifted the ban for teachers to smoke cannabis. Thank God. Those teachers needed to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, y'all
like,
are
I'm
like,
serious. How many teachers do we know in time that were definitely hippie teachers, and they were there and they were scared?
Those were the best fucking teachers.
They cared.
and they were always
Oh, yeah, they did.
science teachers or the math teachers, and they were awesome.
I had a geography teacher named Miss Gibson that had armpit hair, and she didn't give a fuck. And she was like the best fucking teacher I ever had in my life because she like saw every student for what they were.
Hell yeah.
I fucking appreciated the shit out of her. I still think of her like till this day. And I'm like, damn, I wonder if she's still alive or like what she's doing. She was dope as fuck.
Wow, you remember her name and everything. Like, that must have been a very inspirational teacher. How big was your classroom? How many students do you remember?
I had a lot. I lived in the city at the point, so it was like 38
Oh
students
my
probably
gosh.
per class.
Oh my gosh.
That's Louisiana for me. Fucking
Yeah.
forget you're
I mean,
there.
Yeah.
No, Destrehan was the same way. They were no
Yeah.
different.
That's how it was in Connecticut too, yeah.
Hell no.
Wow, in
You
Connecticut?
get lost.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
moly.
we had like 25, 30 kids in class, yeah.
I know that in grade school, I remember it having to be like one teacher for every 12 kids. So sometimes there were 2 teachers in the classroom for like K through 3. And then when you get into the intermediate, it gets a little bit different because you rotate classes. But
You guys like conspiracies? I'm going to throw one out. I think it was a test study on an MK Ultra to see us how we could afford and save taxpayers money or not, or be fucking greedy, who knows, and send all of us on a wild goose chase with figuring out how to make our own businesses and take care of our kids with COVID. So we were stuck. It was a whole social experiment with that part too. I think the kids were used as an emotional fucking science experiment, because I don't know how many of you took your kids to the doctor while COVID went on, but I had
You
to.
couldn't.
My son kept having nightmares. It was terrifying. The whole thing.
no, yeah. And then for extra credit, they're like watching YouTube to see who's talking about what afterwards. That's a conspiracy
Well, yeah,
theory.
exposure to all kinds of concepts, our children. Like, my son had gotten a cold a week prior to everybody being on lockdown and everybody to stay home. In his mind, he was like 3, 4.
Yeah, no, they were about 4.
And he
They're
thought
almost
he
3,
did
almost 4. Yeah.
wrong. He was like, why can't I go back to school? I miss my friends. And I said, your friends miss you. And then we finally had that distant learning. My son cried on that first one because he got to see his friends.
Oh, yeah. COVID it was more of like a population reconstruction.
Yeah. Like, what? I don't know about you guys, but with your kids, distant learning, were you given much insight in what they were learning, or were you like kind of just watching from the background?
With her being her age, I remember when COVID got bad because she was in pre-K, and in pre-K they have all day pre-K, and she went to that, so she got to have the full experience inside the classroom. She had a little issue in kindergarten, and that's when I pulled her out. And that's right when COVID got bad and they went to virtual learning early.
Right.
At the beginning of spring, I believe, but I could be wrong. Kindergarten.
Right.
At the end of her kindergarten year.
That's when
Your little's young. How old's your little?
My littlest one's not even of age to go to school. But, the other one's 7. So she was 5
yeah.
when it got to virtual learning. But when it happened, it was very hands-on. Like the teachers were still trying to figure it out. Nobody really knew how to do that because grade school is not really built for that sort of thing. High schools and stuff had it more figured out because, they had those kind of tools accessible. But I had to be, it was a nightmare.
My son's preschool first year, he was in regular school.
Right.
So
same.
And kindergarten. So pre-K. No, preschool, Head Start. I was in Head Start. So he started Head Start, did 2 years of preschool, it seems, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, mommy mind, and then kindergarten and then first grade. So, but when he initially, the first year, I was on the school board. That's how involved I am. The reason I is I'm a Canna mom.
Right.
I wanted to have my voice in there. I also wanted them to know that if they fucked up, I was going to make it public. I told them that. Not even playing. I was the best and the worst thing they had there. Every time they had some event, I was making it a big deal. But when COVID hit, I stopped being part of that group because I heard what the budget was for the school, and I heard those people discuss how much for our little teeny tiny town they want to make sure they got their hands on. And they were literally telling us as school board members to go and promote getting enrollments, and I was mad. I was so mad. I couldn't watch it anymore. I couldn't sit through those PTA meetings online and hear it. So I disassociated myself with it. And then when COVID actually was an active situation the first year, my son was young, but what they had him do for months, at least 6 months, was write his name over and over. That was all they were focused on. I was so mad. So I kept threatening them. They knew who I was. They knew how involved I was, and were like, I kept telling them I'm going to disenroll and put him in homeschool. And they were like, please don't, because you're such an important person to this community and da-da-da-da-da. And, you can bring to the table what others can't. And I was just like trying to stand up for my kid, but I was like, you guys are no different than anyone else. Like, because it's budget. And they have a budget and every kid's counted at the beginning of the year. And if your kid disenrolls, they have to pay that. Like, it's a budget to them. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's, they don't have the head count that they were paid ahead of time to be in that school board, they get penalized, and the next fucking year they don't get that budget. It's crazy. So I think you guys know about that, or if you didn't, you do. It's everywhere like that.
I thought Texas being as big of a state as it is, it would have a lot more support for the school systems, even public schools, but it did not. I went to the first PTA meeting, being a pre-K mom, and she's 4, so it was like very eerie how little involvement there was from the parents. And then they were constantly going through changes with the school board and the organization, and they had just gotten a new principal and then the vice principal. It was awful, and it's actually in the newspaper. 2019, the kindergartner or first grade teacher got fired for hitting a child over the head with a book. And when I'm talking a book, it was a huge book, in Hanley, Fort Worth,
They need
Texas.
to change their profession. That's some fucking problem right there.
That was, I couldn't believe it. I was just, and it was so hush hush, but public at the same time.
Right.
It was weird.
I wonder if my internet is kicking him off. This is fucking bullshit.
I was out for a sec. I don't know. It just might
Should I
be.
get out and get in, or is it going to fuck me up if I do that? It probably will.
What's up?
Let me see if I can come out and
If
come back.
you hop out, it'll kick the whole thing because this is
Oh,
your
never
stream
mind
yard.
that. I don't want to do that. Okay. That's annoying. I apologize. Thanks for sticking it with me. Like, okay, I had this conversation with the Patriot, and this is a fact. Mr. Eli understands. Like, I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to do watch hours? I don't know. What am I going to talk about? I just appreciate you guys.
No,
I got like 140 watch hours. It's a real fucking shame how long I've been here, and I haven't put the live stream.
Legit freestyle. I'm not
Yeah, I love you
feeling
guys. You're
well.
great. About
I'm
life.
not feeling good at all today. Like probably.
Well, I need to eat a croissant. That sounds really yum to me. Other than
Well,
that,
for what you paid for them, you should.
yeah, man. I paid 9 something for these box of croissants. Let me show you how tiny it is compared to my head. It's fucked up, man. And we know croissants. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I don't know. My wife has hated me for the past 3 days, so I'm just gonna stay quiet.
She's hated you? Is that what you said?
Okay. All right. This is a moment. If you are bread freak or cheese freak, you'd understand how tiny this little bitch is.
That is a little one.
It's a little motherfucker. I mean, it tastes good.
That's a little baby.
It's fucked up, man. And they were like
They should have been. Yeah.
$9 for this. Have you ever
$9?
seen $9 croissants?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's why I said she better eat them for what she paid for them.
It's the last one. This is why it's getting camera time. My mother, it's fucking expensive. It's bad.
Yep.
Okay. Who still wants to see the craziness of this lady, or you guys don't want to see it? Because I'll get it out if you don't want to see it. But
What? Something new happened?
no, the lady with the Donna Serafina lady. Are you down? You still want to see it, guys?
Oh.
A little bit more. I could say no though. We changed.
Heather, are you there?
Are you there? Or did you fall asleep? You
No,
need a croissant?
Heather's still there.
You can't have it.
You're talking about Lori Vallow?
Yeah. Let's see if
yeah, I'm all about that.
you're down it. Okay, are you down it, everybody? I just want to make sure. I don't want to force feed the demon crazy lady, but it's worth it if you're down. Okay.
Is she pro or against? Oh yeah, the pro one. Okay.
Yeah, let me see if I can get this thing. I did it. Look at her smiling all pretty. Okay. Did I kill you? Are you here, Heather? You in it to win it? All right, Shade, do you know about this? Because I asked you prior, and I know you've watched with us a little bit, but
Yeah,
do
I've
you
been watching.
know about her?
Yeah, I know who this woman is. Isn't it the I know
The
who
Lori
this woman
Vallow
is.
one, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
that's why I asked if your family knew about it, because she took over that island. And you explained to us that the reason that she was probably able to get away from the news reporters is she was at a resort, right?
No, I never said that.
No, you were saying that they have private island access.
Oh yeah,
and that's how
people
she
can
got
just
away.
go into a
News
resort and
reporters couldn't
disappear,
go
and
there.
they won't get bothered by anyone.
Right. Yeah, I can.
They were cut off to the whatever the fuck. Okay, so all right, so let's just see what we got here because it's pretty meaty, and this is like not something to eat to, but whatever.
Before you start, has she done anything after? Like, has she done? Okay.
Yes, but she's put her energy in other places, and she doesn't charge people. This isn't about money. It's about
No, yeah,
getting-
I know. This is about her. What comes to her? Yeah, it's not about
So
that.
what's interesting is that there's been a big backlash of people believing that she's like that it's all staged and that the whole
How
there's
could
people
it
that believe
possibly
conspiracy.
be?
I don't know how, because she's does it months before. She has evidence.
Exactly. How could that possibly
crazy.
be?
It's just stupid people. But here we go.
They don't understand the spirit world. They don't need rest because they have energy bodies. It's the physical body that needs to sleep. Okay. So anyways, so I confirm that Tylee really strongly wants to talk about it, like really strongly. The two people who like really want to talk is Tylee and Charles. I have never felt the presence of the boy. So let's see. I asked her, was her mother present when she was murdered? And the yes was very, very strong. Like you could feel the energy of that thing going around. I asked her if her mother murdered her, and it was going around as a yes so strong that the chain was like kinking up. Not kinking up, but rubbing on itself. I asked her, was this part of a cult murder? She said no. I said, did this cult have anything to do with it? She said no. And those were very strong. Now, since that time, just even in the last couple of days, actually, they released in the media that Charles had a $1 million life insurance policy, and that was actually likely the motivation of his murder.
Bingo.
But the string of murders starts because it feels like they didn't plan on the kids. The whole thing with the bat and all that, it feels to me like Tylee wasn't part of it. They just used her. They just used her running out to add to their story. And then they were concerned because obviously she's stressed out. She's resisting, doesn't want to be part of it. And they're trying to convince her she is. I'm not sure if they had not seen it, if she would have murdered them or not. I don't know. I don't know that. We'll have to see that. I don't know that. But
Tylee was supposed to live somewhere else.
She also may have been
with her
angry
mom.
after when they didn't get the life insurance. Angry. So her motivation for killing Tylee was to keep her from talking, and for killing JJ was to get even with Charles and possibly his sister or whoever for
whatever. Yeah.
not giving
there
her
you
the
go,
money that
Shade.
she thought she earned by murdering this Charles.
There you go. My friend just said hi.
So, I mean, you're talking about the
Oh,
mind of a
shit.
sociopath.
There you go.
Oh, Big Island.
They don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
feelings
Hi.
like other people. And I
You know
I don't
that island?
Yeah.
So it's
We got to get her in here now.
I know. She's
She
working
need to
right now.
come hang
We're
out.
keeping
Okay, so
flowers.
then I did a couple more
On the side, yeah.
just quick ones. And
here, I'm gonna pause the video.
I asked to speak with Tammy Daybell, and I did.
I'm sure she's
I'm-
listening, or she will. Shade. Honestly, we need to
here.
do a 3-0 on this one and bring in, maybe Heather to help moderate. But I'm telling you, Mac, this man here, Shade, say hello so she knows I'm not
Hello.
making you up. It's been
Yeah,
a little
I'm a real person.
Listen,
I
show
grew
the
up
dude. Show the
like
dude's
my actual house was on Lee Drive, 3666 Lee Drive. Not even joking. You can look
don't
at
need to do
it.
that.
Creepy.
You're a real person. Come on, let me
I'm-
see your shadeness.
Speaking of
I'm a real
666.
person. Hello.
So this guy right here is the guy I keep talking to you about, because me and her battle our music all the time. And she's like, no, I got this rapper. She's the Mac Miller guy that I was like, I don't know.
It's tattooed on my arm. It stays with me forever. So yeah,
So we're gonna have to get you on for a music conversation, and we could like DJ it out and share the fucking moment. And you can honestly go Hawaii on everybody. You can
Girl,
go.
hey, Mackenzie, I lived right outside Kahaluu Beach. My house was the second house in on Kahaluu Beach, where I used to longboard every single day of my life on Lee Drive. Yes.
That's awesome.
She's my mac and cheese friend I keep talking about, guys.
I grew up I grew up on the Parker Ranch, and yeah, I still have property multiple places. My dad still lives there.
He's shown pictures already, so he's really, I mean, you guys could really talk. I'm sorry, there's
Yeah.
a croissant in my mouth. It's so damn good.
Miss Chronic, do you believe that I don't want to say the word. I feel in my I was watching when the son and everybody were in the car and with her, and could you feel when she changed? When Lori changed?
I think she changed
When she met Charles.
after she was with the previous husband than Charles even. I'm sorry,
I
I'm
don't-
choking on the croissant now. Sorry.
Joseph Ryan, wasn't that the husband before?
Yeah, Ryan was the husband
The
before.
one that was the P word that I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
yeah.
say.
Yeah.
I'm a Kono boy. Yeah, I see that.
I
Well, there we
think-
go. We're gonna have to have her explain it. She's pretty rough, by the way. She's a Capricorn. She's gonna give it to you straight up, man.
That's
But
fine.
you know, us Capricorn Libra friends, we're always great.
They're cut already. Yes. I feel like I don't know. I get like a real big demonic vibe from those two souls.
Who? Oh, those. I thought you meant Shane and
No,
Nancy.
Well,
I
I
was
mean,
like,
you
no.
should for me. Come on now. You already should for me.
No, like,
No.
okay. No.
I'm
Yeah,
not saying their
Tylee
names.
and-
I'm not saying their names.
No. So Tylee and all that situation, yes. No, 100%. And Mac, don't feel like you have to stay if you got to get back to work. I don't need you losing your job, girl.
No, Shade, never,
We'll
ever.
talk
No, I'm
soon.
talking about the monsters.
No,
not-
yeah. So what I think, because of how gory it is, and we're gonna end up touching on it in this video, but the fact that she was duct taping the bag over that little boy's body and taping it around his head, his face, his hands in a praying position is the way that she saw it. Do we know if he came out that way? I don't think they're gonna tell us that, honey.
I know. I just the whole thing, her whole just hi when just everything just when
Fake as fuck. I think she's been fake as fuck since Texas.
oh god,
I'm
it was
serious.
just-
I'm saying, like, I think that as far back.
Yeah, I have to agree. Texas and something about
messages.
that pageant world and whatever really got to her head. She learned how to work people.
Wheel of
Oh,
Fortune.
she for sure
changed
knew how to
her.
work people. But she was at one point genuine when her oldest son was not, that old.
But she manipulated him so long.
Oh no,
I don't believe at all that she was
absolutely.
genuine. I think she was a gold digger from the heart.
Well, there
Yeah,
had to be a
I
point
have
in
to
her
see-
life
I have
where
to
she
see where this.
wasn't.
I have to see where this girl is. Hold on. I have to read all
Golly,
this shit.
she just that whole thing that really hit
I
me
lived in
really
Paradise
hard
Park.
was her rating everybody.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
Chad trying to fucking play her like gaslighting 101.
No, but
like
how could
I have the answers kind of shit. And then her manipulating, I think she manipulated Charles, and I think Chad had nothing to do with that letter that was initially to
Absolutely not.
them to
No.
talk to each other. I think that was Lori, all Lori.
The zombie thing.
And I do think that Charles got to Tammy. I think he got to her. I think that's why she disappeared. I think that she knew everything and he confronted. Because if you know about, and you have to know, if you're obsessed as we are, me and Heather.
Oh no, yeah, I'm to the
Okay.
point to where I
Let me
know that
say.
he texted her when she was already gone.
Right. But
About
let's go to another fucking entity to this. Here we go. What's Julie Rowe? Julie Rowe is the one who she not only manipulated everybody, but she was also playing into the Tammy thing. So she would pretend to be Tammy's friend, but she wasn't Tammy's friend. And if we know about the truth, supposedly, if you've ever watched her shit, people touch on it, but she skipped up so many times saying that Tammy told her Chad she thought was cheating on me. So like she knew, and she was being a friend to this woman saying no. When she knew.
well, did
Chad
you
was
know
saying it to her.
that Alex, his marriage was technically their marriage was arranged?
Wait, say that again?
Yes, it was totally
Yeah,
arranged.
it was arranged
within their little
within their
sect.
circle. Yeah,
Yep.
they all had apartments, and they
Alex,
all
or are we talking about Chad?
Alex.
Zulema
it was very
Pistenes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I the whole thing. It's like they go to check on the boy, and he's with a friend.
The niece, even that situation, I don't believe him one bit. That new husband.
Oh,
He
Melanie
knew more.
Boudreaux.
Yeah, she's with Melanie, and I think it was Arizona, New Mexico.
Next door.
No, she's with a friend. He's with a friend. They're fine. The kids are fine. The kids are fine.
I look up to Lori. Lori is the best mother ever. You know what's interesting? Have you heard Lori Vallow's mother speak recently on that updated documentary that was done? Did you see?
Casey Anthony?
No.
Say that again?
Okay. There was an updated interview with Lori Vallow's mother.
Oh yes, I saw that where she was like, "Well, the things I should have said then." Yeah,
Yeah,
I guess I was
just
wrong.
blew it
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah,
Oh,
she was
it's worth it.
basically she was upset for talking to the media about how she didn't feel like her daughter did this, and she's like,
You know
she
what
could
she
never
admits?
do this.
She says, I had not been in real contact with my daughter for a long
Yep.
time. She says, I didn't even know what she was doing. I didn't even know Alex had gotten married.
Yeah, she didn't want to think though. She didn't want to think
She made
that.
herself look pretty fucking bad.
Right, but at least she came out and said something, you know.
I am glad, but Summer has never spoke since the situation. Do you know about that?
Yeah,
She
I
also
am.
was on that interview.
That gave me chills. Yeah, because she just kept looking at her the whole time. Like, do you agree with me or do you not agree with me? Do you agree with me? The
I think
updated
the hero
interview.
in this has to be Adam Cox by standing up against all the bullshit before it was even proven. Before they
And
even
his wife.
Yeah.
For sure. They're pivotal
his
people.
wife.
Heroes. But you know what? If he had shown up the day with Charles at the day they were supposed to show up to meet and get a confrontation happening that morning,
It would have never happened.
No,
Oh,
I
you
they'd
think
both
so?
be dead. Alex would have shot his mother, no problem.
Absolutely.
No problem, man. Another problem.
You don't think they would have like
No.
placated the situation
No.
and
I don't
just
think
like
he
put
had
it
that.
off?
I don't think he
It
had
was a
that in
done
him.
deal. She wanted her insurance money. Are you playing me? No way.
And then come to find out, what, she wasn't the beneficiary, correct?
Yep. She was a little upset
Okay,
about that.
Woodcock, his sister was made beneficiary
Yep.
shortly
And
before he
Very
was
short
killed.
before, and she was mad.
If she had never sent that text and they only got her on recording, she could have played dumb, but because
She could have
sent
played
that
dumb, but she
text,
sent the message. Guess who got the
Yes.
money?
Yes. High five.
So I told you,
know
I know
what?
more about this. I just don't talk about it.
No, but I don't know if you feel the same, Brennan, but the only reason I care so much is the Louisiana roots. Because people get fucked over like that all the time in the South, where people just disappear. And I was a child that disappeared from the South.
You're a number, not a name.
Well, and I'm saying, I was in hiding for 5 years in my early childhood. Like, you guys can look into my past. It's all on my fucking YouTube. But I was in hiding for 5 years. Nobody knew in Louisiana where we went. And so I could really relate with her being the mom I thought at first Lori had a reason. We thought that those kids, we all believed, we tried to believe that those kids were on some compound somewhere being fucking dressed in white and singing on a harp. You know, we really did. We wanted to believe that she was just a prepper.
Keeping them safe because of everything they had been through and and you don't really know much story.
Right.
But you don't know till you know.
Right.
I say that all the time.
I do think that potentially it's either one of the two things. Tylee was either killed in Yellowstone, body brought back in that truck.
I absolutely believe that.
Because there's no other proof that she went out.
That's the
from
last picture they have of her.
She had to be in the back. What I believe she explains here at some point, or she did at one point, about how she got hit in the head with wood. They think that that's what it is. Like when she said, wait, and she steps back, right? Supposedly that's how she described it. And then they don't know if it was a bullet or a piece of wood that hit her in the head. But imagine if like they beat her to death. That could have even been it. Who knows, or made her unconscious. And then when they got her back to the house, did kill her. We don't know, but like she's this vision that Donna has had is so detailed to like to really describe the emotions, which I don't know any other like case that a medium has actually been able to tap in so clearly of like the
No, this one is so good. It's
Yeah.
really, really good.
Here.
I think they had to have shot her though, because that was the only way to eradicate the zombie.
Yep. And then dismember it. So supposedly in Sacrifice, the blood spilling, that's where we heard on the EVP makes me believe she's not wrong. Like if you look at both of those channels and the way they describe what they tapped into, I don't think anybody's off that Tylee, and I think JJ won't speak to these mediums or hasn't very much, because technically in spirit form, his mouth was taped. That's my opinion of it.
Yeah, I do so little too,
Right. Let's see where we get, and I'm gonna move it around in here, and we can end this part on that.
Connect.
Let's see.
With a woman, but it was lighter than those two. So I'm asking for that woman, whereas those other two, Tylee and Charles, who come in together.
Here we go.
With their lives like that, like everything I just said. She does not want her children to feel guilty for not supporting Chad when he goes to prison because he is guilty. And Tammy does not want this to be a defining moment for the lives. And that's exactly how she gave it to me. So what she was showing me too, Lori feels like the catalyst. The energy of them both. Chad is no pushover. He is callous and cold.
Mm-hmm.
And Alex, Lori's brother, knows how to kill people as well. This is before it became clear, or before I would realize that, I don't know.
Alex is
She showed me that Lori and Chad
involved completely.
Well, and he tried to kill Brandon Boudreaux, who was
She showed
married
me
to the
Lori and
niece,
Chad laying on a
Melanie
bed in Hawaii
Boudreaux.
practicing a double suicide
In the old
by
car.
poison as well. If they feel like they are going to be arrested, they need to be arrested without prior warning to prevent that.
Nobody's mentioned it. I'm going to mention it. This is a fucking statement. I need to pull myself a camera for this one. Here's a big fucking point. What do we know? We know that the Jeep was used in the potential killing of Brandon Boudreaux. We know it was used, and who drove that car? Charles Vallow and Tylee Ryan. Tylee Ryan was already gone. What were these idiots trying to do? They were trying to use two dead people that
They were trying to frame them
and make it seem like maybe someone stole their car. You know, and like the Charles thing, we know he was dead already. That's not the point. But it's the whole maybe Tylee lost her mind. Like they were probably coming up with all kinds of conspiracies they could go with.
Hey, wasn't that dude burnt outside the car though?
No, the car was just taken by the police after no burnout.
Oh no!
The
Oh
tires
no!
were
No!
taken
Sorry,
out and put in a
I'm
storage
thinking about
unit.
the couple that died like a day before Kylie Ronnie did. Sorry.
Oh no! I know about that. Shit's intense. You should look into her for that too, because it's pretty wild. But okay.
But he was burned outside the car.
Yeah.
Like
That's crazy. I didn't follow that case very closely. Kylie Rodney, yes, but the other one, no.
Oh, I
that's
followed
even
all of
parts
them
of the
in
case
Chucky
of
at that point.
the Jamie Valdez case. Am I wrong, Don? Isn't that part of your case? There was some, or was he just missing fully? I thought there was flesh and burnt flesh. I almost think I might be wrong, might be right. Here we go.
Now this is really weird. Tammy showed me that the poison that killed her was related to octopus venom. Okay, no, that's making a real leap of interpretation. She showed me. I see. I'm like, okay, well, what was the poison? And then I start seeing an octopus. Now I'm not a person who knows anything about poison.
As I think that is.
In fact, I don't think I have ever even Googled it before until now. I Googled it and probably spent less than 2 minutes. And afterwards, I was like, looked up octopuses because I didn't even know if there was any poison ones. And sure enough, there is. I don't know how anyone can get octopus venom. But except Lori goes twice, so it could be true. Or maybe she was saying Lori's like an octopus with her venom. I don't know, but it's something to keep in mind because it's come in since then too.
Yep.
But the other thing I saw separately from Lori was last night when I laid on my couch just for like 10 minutes, I was giving 2 more symbols. And one was, they showed me this 1994 dime I have. It has the symbol Mercury on it.
So mercury poisoning.
It's a person, Mercury. It's
Maybe.
the first symbol, Mercury. And I wasn't sure.
Were any of them diabetic out of curiosity?
No.
Calling Jesus Christ and
not as far as
I
I
had
know.
heard something about insulin for people who didn't need it.
Insulin is said to be one of the things that won't show up in the system after you kill someone.
Exactly.
It goes away eventually. And the only person that supposedly had real heart problems documented is Alex, but he didn't like going to the doctor, and yet
right. And he was a long distance truck driver too.
Yes. And you know what that means. He was using stimulants. There's no way else to explain that. I don't know. That's my opinion. Let's see. I'm
you
gonna
know,
move this
all
up.
the higher guides and
Okay, hold on.
look for that.
Let's see what we got.
That's real serious. It's real. It's real. I'm actually.
What are we trying to? Something tells me.
She showed me. You know these pencil holders that are hard vinyl, and you can buy them for like $1, and you snap off the thing and stick the pencils in that way. It feels like he might have wrapped a little of this poison in some saran wrap and stuck it down there and forgot about it or something. And you wouldn't see it if you just click the top. You'd have to look down it. So I would encourage anybody who is doing that to actually look for that. That's real serious. It's real. It's real. I'm actually very accurate on that kind of thing. It's very important. That could be some of the actual poison left over, and I do have some chills.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got chills on my legs. Whoever searched that house should go back and find that the pencil holder and look down the bottom of it. Also, what was super important related to Tammy was a well. I don't know if the well is on her property or if somebody else knows what I'm talking about, but literally a water well. Very important.
All right.
Peach, flesh, or salmon color.
Hold on. What's that about?
And then the spirits were showing me, I'm not sure, but they're showing me how Big Bear Lake in California is up like on a crater or a mountain. And they told me to look at Roseburg, Oregon, and draw a straight line across Idaho on a map.
I wonder if that salmon color, whatever she was talking about, had to do with the pink foam that was coming out of Tammy, Maybelle, and Alice's.
Cinder block, either tan
Yeah.
or brownish peach, flesh, or salmon color.
Malachite poisoning, I heard, was something that a lot of people thought too.
Right. The malachite, I 100% learned a lot about. I did not know, and that made me rethink some of my own stones I had in the bathroom, for real.
Well, and her wedding ring was made out of malachite.
Yep. It wouldn't take much to kill someone. Not at all.
No. And if they inhaled it.
Right. She's crazy enough that even though it was polished, you could unpolish it easily. Sandpaper it down, get the thicker layer underneath. She's crazy enough to wear that and be proud about it. Like they both are. Totally crazy.
Corrigan Road, getting a lot of elk stuff, Blackfoot stuff, like getting all these names. Like this kind of stuff is ridiculous. And I didn't know at the time what it was for. The spirit on the EVP said it was the poison, referring to the poison. So I don't know if they gave it
out
to Tylee
more than
too,
once
before they did other things they did, or if they only gave it to Tammy. I'm not 100% sure what he was saying, but she
got
told me
COVID
poison.
directly after this fucking EVP. Do you understand?
And I know it sounds weird, but again, I would see this octopus venom. It's really weird.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
You know, called her mother bear or whatever.
Hold on.
Like I said, the EVP, I take the EVP with a grain of salt. I've had spirits come on there and tell me out and out lies. I also
the octopus thing is weird for me because I have a malachite stone on my crystal shelf.
Right.
And the way that it looks whenever they're polished is like whenever an octopus is laying on the bed of the ocean or whatever, and they're waiting for their prey. I could see how like octopus might even be tied to that.
You should go to her channel and comment that, because I bet she'd appreciate that. I don't think anybody's brought that up. And I know what you're saying. It's got the circles. It looks like little suckers. I know exactly, because I've seen the stone before. It has like these different shaped circles on it. And then when you push it or sand it down, it becomes like a speckled stone. No, you're good. And oh, by the way, she said in the background, yes, and more yeses. She totally wants to collab. Yes. You be getting her out of her box, because I'm like, she's not into this. She's into my world, but most of the time, when I've explained to the Kylie Rodney shit and stuff, I made her like forced her to watch it, like had the phone in her face and was like, look at it, you know? And she was like, I'm not into this shit. What the fuck is all this? It was so, you know. So yeah, you'll be getting her out of her box, Shade. It's awesome.
Good. I mean,
we can talk music. She knows her shit.
Well, no, I'm just trying to hang out with people that have good conversation.
She asked me, where is he at? And I said, nowhere.
I'm in space.
That's kind of what it is. I was like, he's nowhere. He's just kind of everywhere, but nowhere. You know? I don't
Yeah,
know.
no.
What's that fucking I have to show it after, but you remind me on a regular basis of like the Simpson that goes into the bush. Have you
Yeah.
seen that meme?
Well, yeah, the guy that just comes out and then he pops in.
Yeah,
and
you
then
like
pops out.
you do that shit. Like into the bush and then you back out the bush. Telling you. All right, let's see what the fuck else she has to say, and then we'll end that on that silliness. And probably you guys need to go. I've kept you all like a whole work day. I should pay you all. I'm sorry.
No, like
I've
I didn't do
enjoyed
work
it.
today.
It's
Actually,
fun.
to be real with you, like I did all my work for the day. I did all
Hell
the shit
yeah.
I needed to do. I woke up and decided not to go to real work, and I was like, you
Yeah.
know, I can accomplish more shit at home within a day, going through all my hard drives and editing all my shit and doing all my stuff and actually staying focused.
Right.
And actually doing stuff instead of not doing anything like a lot of people do. You know what I'm saying? So no,
You know
this
what
has
I
actually
wanna
been
do?
great. I've been pulling clips this whole entire time and having a conversation, which is like the best
Right,
thing
I've been
that you
bouncing
could.
around my house.
I'm gonna do laundry
like-
after this like a good person. I bought the laundry soap yesterday. There's no explanations why it's not done today. But you know.
Hey, it is what it is. I like switched out all my cat's litter today.
Hell yeah!
That's what I'm fixing to do right now.
Yeah, I
did that the
switched.
other day.
No, I didn't clean the shit. I just switched all the
Hey,
shit.
no,
I
that's
bought
what
all
you're
new
supposed
stuff.
to do. Let them start fresh. That's a good cat daddy.
And then I refilled the water softener in the house, so I bought 80
Hell yeah.
pounds of that shit.
We were talking about
That's
water
what you
softener
need.
earlier.
Heather, get a water softener. Talk to Shade. He'll tell you what to do.
Right?
Shade your whole life, girl.
Shit was expensive as fuck.
I want to
I
reverse
bet.
osmosis so bad it's not even funny.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what I'm talking about.
I live in like a 1940s house, so there was
Yes.
definitely no water softening happening here. So yeah, it was expensive.
Yeah, we have calcium deposits pretty bad to the point that when I do my swamp cooler every year, it's like straight up like shells because it's white from the calcium buildup. It's disgusting. So, yeah, I have a lot of air purifiers and stuff because water. It's gross.
Yeah, I don't know.
We use a lot of bottled water.
I did like all the adulting shit that you should do, like when you own a home
Smart.
today, pretty much. So
Man, I'm
I
fucking
did.
behind you guys. All right. Well, this is it. I
All right.
feel like we should see like about 3 seconds or more and see what she has to say. And then I want to go pull a visual of
Hey,
the news report.
you do what you need to do. I'm enjoying just hanging out right now.
Good.
So
Me too.
I proved to myself I can talk. I'm sorry.
no, you good. You blasted this song. Holy shit.
Man. And I'm telling
I'm
you,
actually
Patriot gave me a
surprised.
whole new fucking moment when he was like, when are you going to go live? I was like, soon. That was a while ago. All right. Here
6
we go.
hours and 2 minutes later, here we are.
No, that was a few days ago. He was calling me out on it. He was right. I was slacking. Okay, I'm back. I'm back with a vengeance. All right, here we go.
Yeah, so just so it's
Because he was
clarified,
trying to claim that she
I'm a
never
real
left him.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
run it. Just so it's
No, you're
clarified,
right.
I'm a real person. You've seen the
Yes.
photo. I've lived where I lived, and yeah, I'm a real person. Just to
And
clarify.
he's got what would I say? Central. What is it?
Well, I mean, I grew up in
music?
I grew up in a lot of places real quick because my parents like were
You do
real.
have West Coast vibes, but I don't feel it like Cali or Seattle or any of
No,
that.
I
don't
mean,
feel it like
I was in Newport, California for a while.
Newport's very bougie. You were in
Yep.
California's extra world.
Extra world.
Fashion fucking island, bitch.
Well,
you know.
that and well, between Newport and what is right
Unless you're on
by
a yacht, that's a place
Disneyland.
to
Hold
be.
on.
Anaheim.
Yeah, I stayed in Anaheim for like 2 months. And then I
Terrible.
moved. Yeah.
It's like living in a Sublime
Disneyland.
No, it is. And the neighborhood like
Don't even
hated
get me
cigarette
started.
smoke. No, 2 months.
Yes.
So I lived in there in a neighborhood and everyone judged me for like 2 months straight. And I was like, fuck this place. I'm leaving.
That's
Like-
when I like totally popped my bubbles in believing that I knew what culture was. When I lived in Anaheim, culture is everywhere, and it's if you don't get humbled by it, the smells, the people,
Yeah.
and
And
you're a square. I don't know.
so yeah, no, my transition was weird out of
Yeah.
California. Was my dad put me up with a African Jewish princess, an actual
Holy
Jew,
shit.
that lived in California and worked with Warner
Okay.
Brothers, and I had to drive her around because she didn't have a license and didn't know how to drive.
That's hardcore. Yes.
Yeah, so I stayed there for a while. Yeah,
Just
I've been
even
a lot of
those
places.
people.
I'm old, man. Like
Hey, I
people
get it.
don't actually think how old I am.
I didn't take the freeway for a long ass time when I was in California because I was afraid. I was like I'd have to psych myself up and be like, all right, we're doing this. We're going on the 405. We got this. We're okay. Turn your phone off so you don't try to text anyone. Like that shit. And then I became the whole fucking version of California that where you're like, smoking and driving and everything, like the
Yeah.
whole 9 yards,
Yeah.
loud as shit music, competitive on the freeway. Yeah.
Yeah, I was driving her
No
expensive
blinkers.
ass car because she didn't know how to drive stick.
Popping in and out of that fucking
On the
carpool lane, then you're
310.
officially a
No, on the
Californian.
310, I was up in there for a minute.
I'm still a 714. I love my 714.
But hey, I don't know. That shit was crazy to me.
It's a
I
whole
never.
I mean, like, I'll say I'm
Me-
glad I got it out my system because, like I said, I'd probably be like Brennan said, I'd be a fucking housewife. That's just was not. I'd be
don't know.
probably an oil rig housewife, 100%. I'd be like,
Being-
make more money.
Yeah, being
Go
between
away.
like
Let me cheat on you.
Minnesota.
It'd be all of
Yeah,
that. It'd be bad.
being between like Minnesota, Hawaii, California, and Florida, like I got
Mhm.
the weirdest experiences ever.
Colorado is just a place that you can't rush anyone. And
I-
you're
I
not
went to
allowed.
I've been to Colorado once.
You cannot. Like, I just had this conversation with Mackenzie about this. Like, she's probably listening. I'm going to fucking say it, okay?
I've been to
She
Colorado
got a little
once.
defensive with me, and I'm sure she doesn't feel that way, but she's Capricorn. She says what she says, and I say what I say. And she was like, I was like, I don't let anybody in my refrigerator. Like, it's a real fact. Like, that's Louisiana coming out of me. Like, don't come into my house.
Ours was locked
And then
up.
open my
And
shit.
walk into my kitchen and grab something to eat. Don't do that unless I said go into my kitchen, grab something to eat. It's a
Or
southern.
off your plate. Ooh, that's a butt
Oh,
See,
whooping.
okay,
don't.
so that's a
I'll call
different
them
that's a
cow
different thing.
right to their
Because
face.
like up here, like my friends, if they were to come into my house and like they could do whatever they want. I ain't even tripping. Like
Well, if you're on
But
that
how
level
were
with
you
me,
were you brought up like that though? Was
yeah.
it just
Yeah,
free?
like I don't even care. Like my boys can do whatever they want and they do the
no,
same
my
shit for
son
me.
can do whatever
Like
he
it's
wants.
crazy.
But even your best friend, even my best friend, would not be allowed to walk into my house and go into my refrigerator without being like, "Can I grab?" Even though
my
I
God.
love her, but
I have
you'd
so
have to
many
be.
videos to
I'm
send
not
y'all.
that
Oh
girl. I
my
don't know what it is.
God.
And even in the fucking childhood of growing up in this area back in the 90s when like fucking Tupac was alive, okay? Straight back then, I can remember being like, what the fuck do you think you're doing to my friends? Like, it's just a different kind of world.
Yeah, I
I
know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like
If
it's a
Yeah, it's
I
culture
could
thing.
live anywhere but Texas right now, I would, but I'm confined here for another
I don't know. I gotta
year.
upload these videos. I went through some videos and it will show you like what I live like in the house that I was making music in. That we had like a drum room, vocal
Oh,
booth, like cedar vocal booth, full fucking studio in the basement. Dude still lives there. I still go there to make music. It's
that's
just
awesome.
it's rented time now. But I
Right.
used to hang out there all the time, and I will post the videos, and you can hear.
Yes.
I'll actually send you who we're mixing and mastering
Please.
within the house while we're hanging out, and you'll see that it ain't no fuckboy shit. Like
Right.
we're actually fucking with some people at that time. But yeah, fuck. I don't know. I gotta send y'all some stuff. I haven't uploaded enough. I actually just plugged in one on my
No, I'm not
Sonos.
getting a single one of your notifications, so it's definitely fucking shadow banning you. So apparently you need to post more so we show
No,
up.
no. I haven't
Weird.
uploaded for like a month.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
then.
So like the last video I posted was like in the snow, chilling, doing my shit. Right now, what I'm trying to do is kind of see where my like viewer like so okay. So
Yes.
what I look at in my channel is all the people that look at the main videos are the videos with drama. If I like say something,
Yeah.
so they go instantly gravitate to the videos that have like drama quotes in them. You know what I'm saying? So they go right to them right away, and then they watch those ones. The ones that don't have drama quotes, they don't watch. So
Isn't that sad?
yeah, I'm
So
trying to
sad.
like even it out to the point where it's like I'm not gonna upload.
Captivating, but
No, I'm not gonna
legit.
upload for another month probably because I
Mhm.
said this is the busiest time of my year. Like I'm gonna be out hunting. I'm not gonna be home. I'm gonna be doing shit. I'm gonna be
Yep.
trying
Being
to
a real
get
person.
yeah. So
Good.
you know
Doing
what
what
I'm
you
saying? So
love.
like this is like the busiest time of my year. So like I have nieces and nephews I need to get shit for. I have priorities. I need like
Yes.
yeah, you know, like so and I'm trying to go to a different country, which is people also have to put that in perspective. Like this shit is gonna take some fucking time right now. So
Are you doing it for work? Or you want to do
no,
it family or
no, nothing like that.
personal?
No, 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 no. I'm going to Ukraine.
Oh, okay. Enough said.
I was gonna say, is that what you were talking about last night on Seafouls?
Yeah.
Are you
That was a
scared?
great fucking show, by the way. I finally watched the damn thing. That shows some
Am I
effort. You gotta
scared?
watch
No,
it
I
time,
ain't
dude.
scared.
No. Not like scared like that. Like not knowing what to expect. Like
No. I'm good. Like I already have like a couple people there and couple like I'm good.
I just know when I've gone to other countries and there was something bad going on, I think I'm, tough and like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then I
No,
step
no,
in
no,
my
no, no,
own.
no. I'm doing like I'm not going there for like war type shit. I'm gonna do like different
No, whatever the case is. I just know me personally, I've thought I was gonna handle a different culture shock away, and I did not.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I've been there before. So like this isn't strange to me. It's not like a foreign thing. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna go and see what happens.
No, yeah,
And
that's super cool. I
If you
just
can keep us posted, we'd love to hear how your perspective on everything is when
well,
you get there.
if it all works out properly, I should be able to leave within shortly after probably December shortly after Christmas I should be able
Gotcha.
to leave. So
Well, hopefully things will fucking change by then, where it's fucking I don't know. You
I
know
just
a lot
know when
more.
I went back, well, I was there in New Orleans, and even though it's where I was from, where I was at, went through it. When I came to Texas, got generators, and went back, I was shocked at the own place I had lived in for so long. I couldn't believe what you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
just even somewhere I had lived and was, and when we were able to go get generators and come back,
Mm-hmm.
it was culture shock on my own culture. Does that make sense?
100%.
Still can't get over that.
France is the one
wildest
place that
thing.
I was saying earlier that I have lots of roots there, and I didn't feel welcomed in Italy, and I just wanted to get the fuck out of France. I don't know how to explain it to you.
The
but
vibe.
It was not. It's like as if you were to go back to your old heritage, and they're like, "Why are you back?" It was kind of like that. It was just. And in Italy, I was very much a American. I smelt it, and so I was treated like that. And I was trying to soak up the environment, but I was so square at that point, not realizing, like, we're talking, it's 2009 when I went there. Who just got elected? Obama. The
Right.
culture wasn't happy.
Right.
France was pissed. A taxi driver drove me and my friend around in a van in a circle around a fountain for 20 fucking minutes talking to us about how our politics were fucked up, and then charged us.
yeah, he
Oh
was
my God, I was
running
about to
you up.
ask the
Yep.
same
Yeah.
No, that's what I was meaning, Shade. I wasn't meaning like that. Like nothing like that. Just
No,
Yeah.
you
going back
good.
to a
No,
place.
I'm
Like,
literally I'm going there to save animals is
That's
basically what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
going
think
there to
scared was the
do.
wrong word. I think
Yeah.
like anxious or something, because like I
No,
said,
I'm not nervous. I mean, I know what can happen at any time. Like, I'm not oblivious to the situation, but there are severe problems in the fact that like people and animals don't have a place to go. And if I can go there and do what people would do here in the US, grab a
Mhm.
truck full of animals and bring them somewhere else where they're safe,
Right.
have heat and whatever, I'm going to do it at that point because you have to understand too, like there's animals eating people right
I was
now
gonna
Right.
say they're
because they ain't got
starving. I
no
bet.
food.
Yep.
right.
So that's a potential problem in itself. So
Mhm.
those animals have to be either removed, separated, or eradicated, which is a real thing. So
No,
yeah, I
I
don't.
see what you're saying. I get it. I think
Yeah.
scared was a wrong word. I think anticipation was more of a word.
Oh no, like it haunts. I can't sleep.
Yeah.
Go. Oh, I found a fucking great overview of the
I
land.
mean, you think
Wild.
you imagine like a person that is actually trying to leave and actually setting all the shit up. What goes through your head when you're trying to sleep at night?
And just doing whatever it is that you're planning to do in your head and formulating it,
And a full-time job
and a
on top
job
of that.
and
Mhm.
whatever else you have
And
where you're
a
at.
relationship
Right,
and
right,
owning
right.
a home at the same time. Like shit.
Damn, yeah.
Big
Hey,
stress.
that was a good point you brought up, Dawn, about Anne. Anna, I have not, but if you guys want to learn a lot about the case, go to Analytics. Her name is Analytics, like it's
Oh
just
yeah,
like it
yeah.
sounds, but it's
No, I've heard.
Analytics.
Wait a second.
And
Mad love to
she,
you, Dawn.
Analytics, I think.
yeah, and she has
Yeah.
got some
That's his sister, isn't it?
Right.
Yes. And she was the one that actually has been separated from the other family, which is not, it's not politics or anything. It's just cold hard facts that there's different traumas within those
Hey.
families. So they're dealing with their own loss with the kids, along with how to understand that Lori snowballed them. You understand? Two different families, two different husbands. So situational. But I just brought up a visual. Hold on, if I can do this right. And it is a police report video on a news. So I am going to try to talk over this and just bring up the visual because it probably will cut us off. You know how they are.
What up, Justin? I appreciate you.
Thank
for
you guys
popping
for
in.
coming in. Here we go. We're going to stop that one.
6 hour live. Yeah, bro. Just
Amazing. I'm fucking amazed.
Can't remember when I jumped in. It was
I don't think they'll let me put this on fucking my podcast. They'll be like, fuck you. Nope, too long. Reject. Okay, so this is the overview. So when we were listening to this psychic Donna Donna, we were listening to Donna, and she said that it looked like there was houses being built and very scarce, but she couldn't tell. And then she said the line goes over a certain area. At that point in time, the kids had still not been found, so it was just a whole moment.
Mhm.
But here we go. This is going to give. I hope it's showing. I think it is. That's good. And it is, yes. Okay, hold on. Let me get it bigger. And I turned off the volume for a reason, so hold on.
Hey, before you start, you start
go.
the video, okay,
Yeah.
quick question. How do I
Yeah.
strike someone's channel for reposting my videos?
You go to the video and you
Yeah.
go to the little flag button,
Yeah.
and then you say copyright claim, and then you're going to ask you to make a screenshot of the video and you
Okay.
submit that, or they'll
Okay.
tell you the timestamp and then you can submit that, and then they're going to send you like 72 hours mostly, or it's not longer than that, and then that person gets the movie removed.
Okay.
The fucking
Well,
video
I mean,
removed.
there's a whole channel that needs to be struck. They just
Then you
been
have
like,
to do it individually and then go to the main section
Oh, I've
on
had to
their
do that.
about section and do the flag that this person's impersonating my channel.
You have to fill
yeah.
out a
So
whole
I don't.
form. You
They
have to
must
Do
have
it,
hacked.
but
Hey,
do it.
they must have taken some shit from someone else, and they
Yeah.
like posted an interview with me and
Oh,
posted a live
no.
show with me and posted like a whole bunch of shit on a different channel.
What?
Yeah.
No good. I
And
would go right at it,
I
and you
can't
can
remove
say,
it, and they're getting views off of it.
Yeah, that's I've had to strike a channel.
send me the link and I'll help you also privately. Send me the
Okay.
link and I'll help you do it too, because I
People
know
are
somebody
fucking weird.
who
People
did
are weird.
that to somebody else,
Like
and
they copped the
does
interview somehow. Like I own the
because if they do
interview,
it in a
and I
commentary
don't have
way,
it even on my YouTube, and they have the interview somehow.
I
And
have
I don't
somebody
know
who has
this
my
person.
interview as well about my health problems on their channel, and they're a drama channel.
Isn't that a
I was
HIPAA violation?
me?
No.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, mental thing. That might be a HIPAA
Oh, they can
violation.
copy strike. You can copy strike them, Shade.
But I
Yeah,
wanna
you
see
have
if
the
they do
original
it as a
content.
But no, this is like an interview that was shot by a different company that they stole from.
No, I understand, but that's your
My
you were in
face,
that
my
interview.
house,
Right.
my everything.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's
fucking
that's
crazy.
the area of doxing and everything.
Yeah, that's
that you
doxing
need to
big time.
Contact YouTube, do it all. It's a long process.
Like
Yeah,
I'll
it's a
share
lot.
it with y'all privately later.
Yes,
at
but
some
I'll
point.
do what I can do that I know I can do, because see, if I
But they
go and
even have
report
my
it,
shows. They copy one of my shows on that shit.
see if okay, this is the loophole with YouTube, and it's just information. It is what it is. If you are, like I told you guys earlier, if you put a link below the video giving them information on how to find that video, then it can be considered like information source, right?
Yeah.
But if you
So
don't, and you don't put any references, YouTube allows it to be a reaction. It's under their guidelines.
really? Yeah.
Yes.
So
If
it's
I
one of my
don't,
shows that's
yes.
recorded from
So if he
like
linked it, then he's doing it right. If he didn't link
he
it,
didn't.
then he's reacting, and they might keep it up there.
Wow.
YouTube's fucking ridiculous. You're right about Twitch, that it's a
And he
lot
even used
safer.
my face as a screenshot for his channel. Like
What I would do
bro.
is react to it and have them all come to you. That's what I would do.
Wow.
That's weird.
That's the only fair game you can do, and you can't link their video to do it, or else they can go and strike you for the video.
Are you fucking
I'm
serious?
not kidding. I actually learned that from a few different YouTubers who do this very fucking crazy shit, because they were so proud about their bullshit, they told it. And I was like,
All
well,
right.
I'm
Well,
listening.
I'm gonna send it to you guys, and then
Yeah.
like I don't know. Like
I mean,
I
I
don't know
have
how to strike it
one
down.
channel. I mean, fuck, I wish I could. I mean, I'm not going to bring it up. It's worth it, but I'll put it on my Discord as a private extra content you guys can find. If there's a
Damn,
person
like
who did that
people
very
might
thing
know
to me.
about. I don't know shit about YouTube and how to like.
See, and I'll
do
say
shit
this
about
out
YouTube.
loud. Anybody who has seen the Progressive Patriots interview on my channel, I hope he has a copy of it, because I would love for him to have it on his too, because I think it's his personal shit. But again, he's such a generous person by coming onto my channel and talking about his life when we did a mutual interview. There's not people like us who are like not trying to fucking, you know what I mean? It's about the message versus the monetization. And
I don't want no. Like
I've had them take them, and it's like, all right, whatever. Who got kicked? What happened? Oh, Brennan. God damn it, you stupid YouTube.
No, it was me. I was messaging somebody.
I'm just
and my
saying,
bad.
like the shit is fucking weird, and
So
people
yeah,
need to
I don't
stop
know. I
being
can
so
only tell
weird.
you that there's a lot more power on Twitch for that control system of taking videos. I don't know if you're allowed to strike other channels though. Can you? On
Well,
Twitch?
like, am I being like an actual hip hop artist? Can I actually like strike someone else like
If
else's
they
shit
stole your
for
music,
posting my shit?
yes.
Yeah.
If it's on there,
absolutely.
yes. But if they do it in a reaction view and stop the video and go in front and back and forth,
No, this is
they're
like
doing nothing
full
wrong.
out gank face. Like they actually
here,
got
I'm gonna show you
access to a hard drive somehow and got interviews
I'm gonna
from
pull it up.
someone.
One of mine.
And you said
Oh,
you
yeah,
never
I saw
posted
that
it ever,
too.
right?
Ever.
Okay, then that's hardcore. You didn't put any information out. If they did
No.
that, that's doxing. and if they have content that maybe a potential interviewer and or
No, I think
creator
they
had.
broke in. And no, so what happened was,
They
like, I used to
backdoored
have a
you?
cameraman back in the day when I was in this live hip
Yeah,
hop
yeah.
band, right? And I
Right.
think they broke into a van and stole a laptop with a hard
Oh,
drive.
man.
And now they just been posting shit like nonstop under like multiple different things.
Have you even checked if it's on other platforms? 'Cause I bet you it's on Reddit and everywhere
I
else
have
too.
no fucking clue.
Google it. Google it.
Don't care. I really, to be honest with you, I just want to shut down dude's channel and that's it.
Yeah, I get that. And you know what? It can take a team like us who know what to do. I mean, not to be negative. We're not like bullies,
No,
but
I'll
it
send
is
y'all
about
the shit. And like,
fair
I'm not
content.
even,
We're all
I'm not
artists here. We
afraid to
don't fuck
send you the
around.
shit. The screenshot is my fucking face. Like,
That's not good.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's where that crosses the line right there, using your face.
yep. I'm gonna look for something real quick because I have
and
a
he's got
radio.
views off it, which is fucking weird.
This
It
is a
probably
long
is
time
just
ago.
an account that has other accounts to go in there and get views to make it look
Yeah, it's a
appealing.
video production company.
Have you tried? Oh, have you? Have you?
Yeah, I've looked
Oh,
into
okay.
them. It's a video production company that makes other videos for other people, and they stole my shit and
Well,
put
that
it
is
up
just
because they thought it was
flat out
popping at that time.
nuts.
Okay, this is another concept. I don't know if you even know this. This is just a fucking idea, but could you record the video so you could upload it to them and say that they stole it so that you have a copy of it?
I
Or does
mean,
it
I can
have
do
an
whatever
IP
I
copy
want.
on that?
Like, I'm pretty sure I own the video of what they were
That's what I'm
actually
saying. Especially if it has
doing.
your home. YouTube only added that a couple of years ago as a doxing policy that
No,
if it
this is
includes your
years
residence.
ago. This has been going on for like 8 years.
Oh, hell no. No good. No
And they've
good.
been collecting views for 8 years.
So, do they actively post?
No, I don't know. Like, okay,
You
so
can
I'll
probably take
share,
your channel
hey,
with that shit.
not
For real.
publicly in here. I will share
No,
all
no,
the
I
information I
I
have with
understand. I
all
was
of
just
y'all
wondering
of
if they
what
were
they have
active.
done. And they've actually made probably a shit ton of money off of it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
No good.
Like
And
they've gotten
I
so
haven't been
many
able to
views,
do
it's
shit because I'm
monetized
not
type
on
thing.
YouTube like that. And no,
Yeah.
these are all like recorded videos from when
No.
I used to be in a hip hop band. And they're like
Yeah.
putting shit out like it's new. And like they keep on like,
Like claiming it's their production company, like
correct.
basically trying to make
Correct.
money.
And they
Yep.
never ever
Catfishing
mention your
people.
name ever.
No,
Your
not
tag.
really.
That's
No.
fucked up. Then they can't even tag you in their own
Right? No
creation
shit.
of you.
So they
Terrible.
just get shit. And I've even emailed the person and said, bro, will you please remove your
Yeah.
channel because you're like not helping at all.
That's a fucking nightmare.
And
Honestly,
they
I
don't
feel that way about
respond.
my music being
Correct.
out sometimes too. I won't lie, but you know.
You did the right first step though. Contacting the creator is the first thing they tell you to do. And if they
Yep.
don't respond, hey, you tried, and then you can go forth with the next step.
But
So
it's still not getting removed. Like, fuck.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
Hey
strike each
y'all.
fucking video and all.
Sorry
They
to
got
interrupt.
interviews of me like
No, you got
way
it, girl.
back when. Way back when.
My daughter has her first Christmas musical tonight, and I've got to jump off to get
No
myself and
worries.
her ready to go sing some Surfing Santa tunes.
Heather,
So
you've been
We'll
on
have
here
a
for
great
like fucking
time.
5.5 hours.
I
I've
know.
been chilling, doing my
bye,
thing.
Heather. I'm
Me
about
and
to
Miss
go too.
Chronica, we've been chatting.
Telling
So,
you.
but yeah,
Yeah.
it was good to talk to you guys. Everyone, have a good night. If y'all are still on when I get back, then
That would be a
I'll hit y'all
miracle.
up.
I'm gonna
Bye,
have to put my
Heather.
kid in a little bit.
Bye,
That's
Bye,
Heather.
good.
Brennan.
Easy.
I'm gonna set a
Bye,
fucking
Shay.
alarm so I'm on the mommy time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I should
Alarm.
probably I'll
Yeah.
send y'all the links. I'll
Yeah.
make sure it's verified and everything. I don't want people to headhunt this dude because I don't
No,
know
no.
like
And I
what
don't
kind
think you
of
should give him any fucking acknowledgement here. That's a bad idea.
yeah.
So yeah.
So I don't want like people
Yeah.
to go after this person. I don't know if they just like don't understand that that's like not okay
Right.
or like I don't know. So
That brings me even to this, like, Sarah, I'm gonna just show you this page real quick. This is my
I called into a radio report way back when. I almost want to pull it up, but I don't know where the fuck it'd be in there. Hold on. Screen share. And they fucking took it. They wouldn't let me. And it wasn't even a big fucking radio. But just because YouTube. Fucking bullshit. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if it shows. Yes, it does. All right. Do you see this? It says Untold Everything Cannabis User Legal. It was called a Miracle
that
Broadcast.
is not your
Mountain
channel.
High Broadcast. Here we go.
9 years ago.
Yeah,
Yep.
man. I'm not fucking around. And I was talking about some facts about medical.
Hang on our side.
I'm gonna
Oh,
go
here it
into
comes.
what I think
So
it is.
yeah, people will
Yeah. Go ahead. No.
no,
People
it
are fucking
actually like
crooked.
fucked me up. Like I can actually
Yeah.
look it up right now, and I'm like, this motherfucker done gained.
Hey, you got like a
strong-
whole army of YouTubers. You're good, dude. You got a whole military system on the webs. Here we go. I don't even know where this is, but this just tells you how old the fucking information is about fucking cannabis. This is some shit right here. That I'm mad that I came on there before I was even an activist legally, okay? And I can't get any fucking, it's not about money, it's just about like whatever. No acknowledgement.
Okay, so I can share
There
the
people
channel of the people that are claiming my shit right now, which is
Yeah.
so fucked because they actually. Oh my. Okay, hold
Go
on.
send it to me on Discord. And
Whoa.
maybe there's a link. There's a link share part in mine. Go and do
Okay,
it
hold
there,
on.
and then
We're
I'll
gonna have
point
to.
it out.
Nah, I'm gonna DM you this shit.
Okay, let me see what this is, just because I think it's worth it.
They don't really care a whole hell of a lot about the rest of us. If they care
Not a great
for us
spot.
at all, we got a caller on the line that doesn't say your name. What's your name, caller?
Rachel Coleman.
Oh, hi, Rachel. How are you?
I doxed myself.
Hi, I'm an activist for cannabis, and I just wanted to make everybody aware that it is very, very, very deep how bad the politics of the country is going. Because I just found out, being a patient for 4 years, that I am registered as a cannabis patient, but have also admitted to it. So now I am no longer eligible for a liver ever, or any other transplant, and nobody else is in the rest of the country.
That was a fact. I was not allowed to be on the registry to get a liver transplant because I used cannabis. Take that, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Woo! That pisses me off. What a good look. My intuition.
What year was that?
Videos. This is 9 years ago, people. This is
Did he
2012.
Did he actually remove my channel? No, he
That's how
might
they're
have.
stopping people who are trying to self-medicate or go for alternative medications.
Wow.
It's pretty bad. And your health insurance is now going to be shut. And in California, if you are a registered cannabis patient, even if you had cancer in your past life and then you had a baby, they're going to come after you now. CPS is coming after everybody. So it's very, very bad right now. So I suggest people look up Cheryl Schumann. She's the biggest activist right now, and myself.
She found me through Mark Emery. So these people were scouting me out, and so was Charlotte's Web's crew. I'm pretty sure I mentioned them too, because they were already actively looking at
Charlotte on the web?
Yeah, Charlotte's Web. Yes. The
Nice.
organization reached out to me and said, you're an adult, we can't help you, but we could always support you and point you in the right activists. And you're in Louisiana, but we want to get you back to California. I had left and came back and started this channel. They all supported me. So this is me finding, I went to the Normal online and would watch their videos every single week and listen to the broadcast. And then Normal Chapters online podcast got pulled from the FDA or some fucking weird shit happened. They weren't allowed to talk about it. So that literally normal.com was not allowed to have a podcast for a while. But I would call in to people.
I gotta keep it a buck. My complaint might have worked, and his channel might have been deleted.
Fuck yes.
Because
Hey,
when
I'm
I
telling you,
type
there's
my
script
name now,
about it.
when I type my name now, I don't see it pop up anymore.
Hey, you might just help me not get them to fucking pull down this video by us taking breaks, because they're assholes on this Oracle broadcast shit. They don't even exist anymore, but whatever.
No, literally, I don't see my shit anymore.
That's a miracle.
Holy shit! No way. Hold on, I'm typing every name very like.
It's good. That's a good sign.
I think they actually
you
might
can
have
look my name up
removed
online.
it.
I've been doing activism work for 4 years. and I sent you my channel if you'd like to let your subscribers see my channel.
Absolutely, definitely. Thank you.
I've actually moved from Louisiana in a non-safe access state, and I'm terminally ill with hepatitis C and several other illnesses and have been sick since I was 6 years old. Unfortunately, I look perfectly fine, but that's the problem with a lot of things in this world.
Yep.
If it doesn't look bad, then we don't know. So you have to just be honest. So just my main thing is I think there's so many misinformed people that they're actually, I have friends locally here, they're able to cure their lupus and cure their epilepsy from cannabis. So it's just amazing that why would they stop us from getting a liver transplant? Why would they stop us as someone who is dying from not using the system anymore medically? You know, it just doesn't make sense. Anyway,
No,
I just had to give you my 2 cents.
I appreciate it, Rachel. I really do. I had not heard that yet. It does not surprise me at all.
Please, I'll send you some other links, but in general, it is incredible. Your viewers need to know that if they are registered
it's
Schedule
still
1,
there.
because it's still
No, it
Schedule 1.
isn't.
You know what? They'll review it though. Don't you question that.
All
They
right,
will
hold on.
review it.
No. It is 1 subscriber, and all my shit is jacked. And it has 290 views, 600 views, 234 views.
Are you a lyricist, lyricalist, or are you just production?
I mean, I
could
can
they
play
mix
some
it with
shit
other
for you
stuff?
right now. Like,
Could they mix it with other stuff? Like,
no,
could they
they
be stealing
literally
your shit?
snatched my shit. They went to my concert and they recorded it. Is basically what happened.
Oh, you should be able to get that down. That's 100% a YouTube policy issue.
And they even say Outlist Us live at the Fine Line, featuring Shade Darker.
My goodness.
Yep. And it is recorded, a live show, with the whole band and everything from the.
Yep, YouTube is weird. Hey,
Like,
thank
I
you,
can play it
Lester,
with
for
y'all
coming in.
eventually. Here, I'll just keep the shit, and then when we hop off, I'll share it.
Hell yes. No, I mean, I think it's like I said, when it's your content, that's fucking. I had to screen record this back in the day where you were like, hold your screen record button on your Windows and do it. You know, that's how this was done.
And because it is actually legal in Washington and Colorado, they want to put up walls.
Yep.
The state wants to put up walls around all 4 corners. That's crazy.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
What are we wasting our time on immigrants? Or are we wasting our time
I could actually tell you what to play right now. Here, what you could what you could look up is, you could actually play it and watch it and give this fuckboy a view with 1 subscriber.
Let's do it. Put it in the chat and I'll bring it up.
No. Just type in Shade Darker Atlas Dusk.
Okay.
Like
hold on, I'm getting it.
Atlas ATLAS Dusk. That was the band I was in.
Hold on, my fingers are slow. Hold on.
No, people can watch it. I ain't ashamed.
Darker.
Because I just get pulled up on stages at places. No,
Here it is.
it's just Shade Darker Atlas Dusk. ATLAS DUSK.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Yeah, you should see a
Present.
1 video.
That's mind fucking when they're
or
stealing
3
your shit.
videos. The motherfucker copied 3 videos of mine.
Is this you?
Yeah.
Oh, I like your outfit.
No. Pick the wrong one.
Pick the wrong one. Okay.
Yep. That's Tudo Dust. That's a homie. Don't worry about him. So here, how Shade Darker Atlas Dusk. Keep on scrolling down.
Okay.
Keep on going.
Your face would be on it. We would be able to see. That's not you.
Oh, hold on. I'll just send it to you. It'll probably make it easy.
It's not you, the killers. No.
No. You be
That's pretty
YouTubing
cool,
too
though.
much shit, girl.
Outer dust. Oh, that feels more like it. Is that
No,
you?
you be YouTubing too much shit. Here, I'll send it
I
to
do
you
YouTube a lot of
directly.
shit. Look at all my Libra shit.
That's I'm the same way. Had to bribe kids to turn the kitchen sink off with a lollipop.
Look what's in my fucking search engine.
Here,
this
I'll
is
just
scaring the fuck
I'll
out of
just
me.
send.
No.
I'm gonna send it in private.
What's up with this? Look what's in my search engine. I didn't look this stuff up.
What is it?
Did you
Look
not
at
go? Here,
I
I'm going to
can't-
private, and I'm gonna send you
Hear
this
it.
link. Here you go.
There's
This is
Arabic
the link
searches.
for that channel. Don't share it
Okay.
with anyone else. Don't sub to that channel.
I
They're
won't,
copying my shit, and they're
Where did you
literally
send it?
in private.
Okay.
In private SteamYard.
I'm going.
Yeah.
And I should be able to just pull it up like this, and then I'm gonna. Is it showing it or no? It's not, huh? Okay.
Not yet. No.
Let's
I'm
do
looking
this.
at your
This is
screen.
fucking weird. I got like Arabic
Oh
searches.
wow! Hey, go back into your search.
I know. You see that? No.
Yeah.
Look at this. What is up with that? I've never looked this shit up. Baghdad movies makes me worried, guys. I got a VPN. What the fuck
You
is
got
this?
someone running up.
Yeah, you need more than a VPN. Way more.
This isn't good. They're looking up movies on my computer. Who the
Hey,
fuck?
no, I mean, just click on the link. You should be able to pull it up.
Okay, all right. I gotta go out of this. Sorry. We gotta stop that. Ugh, creepy vibes. Somebody's staring at me right now in
creepy
fucking
vibes.
Bangladesh.
No, but this motherfucker done jiving off my shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
He's all smiling in the background. Yeah.
Hey, there was something weird. I don't know if we're able to see this on our end. I'm not a creator. I have a channel for some weird reason.
There you go.
I've been
All
on
right,
YouTube.
there you go. See, they copied a motherfucking video, put out some whack ass shit, and the dude's on the side of the stage. Watch. And I got pulled up on this stage to rap on this song. I had nothing to do with this shit. It's a
And
live
this guy
hip-hop.
isn't the guy, right?
Yep, just send it.
Okay. Is it working?
This is me as a young buck.
That's you.
Yeah, I got pulled up on stage to rap during the song.
And it's none of the
That's
guys
me.
that were on stage?
This is a cameraman recording my shit and me rapping right there.
Look at Shade!
With a live hip hop band, proud of people having a good time.
That's messed up though that they took your content and put it somewhere when you didn't.
And I don't even have this content.
Exactly.
So I don't even.
Yeah.
That's bothersome. Yo, did you ask the other guys you were rapping on there? Have you asked them if they know that name?
They have no idea.
Okay, because that's important. I was like, if it's their people trying to skim off of them.
No, my homie, the dude that's rapping next to me, owns a barber shop. He don't even rap no more.
You have any? Well, you've been married a hot minute. That could not be. That's fucking weird.
Right? Right?
Who else would have that film? That makes sense. The computer.
That's
scary. I'm only stopping it too, so they can't fuck with me. Cause like you can fuck around, but you can't fuck around.
Shea Darker
with
live at the Fine Line Cafe, 2004.
That's a hot minute ago too. So
but it does have your tag name on the top.
Have you lost a hard drive or anything?
No.
And you're
Never
in
been
IT.
hacked.
There's no
Never
way
lost a hard drive. Never lost anything. This is somebody that snuck
Was
on
in
the
the
side of
crowd.
stage and recorded the whole fucking shit and then posted it.
You
and
got a
then
secret fan.
I had a friend that knows me that also must have my shit because they have me recorded inside my house during an interview.
That's not cool.
So
You don't remember who it could have been.
Nope.
Obviously, you would have answers.
Nope. I would have shut this
we asked
channel
them
the
this
fuck down.
Lord. Okay, so this is what I was gonna say, but I don't think it's gonna show it. I think it's not under settings. It'd be, hold on, 3 dots, report. We go to infringing, no. Promotes,
No, it would be misinformation or violation of my rights because that's not
violation of a right. You want to do the
But I
No,
mean,
that's
you
not
can't
it.
report that because it ain't me.
It's not
So,
me.
Like, that's
Yeah,
me
you have to
rapping
show
on
it.
stage, and I'm like, I don't want this video out.
Okay, and I don't want to go all the way through it, right? Because there's home pictures, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing that.
Well, not
No,
only
go
that,
ahead.
you
No,
would have
no.
to
The
send
home
the
pictures
charges
ain't
in.
on here. It's a full live show. They recorded the whole live show. Go ahead and
You're young as shit there, dude.
Hmm.
Can I make a real ass suggestion?
Yeah.
You do need to do what I just said. You need to fucking reaction this bitch and make your numbers go way the fuck up. They won't want to go there. I know it's not about numbers. I'm saying about your own music. That's it. Because nobody's copyright striked for this artist.
No, they're not going to
you.
be.
Well, that's just like what Burnt Toasty just got the artist to the artwork. Somebody had taken the artwork, so they had the artist publish that they were the creator of that art, so they could get their avatar back. Like things like that happen.
Obviously, it's me.
No,
Like,
absolutely. But at the same time, other dudes in the band, they didn't give their permission either for it to be out there. And you
I have
gotta
the same
ask.
tattoo on my
Like, I
wrist.
have a feeling if this was like, I'm just going to use it as a cliche example, like Gwen Stefani had been recorded, right? And then she had personal fucking garage band pictures taken of her, okay?
Yeah.
And she were to take the video on the internet, straight up do a reaction to it, it's her content anyway, and then the reaction's even more gold. Nobody will want to look at that video ever again except yours.
Yeah, so now I need to figure out, like, I have the other shit from his channel. I need to figure out how I'm gonna remove all this because
You
it's
should
like,
clip it all, do
okay,
your own reactions, and as you do them, well, I don't know if that's going to work if you're doing a strike against them and you're
it doesn't
reacting. I don't think
matter.
it would.
No, I need to just like somehow strike dude's channel down or get a hold of dude. I've already emailed him. And there's other people copying my music. Like, I'm not even
Right.
joking.
I was gonna
There's
say it's
other,
probably
it's not
elsewhere.
only him. There's
Are they pretending to be you? Is that
no, they're just they're getting my shit off of views, which is fucking weird.
I don't think that channel's monetized because it doesn't have the numbers and
No, it
whatnot. So I don't
doesn't.
think they're
It's
making
not
money. But they
monetized,
could
but
fake you out and say that they're a promoter for you.
See what when you see like footage of bands though, you know, like live with someone and someone, how does that work? You know
all
what I
right, so
mean?
here, look, this is one of my songs. I'll share it with you right now.
Please.
Like, here you go. Here,
Here, I'm gonna put you big.
so this person done copy my music, and I had to fucking respond to him in my in his channel saying, like, bro, what, like, how the fuck are you doing this? Like, there you go. I
YouTube
just
allows
sent
a
you
lot of
another one.
fuckery. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, you have 3.1K views 12 years ago on my song. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I've
insane.
And
I
you
gotta tell you,
never
totally
asked
off
me
subject,
to
I'm
put
obsessed
any
with your tree in the background. Like, if I was to steal anything from your house, you better watch out. That tree's coming home with
Oh,
me.
I mean, and you can look in the
Fucking love your
comments. 11 years ago, I responded to this dude. Info on this track. This is the real Shade Darker responding to you. Like,
Let's hear it.
no, you could
Oh.
see the message on the
I have you
goddamn
on screen.
fucking
I was like,
comment.
let's hear. No, I thought
Nah.
you were gonna play another music piece of yours.
No, no, no. I just
Oh,
sent you
okay.
the video. Look at the
Yeah.
goddamn shit in private, and then
I
just
know.
like, bro, info on this track. You didn't even do the shit justice. You left a Bandcamp fucking share.
Right. Let me see. So it's just the whole. I don't want to give him a real view. Man, it is a guy off the edge. You know why? That mic. You can see where the placement is. He's not on stage. Like,
No, so
he's
no,
not
this
on the
dude
stage.
literally copied a
Fuck, man.
song and put it on the internet. The
Point and
second
shoot
fucking
fucking
thing.
video over here. On his little Nokia.
And then I had to message this motherfucker like, yeah, this is the real Shade Darker. I mixed this track, mastered this track, did this.
Right.
Like,
I'm sorry,
what
I
the
lost.
fuck, bro?
No,
I
you're
didn't want
good.
to open a link if it wasn't your. I didn't want to give them the click.
No, it's
You
in
know what I
private.
mean?
No, you're good. Just give it. It don't matter. Like, these people need to be busted out. This is amazing production and lyrics are on
Yep.
point. blah 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 blah.
Can your friends strike them too?
I don't know.
'Cause it's
I
their
hope
music?
so. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, technically they could. Technically they could if it's their stuff and
I got nothing. I got nothing out of doing this.
It's
I got
just
nothing
insulting
out
when
of
you see
this.
your face. Like, I mean, I'm not even gonna pull up the other person because it's a drama fucking
yeah,
people.
that's messed up, man.
Yeah.
That mm-mm.
I mean, well, I can say you can rap, and man, that's a shade younger.
Yeah. I mean, shit,
Shade lighter.
I could still
right.
probably rap my ass off right now, but it's
Straight
just,
up. No, that's
in fact,
I
actually, I'm
think
gonna
something here.
send some shit to Insanity, and we're gonna
Good.
hopefully make
Are
some
you guys
stuff.
the only two with good computers?
I
Is that
don't
what we
know.
were determining the other day that you were pointing out quite literally?
I don't know. We'll
Because I
see.
got like 3 of them I can put together and make a good brain, but not a one brain. I got different
Yeah,
screens that
I
work
don't
better.
know.
love
Him
the
and I
curve
were
ones.
talking about like just linking together on like a gaming channel and like doing
Please,
that
that
shit
would be
separate.
great. And I've been pushing Progressive. He needs to link with you guys too. So I think that there's enough of you guys to like.
Yeah, but I
your own
ain't joining.
thing.
I'm not joining Progressives or not Progressives. Insanity's Discord just because
Yeah.
there's a whole lot of weird hoopla in there that I don't need to deal with. That which is fine.
Yeah.
But as far as him and I playing games together or with other people, the shit works out
Right.
great. And
Hey, that's the way it should be. You guys have a friendship building. That's what's fucking important.
yeah, no, I don't need to be in the Discord with people. That isn't. He has
I'm
access
very
to my
bad
shit.
at Insanity's Discord. He can smack my fingers. It's what it is. I suck trying to like keep up. And I just understood the other day where the notification bell, what it actually did. I did not click that ever. And I was like, oh my God, all these people have said hi. And I've just bluntly ignored their asses. Didn't even know. Sorry, guys.
I wrote a nice response underneath it. It's like roses are red, violets are blue. I move like I do.
Yep.
All right. The gang is asking me to stream on Twitch tonight.
You should.
You guys are more than welcome. I'm sure that you have the access to my Twitch. You can have a
Yes.
conversation. I'm going to probably stream.
Correct me if I'm wrong. When you do those, are they private streams or are they
No, they're
like, is
open to the public.
So I can just go to your name and find you.
Yeah, it's
Streaming. Okay, good. I wasn't sure.
twitch.tv/shadedarker_86. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I think there's lots of positives that can come to networking. Like I said, I'm more than happy to be the little intuitive on the investigations that Insanity does for real life.
Yeah.
But I don't want to fuck around with being like the head hoe of that stuff. Like
No. See, so I got positions here. So
Right.
here's the way I look at things. I'm
Yes.
gonna have my own life, my own channel,
Yes.
my own fun. People want to look at it, they don't have to, they don't, whatever. And then my Twitch life is video games and playing with other people to have fun and see views.
Can you
happen.
please do some homework for me and figure out what it's going to take for me to play Sega with you guys? I really do want to play it. I'm
Yeah,
not
no, that's
proud.
gonna be like an emulator
Progressive
type
mentioned it
shit.
too,
That's
so
gonna
I'm
be
not the
some.
only one.
That's gonna be some shit.
Oh, you got
That's
the
gonna be
old
different.
school one hooked
I
up to
love
the
old
TV?
Yeah,
then?
like
Yeah,
Sega,
love that.
like
Yes.
Sega.
Please.
All right,
let's do it.
but we
All
can do
right.
that eventually. We'll figure it out. But
Okay.
I
What's
think
that
I'm gonna.
game that was like, it's a Nintendo 64 or something like that game where you would play across the country game driving and you'd race each other? What the fuck is the game? I've been trying to figure it out.
Was it a Mario game?
Need for
No.
Speed.
Mario Kart? No.
No, Need for Speed maybe. Where you could go in different highways and stuff and it would show
Yeah,
you.
and you
Yes.
like
I love that game. Who wants to play that with me?
or what was it? Open? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it was Need for Speed or
Before I
Open
even
Highway.
drove, I love
something.
that shit.
It was like a arcade game that you could pick like
Kind
different
of.
cars and like dip in
Man,
like
nothing gets
actual
better than
arcade, but it's
Crazy
on
Taxi.
64.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm
Crazy Taxi was my jam.
What's Crazy Taxi?
It was like at the Beau Rivage Casino when the adults would go gamble.
All right, women.
At the arcade.
It's been almost 7 hours.
Yeah, you gotta go away. I'm gonna go away too. We're all gonna go away.
I'm gonna go stream on Twitch. probably in a little bit. I'm gonna go
Have fun.
get warmed up with the boys on some
Sounds good.
killing games, and then if you guys want to come join, I will. I'll open some shit up,
Sounds
and
good.
I'll make sure that we're all here for it.
I'm really glad my little Louisiana sister came up on, and everybody else.
I never do. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, no. Twitch.tv/shade_darker86. Go hang out.
And
You'll
I'm
see
gonna
me up
hit
there
you
in a
up
little
for
bit.
that collab with my Hawaiian friend. It's happening.
Oh yeah, no.
She's gonna be a little rough. Her little ass, you know. I don't know.
No,
She
it's all
throws a little
good.
pigeon on you
Hey, I already know what time it is. I already knew by her attitude what time it is.
Hell
It's good.
yes. She
So,
made it point
she already
blank.
knew. She was like, "Yeah, Big Island boy." I see
Oh, she
that.
texted me a few things in the background and was like, "All right, okay, I'll shut the fuck up." So I was like, "All right, good. Okay, good. Now we can talk." All right. Have a good day, everyone. I'm gonna get off of here. Thank you all for being here. Brennan, you're the best. I'm sending you a big hug. Shade, you're the bomb.
No, I love you.
And
guys.
until
Believe
next
me.
time, guys, I'll probably be on tomorrow for sure. In the morning.
For sure.
Maybe not this long. All right.
I didn't
be
come
at
in
work.
till the middle or
Hey,
like
I love you.
3/4.
You're the best, my dear. Thank you. And we do need to do a stream on just the sassy culture of NOLA.
Oh my
What you walk
god.
in and like what it is to grow up as a kid there. All the things. I-10, how it's like just always been a good and a bad feeling.
And the bridges and Huey P. Long and Luling Bridge and all the
We
crazy
should even
weird
cover
spots.
some of the historic things that have happened on the Huey P. Because I was mentioning it, like there's a lot of suicides that happen there too.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
And probably just accidents in general because it's an awful well, I think they put it under construction and changed or it's not active as from what my dad said. But yeah.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Well, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you for being in the chat, everybody. You've been so amazing and patient, and we've had a long day. And until I see you when I see you, everybody, have a good night, day, wherever you're at.
See you in the
Bye,
virtual dance floor.
guys. That's right. Bye.